Persona!
Alrighty. And with that, we are live. What is going on, everybody? At this time, I'm going to quickly do my invites here, so give me 1 second, ladies and gents. Alright, and with that being said, we'll say hello to everybody that is currently here at this time. Hello to App, hello to Max, hello to Zach, hello to Grady, hello to Paladin, hello to Billy, hello to Kitty, hello to Rasher, hello to Jinjos, hello to Lightyear, hello to Cammy, hello to Dan Black Knight, hello to Brian, hello to I James Webb, hello Just Because Nick, hello to Spencer, hello to Majora12, hello to Racer, hello to Ren, hello to Julie, hello to Vic, hello to Shinji, hello to Top Thrill Ryan, hello to Trevorhead, and last but certainly not least, hello to, 1 second here, I gotta do one thing real quickly here before I do anything here. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. Matrix Mandible 5432. How is everybody doing this? All right. Yes. With that being said, welcome everybody to another edition of the Gaming Beatdown. I just realized my chat is a little bit wonky here. Give me 1 minute here. Let me quickly fix that. Oh, you know what? I just gotta cut it down. That's what I gotta do, actually. Yeah, I forgot to cut it down. I thought I was behind the source, but I guess it wasn't. So there we go. We're good. We're good now. So we're good. But yes. Anyways, welcome everybody to another edition of the Gaming Beatdown here today on Tuesday, October 14, 2025. As we are here tonight with another edition of a year going past here. It is the 14-year anniversary stream, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. We are live. Yes, I cannot believe it has been that long since we have been live here on Twitch as a whole, and most recently, as a year later, on YouTube for the very first time too. Yes, we've been multicasting for the very first time this year, and my goodness, it's been pretty awesome. I've got to say so myself. And ooh, we got a little follow right there. I gotta fix that actually, because that's not the right alert there, but I appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. But yes, hope everyone's doing well today on this Tuesday here, as yes, like I said, we are live here for my 14th anniversary stream. I cannot believe it's already been 14 years already. Isn't that crazy? I started streaming 14 years ago here on Twitch, just as a for funsy little thing. I thought, you know what, we'll just try it one time, see what it's like, because I kind of watched a lot of people over the years live stream and such and whatever, and I thought, hey, let's give it a try. Let's try it out and see if this is for me or whatnot. So yeah, so we ended up giving it a try, and here I am 14 years later, and I can say it's definitely been a fun thing for sure. That's for sure. So yeah, the setup be like, yeah, it's rewind time with that alert. Indeed, that's an old alert. Let's try it with a new one, shall we? Let's try with the one that should be. It should be actually. So give me 1 second here. There we go. Very nice right there. So there it is. There you go. Now you got the perfect one right there. So we're good. So yeah. But yeah, crazy. This whole year has been pretty crazy because yeah, this was, like I said, the first time or my first season doing multicasting. So I'm not just exclusively on one platform anymore like I've been for multiple years. We now started going over here too, and while it's still a work in progress over here to kind of develop and whatnot, it's been fun doing that because if it's active over here and it's dead here, I can talk to whoever's over here, and vice versa, basically, right? So yeah, it's been fun. I think going forward we will be multicasting for the near future for sure. I think this is how I'm just going to be going from now on, basically, because I can see you all on my screen on this side where you're all connected, so I see both Twitch and YouTube combined, so which is great. So unfortunately, like I said, last year we have to separate the chats, as you can see, so unfortunately I can't have you all combined as one. So yeah, I think it's just a part of terms of service from Twitch's side of things, but yeah. But I will say it's been very fun doing that, and I'm glad we've done all the events that we've done and streams I've done. minus the marathon streams over on the other channel. That's exclusively to Twitch and whatnot. So yeah, but yes, for everything I personally do, it's all been multicasted. So yeah, real quick, I just want to say thank you to everybody who was here for the last 2 days. We had a 2-day marathon here, rebroadcasting all the best of videos. That was very, very fun. So I actually overshot it. I thought I was gonna line up as soon as it hit like 7:30 my time or something like that. It did not. It actually ended at 7 p.m. my time. So I was a few minutes earlier than I was anticipating, so I still had some stuff to work on. But I was like, that's okay. Well, it allowed me to give my PC a rest to restart and whatnot, and I gave it a nice reboot, and now it's fresh and good to go here. So yeah, it's been on for like the past, I think, what was it, 30 hours, I think is what that stream was. So crazy stuff. So yeah. Season 14 was a very awesome season, I will say. A lot of ups and downs. There was a lot of stuff that went on here for the season. Let's talk about that real quickly here. So, what do we start with? Should we start with Let's Play Nights? Sure, we'll start with Let's Play Nights. We played a total of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, let's see. Actually, you know what? I'll go to the last playthrough I did because it'll tell me how many games we did. 23, yes, 23 games this season. So, just like the previous seasons, we've done 23 games. 3 of them being replays that were voted by you guys. We started the season off with, as we announced at last year's anniversary stream, we started off with The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which was the most brand new 2D Zelda that came out at the time and whatnot. That was our very first game that we did, and I think that marked another time where Zelda started the season, because we've done a few times where Zelda was the first game of the season, and with that one coming out right at that very moment, it worked out. It was like the perfect game to definitely go to start off with. So yeah. And then a second game after that was a third game in a series we've been working on here on the channel, and probably is my personal favorite in the series, and that is with Xenoblade Chronicles 3. We spent so much time with it. I think that was the longest game we played this season, racking up a total, I believe, of 16 broadcasts. And if you count the DLC, that was 4 more on top of that. So almost 20 streams of this game, basically. So that should tell you how long that game definitely took. And it was by far the longest game we played all season. Nothing was as long as that, though. But there were some pretty lengthy playthroughs regardless, though. And then we did our first replay, which was a replay of Sonic Generations. But this time it was a little bit different, because with the re-release of Sonic Generations that they did last year, they released a... what was it? A new game bundled in with it, and that was with Shadow Generations. And I gotta say, if this is where they're going with the series, perfect. In my opinion, that might have been the best Sonic experience, 3D Sonic experience I might have ever played, because it's so polished. The levels are just so fun. I just can't wait for when they actually do another new 3D Sonic game, because if it's in this format and everything like that, it took what Frontiers did good and then just polished it up. It's very great. Consider it like a few seasons ago when we did what was it, the 3D World playthrough for Super Mario 3D World. When we did a replay of that, we did the Switch version, which released Bowser's Fury. Consider what Shadow Generations is as the Bowser's Fury for Sonic Generations, right? So that's kind of what that was. So yeah, and then after that we played another platformer with Astrobot, which was 2024's Game of the Year, which we watched the Game Awards on stream and saw that game win Game of the Year, which ironically, while I was in the middle of playing it too, so it was like amazing timing for that to occur too. So, and that game was very, very fun too. I love me some Astrobot. I always love me some 3D platformers, so the more I play, the more I'm a happy Andy, that's for sure. And then we played a Mario and Luigi game, yes, a brand new one, which I didn't think you'd ever see, with Brothership, and that was actually a pretty lengthy playthrough. I think that might be the longest Mario and Luigi game. We were talking about this the other night on Mario Kart Sundays, that this is definitely the longest game in the series by far, but I think it was a very solid game, for sure, and I think that was actually the final Switch 1, Switch 1 game on the original Switch that I played. But there was actually, was it the last one? I can't remember. Let me just make sure here. No, it wasn't actually. Sorry, I lied. That was not the last Switch 1 game that I played on my Switch 1. I'll get to that as we go on here. But yeah, it was fun playing a Mario and Luigi game. Those games are always very, very fun, and we've been on a Mario RPG spree lately with last season with 2 of them, with the Mario RPG remake, the Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake, which was last season's playthrough of the year. So yeah, it was nice to play that. We had Mega Man 11, with a bit of a short throw-in game because we've been working on the classic Mega Man series, which, while there are still some, I think right now we're good for now for classic Mega Man for a little while, so that was very fun. We continued our 2D Metroid adventure, playing the last one that we had to do with Metroid Fusion, which was fun too. Played something really out of pocket here with Beautiful Joe, which was a bit of an out of pocket kind of game, but I wanted to play something that I always was interested in and just never got around to it. And I learned that day playing that game is difficult. That game is very, very difficult, but boy, oh boy. It was fun to go through, I will say. It was a nice little throw-in game to do for the season. And then we continued on Devil May Cry adventures with Devil May Cry 3, which by far is the best game in that series by far. I love Devil May Cry 3. It is so good, so fun. By far best game in the series that I played so far. We still have a few of them left to go too, so looking forward to more in the future. And then we played an interesting one. The season before, we came back to Star Fox, and I was like, you know what, let's play this one, because I've never played this before, and I wanted to get around to it. And I actually really enjoyed this playthrough when I went through it, actually. And that was with Star Fox Adventures for the Nintendo GameCube, one of the last games that Rare ever made, and for the Nintendo when they were part of Nintendo. So, yeah, I actually really enjoyed my time playing that game. It was really, really fun. I had a great time. There was a lot of funny moments that happened in it as well, and yeah, I enjoyed my time with it. And then we finally hit to game number 280 here with Persona 5 Tactica, finishing up what at the moment is, if you don't count the rhythm games or the classic games, we're just talking about just modern Persona, where we have officially finished modern Persona on the channel.
Until something comes out, maybe hopefully in a 2 years span here, but we'll see when that happens.
But for now, we're currently on a Persona break right now because we've finished everything that we need to do with Persona right now. And we also, I should say, for Leftover Nights, different game entirely from last season, but we did the answer for a second time with Persona 3 Reload. Waiting for App to pop in and preach about Persona 2. Yeah. If they ever re-release those games, I will play them, but because I would like to play them like on actual hardware and such, not have to emulate them. If the last straw comes where I have to actually emulate them and they're not going to do it, then so be it, I guess. But I would love to be able to just play a re-release of them because, yeah, because I like to support the franchise as a whole instead of having to emulate them. But if it comes to a point where I had no choice but to, that's kind of where I might have to. But yeah, but anyways, for modern Persona right now, we are currently done, and we're on a bit of another Persona break right now. So I'm glad. It's crazy that we finished a lot of these games on the channel. It's actually crazy. We started playing these games back in season 7? Yeah, season 7 with Persona 4 Gold. And now here we are finishing up in season 14 with finishing up modern Persona, not counting the rhythm games, which we'll get to those at some point, but just not anytime soon here. But stay tuned for more of those. I gotta milk the Teddy jokes a little bit longer, that's for sure. And then we did our second replay of the season that was voted by you guys with Chrono Trigger. Yeah, so Chrono Trigger actually was celebrating an anniversary this year, I believe, as well. And I believe the game turned... was it 30 this year? I think it was 30. Yeah, it was 30 years old. So we actually got to play Chrono Trigger for its 30th anniversary this year, which is actually kind of awesome. So great time to definitely replay the game, especially with it hitting its 30th anniversary. And yeah, even though we had some technical difficulties with the PC port and such, where we had some glitches whenever we transitioned in that, it was still fun to go through. I had a great time going with Chrono Trigger. That was fun to play. Having played it since my original playthrough on stream, so that was my first time playing it since then, so pretty happy on that. I do need to definitely go back to that playthrough and do the DS content, because we did unlock that. I wanted to do it before the season ended, but just kind of ran out of time and just didn't get around to doing it. So maybe we'll do a leftovers thing for it at some point down the line here. So that would be something I would like to definitely do for sure. So. And then I decided to do a tiny little Sonic marathon here, because last season, before this season, see if I can speak. Before the season, we did a lot of Mario games last season, so we did a bunch of them. So I thought we'd do a couple more Sonic games and play two of them that I never really played before. One being Sonic Rush, which was a DS game, which was kind of fun for the most part, tilting in some areas, but pretty fun regardless. And then Sonic Riders, which I didn't think this game was that short for story mode. We beat the story mode in one day, and then we did basically mission mode right after that. So yeah, it was a pretty short playthrough there. So, but I always wanted to play it. So, and because I always hear people say it was always one of those rare gem games that are pretty fun. And it is pretty fun. Once you learn everything, yeah, I thought it was alright. That was pretty fun. And then we continued Ratchet & Clank on the channel with the third game, Up Your Arsenal, which I think is now my favorite game in the series. So I'm liking going through these Ratchet & Clank games on the channel. They're very, very fun. Again, 3D platformers. If you find them, if I have them, I'm happy. I like my 3D platformers. And then we continued our Splatoon journey here with the third game, which is the most recent game. We still got a new game actually announced that is to come. I don't know when it's coming out though, but at some point here. But yeah, we got through the third game's campaign, which easily by far the best campaign the series has had. So I really enjoyed the Splatoon 3's campaign. If you like playing Splatoon for the story modes and that, the third game is definitely very much worth playing for it, because I think it's definitely the best game in the series for story mode at least. So the multiplayer I've learned, it's not for me. It's too salty dueling for me, that's for sure. And then we played the sequel to one of our playthrough of the years from, I think it was our season 11 playthrough of the year, was Psychonauts 2, another 3D platformer. That's great, and I think this game is better than the first one by far. I wish my PC was handling the game a little bit better at times, because there was times where it would chug and whatnot. I'm not sure if that was just XSplit and streaming the game at the same time being an issue, but yeah. But thankfully now I have it on PlayStation, so if I ever need to play it again on the channel, I do have it on PlayStation since it was free a few months ago. So I think last month actually it was, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was last month. So yeah, that game I will say, play Psychonauts 1 and 2 if you haven't. It's one of those games you probably seen and you just have on your Steam or your Steam library or whatever. It's like, huh, that's cool, I'll play that one day. I recommend play it. They're both very good. They're both very good. I think the second game's better though, just on gameplay-wise, but yeah. And then we did our final replay of the season with Red Dead Redemption, and we played this game for its 15th anniversary. Yes, I know. It's kind of crazy how a lot of these replays happen during anniversaries of their games, so very good. And I actually really enjoyed my replay of this game. It was fun going through that. I've been wanting to go through Red Dead Redemption again for quite some time, and then they re-released it for everything, which is great. So now it's on everything really that you can think of. So I'm glad that I went and finally got through Red Dead Redemption again on the channel. So that game was very, very fun. And always these Rockstar games that always are fun to play and stream and the single player thing, because every time I play them, some crazy shenanigans always happens during them. So no different here. No different here. And then we played a game that I kind of was thinking of if I'll do this season or not, and then I was like, yeah, you know what, we'll do it. And that was with Stellar Blade, another game that came out back in 2024. Yeah, 2024. But just because my lineup of games were just so heavy, that's in 2024. I just could not get around to this game. But I ended up picking this game up last Black Friday because it was on sale, and then I was like, I'll play this at some point and whatnot. And yeah, it was basically waifu Dark Souls with Nier Automata vibes behind it. So, but yeah, this game was very, very fun. The combat was very, very fun too. And I'm not usually one for like a lot of these Souls kind of like games. I've only played 2 of them prior to this, which was the 2 Star Wars games, the Jedi games. So this was my 3rd official one, and I really like these faster paced Souls-like experiences. I think these games are a lot more fun, and yeah, it was fun. I think maybe the story wasn't the most interesting. I think the last half of the game was cool, but most of the story was kind of just whatever. It was more just for the gameplay. It's one of those games where I thought the gameplay was better than the story, and the soundtrack. Good stuff, good stuff. And then after that, we continued Gears of War here on the channel with the 3rd game. So I have officially gone through all the games in that series that I have personally played before. So now, when we continue this series going forward, it's going to be games that I've never finished or played before. So I'm going to be interested to see where these games go from here, because I'm going into the deep end. It's not like Halo where I played every single game before streamed them on the channel for Let's Play Nights. With Gears, I've only played the first 3, and then that was it. So maybe I started like a few minutes of the other ones, but these will be first playthroughs going forward. So I'm gonna get more of a newer experience with these games going forward. So since yeah, I mean, I'm on the hype train for another Gears game that's coming out here. So yeah. Yeah, and then we played a game in honor of Rareware's anniversary, because I think they became a 40-year company this year, and we played Cameo Elements of Power. This is, again, just a bit of a throwaway game. I thought I'd play something from part of the Rare Replay collection, so this was just a bit of a throwaway game just to do and whatnot. So we played 2 games by Rare this season as well. We played Cameo and we played Star Fox Adventures, so that was pretty fun. Those were pretty fun. This game was kind of alright, I would say. I don't think it was anything special, but it was alright. But the Cursed Mumbo costume in the game, that was the best part. And then our final 2 games of the season, we played a remake of a game I had played before on the channel, and this was my first time playing it in years, and this was the remake of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, or Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, with Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. I think this is the best way to play this game, personally. This game looks great. The gameplay, like, it's got modern controls and whatnot, so it's been given a new control scheme for a lot of new players that have never played the games before. So if you're new to the series, this is a good one to definitely version to play, in my opinion. Even though the original still holds up very well, I think this one's a little bit more modernized for newcomers. So yeah, I'd say this is definitely the best version of the game by far. They didn't change anything for the worse. There was no altering or anything like that. Maybe the Snake Eater theme was the only thing they changed, but that's really about it. But gameplay-wise, everything else after that, it's pretty faithful. It's a pretty faithful remake, which I'm pretty happy to say. And I played Snake Eater like twice before. Once before I started streaming, and then I played it on stream. So this will be that was my 3rd time going through that. So yeah, I think this was my favorite way to play the game by far. And I had so many funny highlights and moments too, so which you might see in the vid. So yeah, which I'll talk about what we're doing on this stream later here too, so stay tuned. And then we ended the season for Let's Plays with Pokemon Legends Arceus, which was our Viewers' Choice poll winner, or not Viewers' Choice, our Subscribers' Choice winner. So our subs got to decide the final game for the season, because originally planned, it was originally going to be GTA 6 as my last game for the season, but because they delayed it to next year, that my plans got a little bit altered. So I was like, okay, we will put this to a poll for the subs on the channel. So the subs got to choose in a subscriber poll on Discord, and Pokemon Legends Arceus ended up winning the poll. And we had another Pokemon game here in the channel, and it was a much different kind of Pokemon experience. And overall with Pokemon, I thought there were things I liked and things I didn't really like. It wasn't my personal favorite Pokemon game that they've released on Switch. I actually, believe it or not, think that Scarlet and Violet might be my favorite, weirdly to say. But yeah, my problem with this game was that it was very grindy, and the true final boss of the game is basically locked behind. You have to have at least one of each Pokemon in your basically caught, basically, I guess I would say. Which I get it. That's a way to make it so that you collect everything or get all your Pokemon in the game, but there's just a lot of waiting and grinding and waiting to get the Pokemon that you need, and sometimes you may not even get the Pokemon you need. So, and because I was kind of running out of time with the game, I appreciate some help when it came to leveling up or just trading for some Pokemon. I only had to actually trade for 2 Pokemon, well, technically 3, because one was a shiny that I was given, so I can make a shiny Magikarp into a red Gyarados to name after one of my mods from one of my team, basically. So yeah, but yeah, it was fun going through Pokemon again, and we'll definitely need to play more Pokemon games in the future for sure. This is definitely a game that's been kind of sitting on the back burner for quite a long time. I had the game since it came out, but when it came out is just because I just played the remakes for Diamond and Pearl, and I was like, I didn't want to jump right into another Pokemon game right after that, so we kind of just held it on the back burner. And then it was actually going to be my final playthrough for Season 13, but then they decided to make a Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake, and I was like, shit, I want to play that. So then it ended up getting pushed again. And then I decided, okay, because I have an open slot for the last game of the year, we'll give it up to the poll by the subs, and the subs decide for the game. So yeah, and I think it was actually an alright game to end the season on. Pokemon's always a good one to end the year on for sure. We've done it before with the Ruby and Sapphire remakes as well. So yeah, Pokemon playthroughs are always pretty good. They always have some funny moments. They're just kind of chill games to definitely play on this game. Maybe this one was a little bit more grindy, so it wasn't as chill, so I was kind of sitting there waiting. It was kind of hard to fill dead air and dead content that was going on stream, but yeah, I'm still glad I did it. But I think going forward, though, I probably will not be 100%ing the games like this ever again, I don't think, because, yeah, I kind of just go through these games casually, and that's really about it, so, but, yeah, unfortunately with this game, you kind of had to grind and grab everything in order to succeed, but, it is what it is. But yeah, that was our Let's Play streams for the season, and I think it was a good solid amount of games we played this year, I think it was a good variety. Maybe there was a lot of, kind of couple filler games here and there in the season, but, hey, sometimes you gotta add some filler games throughout these seasons, right? Because I'm at the point where it's like, I've played a lot of games that I've played before on stream already, so I'm like, I gotta think of, like, games I've never played and do them on stream, right? So, yeah, but I like the games we did this season. I think we had a good variety of different games here, for sure. So, and next season will be pretty great too. So definitely, I'll talk about more of that later on here. So yeah. Late night beatdowns was also very fun as well. We started the season off splitting late nights on Sundays and Thursdays. So one week it'll be Thursday, the week after it'll be Sunday. But as the season went on, something happened, and now it's back to just being strictly on Thursday nights here. So yeah, we had a lot of new games that were introduced into the polls this year for late night beatdowns. We had Marvel Rivals, which really took over here on the channel for the entire season. We had Helldivers 2, which I became a Helldiver, so I've been finally playing that. I would like to play more of that on stream because that game was very, very fun. The shit that can happen in that game is just so silly that I gotta play more of that. We also had a few Sonic games that not like made by Sonic or anything like that, but fan-made games that we played as well. So there was some other things too. I'm trying to remember the top of my mind exactly what else we had that was new that was added, but yeah, we definitely tried a bunch of different games for sure. Even that one FPS game with the cards, which was kind of interesting. That was kind of like a more not as serious Valorant, so that's kind of what it was like. So, but that was fun. But yeah, there was definitely a lot of games for sure. Maybe some games got played a little bit more often than others, but I think it's just because these games were more new and just everyone liked the new updates and just want to play the new updates and whatever. So that's probably why. So and I kind of did too. So I don't blame people for that. So, but we still played a tons of we played tons and tons and tons of different kind of games for late night beatdowns, and always fun to do multiplayer games with you guys on every week. So it's always very fun, and always looking forward to playing more multiplayer with y'all in the future for sure. Speaking of multiplayer, we had Mario Kart Sundays, which this was the season where something massive happened, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, so finally, Mario Kart Sundays returned to being just strictly on Sundays, because now we have 2 games in the rotation now for Mario Kart Sundays now. So not only is it just Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but now we have a new one with Mario Kart World now. So now we have 2 new Mario Kart games now happening. Something I've been wanting to do for quite some time, and I'm kind of glad that we have 2 games now in the rotation now. So it makes playing one every week not as repetitive to do every week. So now I can do this every Sunday again, which is great. So yeah, and glad that we have a new game in the series. It's been a long time. For those of you who are old viewers of mine, you probably remember when I did a week where when we did a whole weekend of stream based on Mario Kart 8's original release on the Wii U. That was back in 2014. So it's been 10 plus years since the release of that, and we did another Mario Kart World, or Mario Kart Week this time around with Mario Kart World for its release. And I guess technically a Switch 2 release too, since we had a new console release during this year as well, and we showcased that as well, which was really great. But yeah, for Mario Kart related though, yes, it's just nice to see we have 2 new Mario Kart games on the channel here now, so which is very, very good. So I'm still hoping that maybe we'll see more content made for World as a whole, because I think it kind of needs it, but I'll talk about that later here. So yeah. Yeah, and then we had TGB Sports, which was not the most active thing this year, and I apologize on that for those who like the sports streams. I did kind of bad this year. I promised last year that I was going to do it more often. This year it was kind of like I just did 2 things, and that was really it. One game I was already playing again, and I just continued more of it. And then I did Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, which that was very fun. I actually really had a good time playing Mario Golf on the channel, unlocking all the characters, beating all the cups, all that stuff. It was very fun. Mario Golf, the first time when we did the 64 one was very fun. So I'm glad we got to do the one that I really like the most, and that's Toadstool Tour. So I think Toadstool Tour is a banger game in my opinion, and very, very fun. Very, very fun. Yeah, and then basically after that, we did a lot of Let's Reacts to like Nintendo Directs, Game Awards, State of Plays, Xbox showcases, Summer Game Fest. There was a lot of reaction streams on stream this year, which is great. I love doing these live. A couple of them I couldn't do live because they were either early in the morning or I just was not able to stream it when it was happening. So, but those were very fun. So yeah. Events-wise, we already talked about with Mario Kart World Week. That was really, really fun. We had my birthday bash stream here where we played Mario 64, like a ROM hack of it, which it was a gory, violent version of it, where if you like die, Mario like blew up and blood splattered everywhere and stuff like that. It was very difficult. Like I was like, that's not very difficult ROM hack, but it was very, very fun. So it was kind of a last minute thing to kind of think of what to do for the birthday stream, and that kind of worked out actually. So I actually kind of enjoyed my time going there. We almost beat it too. I was a few stars short, and I just could not figure out how to get any other stars because the other ones were just so difficult to get that I had no idea what to do. So we came close though. We came very, very close though. But I wasn't planning on beating it, but we came very close to being able to do it though. So yeah, and I think you had to get all 120 stars for it too, because I think they changed it where the door was like you had to get that many. So we came close, but it was still fun. It was still fun to go through that. And of course, we had the 2 marathons over at the Beatdown Crew Live Marathon channel, which, again, thank you to everyone who streamed for the marathons. We had our first one for the season back in December for the winter one, and we raised $600 for the Make-A-Wish Foundation for that marathon, which was very, very good. So I appreciate everybody who streamed for that and who donated for that. Very, very awesome. And then our most recent one we did back in August. We had the summer marathon where we raised $1,045.69 for Stand Up to Cancer, which was incredible. That was an incredible marathon as well. I think we hit our goal like I think we hit our goal like a days before. I think on Friday, we actually hit it too, which is crazy. And then we made another goal for 1,000, and then we hit that one. So pretty insane stuff. So the marathons are always fun to do, and always while it can be a little scary to set up every now and then because you're trying to look for people and everything like that. They're always very, very fun to definitely go through for sure, and host and whatnot. So yeah, I definitely look forward to more of them in the future for sure, because we have a lot of marathons happening in the coming months here. So look forward to that stuff. Yeah. But yeah, that was the season in a whole, basically. I think I said it was a pretty solid season overall. I appreciate everybody who supported the streams here, whether you were here for 1, 2, all of them. I do appreciate that. So yeah, it's always fun when we get a lot of people here to hang out with stuff, whether it's single player stuff, which I know is really not the most interesting things for most people. People kind of like being here for more of the multiplayer stuff, which I get it. It's a community thing, and I appreciate that. So yeah, but I appreciate everybody who support any streams I do, and even if you sub and whatnot, I appreciate that as well. It's a small gesture, but I do appreciate that, and any gift subs and stuff like that too. So again, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. Again, it's never ever you need to do so. It just helps support the channel in some way, shape, or form, right? So yeah, but I do appreciate that. But now, if you do sub to the channel, you can now have the rewind feature like on YouTube and here on Twitch, so which is great. So that's pretty good. So, but yeah, I do appreciate that. Again, we'll see how the next season is gonna go here. So, but we have a lot of things to talk about here today, here on this anniversary stream, which I think we'll get underway here in just a moment here. Just take a quick sip of my beverage right there here. So yeah. But yes, we are here with the 14th anniversary stream here tonight, and we have a lot of stuff planned here today. So we're going to do a quick rundown on everything that's going to be happening here today for this stream here. Let's quickly switch scenes right here. Ooh, there we go. And yeah, we got a lot on the table today. So we have we have some news and announcements to talk about today. This regards channel updates and stuff like that. scheduling updates, stuff like that. Some event announcements. We have our first 2 games for Season 15 to be announced and when this premiere of the next season is going to be. We have our award show winners to announce as well, with a lot of different categories here, and that should be pretty fun. We have we got the playthrough of the year, we have the worst playthrough of the year, our channel mod of the year, we have our running gag of the year, quote of the year, late night beatdowns game of the year, TV sports game of the year. We have our replay poll, and I think if there's something else, I'm trying to remember what it is on the top of my mind. I think that's all of them though. So, but yeah, we have a lot of stuff for awards there, and of course, the one that everyone looks forward to every single year, and that is the top 50 moments video. And this year for season number 14, which I can go and announce, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering, don't worry. It is not as long as last year's video. I don't think anything will be as long as that. This video has definitely been cut by like 2 hours compared to that last year's video, because I think last year's was like almost 4 hours in length. It was kind of insane. I can definitely tell you now, it is definitely not that long, so don't you worry. It's not going to be 4 hours in length where we finish watching the video at like 3 a.m. my time, so it's not going to be that long, so yeah. So yeah. But I think with that being said, though, I think we should get things rolling here, shall we? So let's dive in. Let's get underway here tonight with this 14-year anniversary stream, shall we? So let's get underway here. So to kick things off here today, let's do our first award of the day, and that is our quote of the year. So yeah, so for those that don't know, we have a chat bot here on, or Beatdown bot here on Twitch, and we have quotes that get made every once in a while for that. And while not too many quotes were made this year, there were still a decent amount of them that were eligible for the award this year. So we'll go do that real quick here. So why don't we do that? So let's head over to the awards scene here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. And let's do this. So our first award today is going to be the quote of the year. Yes. What do you believe was the best quote this season that was said? So again, you can always find, I think we have a quote list that I think there's a command for it that you can check all the quotes there if you're ever interested in what the quotes are. They are there. Or you can just go exclamation mark quote and then it'll randomly post a quote, whatever, or a number, and you can definitely post all the quotes or get all the quotes that you want there. So yeah. But yeah. So let's get underway here. So the nominations for this year's quote of the year are the following. We got the 19 inches of venom up our asses from December 8th, 2024, and I'm assuming that was from like a Marvel Rivals stream, I'm going to assume, so that's what I'm assuming what that was from. We have That's What Real Sex Looks Like. I mean, what? From February 22nd, 2025. I actually do not remember the context on that. Oh, no, I do. It was during Metroid Fusion. Sorry, I remember what that was from. That was from Metroid Fusion. I remember I said something during a fight or something like that, and that was where the context of that came from. I literally thumbs up my Nick Stiggs. Yes, I remember Kitty said that because she's like, I can't believe I thumbs up this guy on my team. And I'm like, what is his name? Tell us. And then she literally said, and yeah, that was from February 27, 2025 as well. Number 4, I might as well let the poor have a star. I think Grady said that during a Mario Party stream. I think it was probably during Mario Party Jamboree or something like that. So there's that. Which, by the way, was also a new game that we played for Late Night Beatdown. I forgot to mention that. And also we had number 5, I want the penis back. The most out-of-pocket thing Billy could have ever said. It was very, very out of pocket, but it had to make the quote list, I think. It needed to be said and be made. Number 6, My Little Appy from July 28th, 2025. And yeah, there was a little bit of a running gag with App and horses for a little while, especially for a certain gotcha game. So, yeah. And last but not least, I can craft my balls. That was definitely the context for me. I know the context of that. That was from August 30th, 2025. This was basically in Pokemon. If you don't know, if you haven't played Arceus, you can actually find materials in the game, and then you can craft Pokeballs with them, basically. And I was like, wow, you can craft my own balls. I don't have to buy them or anything. I can just make them. So that was a quick little boost fun, basically. So in case you're curious what that context for that was about. So yeah. But yeah, we have 7 quotes here for this year's nomination for the Quote of the Year. But however, only one. What is it? Well, let's find out here right now. The winner of our Quote of the Year for season number 14 is, drum roll please, My Little Appy. Yep, it wins. yeah, there you go. That My Little Appy is the winner of the Quote of the Year this year. So congrats to App. I know he didn't say it. I believe that was Ren that ended up saying that. So he was the one that came up with that. And yeah, it had something to do with Unamuse or something like that, and horses and something like that, because there was a little bit of a running gag with Unamuse with App and whatnot. And yeah, he ended up he ended up being our Quote of the Year. So yeah, our runner-ups for the Quote of the Year were 19 inches of venom up our asses at 21.6%. Oh, by the way, My Love Appy won with 23.3. 19 inches of venom was 21.6. I can craft my balls at 18.1%. I want the Venus bag at 14.7%, and I might as well let the poor have a star at 13.8% of the vote. So there you go. There we go. Those were the runner-ups here. My picks here, number 4 was I can craft my balls, was number 4. Number 3 is I might as well let the poor have a star, which was pretty funny. My Little Appy was number 2, and yeah, the out of context quote that Billy said, which is so outrageously out there that I'm like, yeah. And yeah, it was so out of pocket, but very, very funny too. So yeah. Well, am I tempted to draw that now? An app horse? You should do it. It'd be really funny. My Little Appy, what is exploring all about, indeed. Alright, so there you go here. I love that the ponies have app colors. Yeah, they were all green. I had to look for something last night with a pony that was green from My Little Pony, and that's the first one I found. Like, perfect, that'll work. So, there you go. So, congratulations to My Little Appy as our Quote of the Year. Yes. Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. Yes. I had to make sure the audio or the sound clip was playing. Alright. Alright, so next up here, let's move on to our next thing here. Let's dive in. The Best Running Gag of the Year award. That's right. So yes, another award we're going to go for. After one, we'll do another one. So what's this mean? Well, this is the award where basically jokes that just always happen throughout the year, basically. So just things that are considered running gags, basically. Like, for example, like past winners, like Dolan, or like the Teddy and Mr. Vile jokes, or Matrix's Xbox 360 microphone, stuff like that, basically, right? Stuff that just are reoccurring every week and whatnot. That's basically what the best running gag means. So, however, what is the best running gag of the year? Well, let's dive in and check that out, shall we? So here we go. So the best running gag of the year. What do you believe was the best running gag on the channel this year? What are the nominations? Well, you'll find out here. The nominations for a best running gag of the year are the magic words, obviously. It will always be there. The Toasty Man. Me yelling the word, Explore! With an echo effect, just like that. Matrix's Xbox 360 sounding microphone, which was our winner last year. Me saying 2, like how Axel does in Kingdom Hearts 2. Billy saying, what did I do? He said the thing! Let's go! At number 7, App wins Horsey game. Again, see, like I said, this whole Uemuse thing was just a big thing this year that with App, that it became a running gag as well. So yeah, every day it was asked whenever he joined in chat when is Uemuse here by him. But will App go 2 for 2 is the question here, or will we have another one winning here? Well, the winner of the best running gag of Season 14 is, drumroll please, App wins horsey game. It is. App has gone 2 for 2 with a 33.6% of the votes, so there you go. He wins twice. Not only does he win something to do with a quote of the year, but he also has something to do with a running gag of the year. So congratulations to App for winning the gag of the year. So there you go. App needs to have a speech here, but bro is probably so sick in bed that he probably can't speak, so he should just type it out here. Basically, he should type out his speech. For some reason, I was expecting the pony to show up again. Yep, the pony will shown up again here. And yes, those are the Une Muse horses in the trophy there. They're asking when App will play horsey game. So yeah. But yeah, anyways, our runner-ups for the gag of the year was me saying 2 at 21.6% of the votes. The magic words, Dolan at 17.2%. Billy saying, "What did I do?" at 13.8%. And me yelling the word explore with an echo effect at 6.9%. Nice! all right, there you go. So yeah, and my picks for running gag of the year here that were my favorite were Ab wins horsey game, because I joined in on that too. I'll be honest, I I had to get on that as well. So yeah, so there you go. That was my favorite. My second favorite was Billy saying, "What did I do?" because we got him saying that so many times this year. It was so funny. Me saying 2, it was rent-free in my mind. And then Matrix's Xbox 360 sounding microphone was number 4, which lately it hasn't been very much an Xbox 360 microphone. Only some days it is. Some days it is, and other days it's just like it's fixed. It's weird. His computer might be so strange that it just decides when it wants to have an Xbox 360 microphone and not. So it's very, very weird. Very, very strange. Very, very strange. But yeah, there you go. So congratulations once again to App with back-to-back awards, even though the first one wasn't necessarily him. He was just part of the quote, but he gets 2 awards, so congratulations to App for the 2 awards straight in a row. Good for him, good for him. App would rather get sick than give a speech yet to be true. That's crazy. Also, how you doing, App? Real quickly, I'll say hi to everyone that's joined here. Hello, App, as well, and hello to Elisa. Not sure anyone else joined as has been going on. I think we got everybody. We got everybody. But yeah, I doubt he would. I doubt he would ever give a speech about that. So, But anyways, moving on. Our next one here. I did not want to win. Well, congratulations. You didn't win once. You won twice. So, congrats. All right. So our next thing is that we got the Late Night Beatdowns game of the year. So yes, Late Night Beatdowns, if you don't know what this is, it's our multiplayer session that we do that's not Mario Kart related. So anything that's not Mario Kart related goes to here, basically. So games like our past winners, like Mario Party NSO, Fall Guys, Fortnite, basically games like that. This award, we have done Late Night Beatdowns for many, many years, but the award didn't really start until like during the pandemic era of the channel, so now it's been a more occurring award that we have here. So yeah, we even had one year where we had 2 winners. We had 2 years we had that. We had Halo Master Chief Collection and Clue, which was our premier winner. We had Mario Party Net Play, which is now Mario Party NSO, with Fall Guys. And then Fortnite won back-to-back years in 2022 and 2023. And then last year's winner was Mario Party NSO, so which also won its second award there. So yeah. But this year, we have some newcomers coming this year, because this year's was actually a very interesting year for the games played this year. So, yeah. But we'll quickly go over here. So, let's go. Late Night Beatdowns Game of the Year here. That's our next award right here. What was your favorite game played for Late Night Beatdowns this year? There were many of them. The nominations for the Late Night Beatdowns Game of the Year are Fall Guys, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, Overwatch 2, Party Animals, and Super Mario Party Jamboree. That's right, that's right. So, as you can see here, 3 new games that have never made it before for this award before. Yeah, just a disclaimer for those that want to know what was eligible for this award. These were the most played games during Late Night Beatdowns this year. So that means either games that I choose, you guys voted for, and how many weeks they've been played on the channel. 2 of these games were played the most, I'll tell you that now. Fortnite and Marvel Rivals were the most played games out of all of these games, by the way. So I just want to mention that. Super Mario Jamboree, I believe, was after that. And then it was kind of a toss-up with everything else after that, really. But these ones had the most after that, basically. So, yeah. So those were our nominations for the award this year. But only one can win this year's award. The winner of our Late Night Beatdown Game of the Year is, drumroll please, Marvel Rivals at 7.9%. There it is, right there. Marvel Rivals ends up winning our Late Night Beatdowns Game of the Year. I'm not too surprised on that, honestly. This game was just played a lot since we started playing it back in December of last year when it came out, and it kind of just took over and whatnot. So yeah, and probably will continue for the next little while too, until something happens in the game where it's just like, oh, I don't want to play this anymore or whatever. So yeah, so I'm not very surprised on that, but yeah, but it was actually pretty close, actually. There was actually a very close race for this. I will showcase that here right now. So the runner-ups here were Super Mario Party Jamboree at 34.5%, so it was pretty close. It was basically between Marvel Rivals and Super Mario Party Jamboree. Fortnite came in second, tied with Party Animals, both at 12.1% of the votes. And then Helldivers 2 in fourth with 2.6% of the votes. So no Fall Guys and no Overwatch 2. None of those made it there, so unfortunate. But my picks, yes, Marvel Rivals was number 1 for me as well. Super Mario Party Jamboree was 2. Even if it's not my most favorite Mario Party game, I will be honest, there were some very funny moments that occurred during this game for Late Night Beatdown. So yeah, it was very, very fun for that reason. We had Fortnite here as well, which actually surprisingly was played a lot. It just felt like I didn't play it too much this year, but compared to seasons past. But yeah, it was still played pretty a lot actually, surprisingly. So yeah. And then last but not least was Party Animals, which we did play a bit of that a few times and whatnot. So checked out like the I think it was a kart racing mode that was added, and then there's like a Among Us mode that they added and such, and I think there was some other things as well. But it was a few things like that. So yeah, but that's basically the Late Night Beatdowns Game of the Year award. So congratulations to Marvel Rivals winning the award on its debut, and it's first time ever, in fact, as well. So congratulations to that. I mean, that's me, but I think Andy only played Overwatch a couple of times. I did. I remember playing it like, it was like 3 or 4 times, I think, or something like that. Because I think this year they added, it was Classic Overwatch, so I wanted to check that out and such. So, and I was gonna check it out a couple weeks back because of the Persona 5 event, but I just didn't feel like streaming, so we kind of held off on that though. So, but I saw what I needed to see. It was all posted on social media anyway, so that's okay. But yeah, but I did play it a couple times though. I did. But then when Marvel Rivals came out, that kind of took over after that. So, but yeah, there you go. 3 awards down. We still have a few of them left to go for sure here. So yeah, but moving on. We're going to do some announcements here real quickly here. So let's change it up a little bit. Let's do some announcements here, shall we? So let's dive into our first announcement of today here. And our first thing we're going to be talking about here real quickly here is basically channel updates. Yes, so we got a few channel updates that are coming to not only the channel, but the website, the Discord, the community as a whole. So there's a few things that we got here talking about here. So yeah. Also, how you doing, Uber, by the way? Sorry if I didn't say hi to you, by the way. Welcome, by the way. welcome. Alright, so yes, channel updates. Let's go over that real quickly here, shall we? Alright, so, first things first here, is that we're gonna get some new thumbnails for Let's Play Nights! Yeah! So, yeah, I can't show these right now because there's spoilers on them, so I have to wait until after we announce our first 2 games of the season to show these, so I'll show them later. But yeah, for the past couple of years, we've been updating our thumbnails and stuff like that. So Late Night Beatdowns a few seasons back got updated thumbnails and a new logo and stuff like that. Mario Kart Sundays got updated for their thumbnails and whatnot. So yeah, and we've been using a certain layout from the Let's Play Night streams since, God, I'd like to say season 8, I think. So like, yeah, I think like that. There's been a few minor changes every once in a while with them and basically like that, but nothing too extraordinarily different. But yes, we are going to be updating the thumbnails here. So whenever I upload the VODs onto the archive channel, you'll be seeing them there. Or if you watch on YouTube, as you know, when you click the video player, you'll see the thumbnail for the stream there. So we'll have that too. So in case you guys don't know, I have live versions of thumbnails and I have my VOD versions of them. So you'll see them for both, basically, so, yeah. And like I said, I'll showcase these later tonight. I can't show them right now just because what I have right now is spoilers for what is to be announced later on here, so definitely stay tuned for that, so, yeah. Next announcement here, and this is one it's still like in concept ideas and stuff like that, so still nothing made yet, but the next thing here is new Twitch channel panels. Yeah, so I think we're going to update the Twitch panels down below here, just because I have some new graphics I use on the streams and whatnot, so we're going to be updating those. Not sure exactly when we'll get around to that, but I will be working on some new panels that I think will be time to update them. So let's to give it a nice fresh coat of paint down below, I think, so we're going to update some stuff down there. And update the panels section as well. Unfortunately, on YouTube, there's no such thing called that, so you don't need to worry about any of that stuff. But I guess I'll announce this here just because I didn't post it. But on the YouTube description for the streams, the description and all that stuff will be getting an update to be more stream friendly, if that makes any sense. So it's more like we can find like the PayPal and stuff like that. If you're interested in that, it's going to be there. So just stuff like that's going to be in there. But yeah, here on Twitch, though, we are going to be updating the panels below. Nothing's been updated yet. It might be a little bit of a later on kind of thing, because I have another project I'm going to be announcing here that I'm going to be working on first, so that'll be my first priority. But we will be updating some panels and stuff like that. Freshening it up a little bit, because I think we can use some new stuff. Not like that's a bad thing. It's always nice to freshen up the look and whatnot, and I think now's a good time for that. So yeah, and I appreciate the guy that made the ones for me. Then I've used them for the last few number of years, but yeah, I'm gonna update them and make them look a little more modern for what I usually use, how my channel layouts and that look like. So yeah, so there's that. Next thing for announcements here is that this is a big one, actually, and it's for what you will see on the stream here, and that is we're gonna have some brand new channel meme videos. And what does that mean exactly? So like the Dolan with the magic words, where Dolan pops up and then he does the cracking and explodes, and then you have the toasty guy in the corner. We're gonna have some new ones of those. So it's not just gonna be those two now. We're gonna actually have a few new ones currently. So some of the soundboard sounds that we have, they're gonna get promoted to being a like a little video thing, and we're gonna have them play on stream. So one of them I had in mind is for real? For real. So we're gonna have a little Ryuji pop up on the bottom left corner. It's not been made yet, but we're gonna have a little Ryuji that can pop up in the bottom left corner for that one. That one I think is a good one because it's an easy one to definitely do. So there's that. And then I actually have it right here. This one was actually, it's not been made yet, but this is just kind of an idea what it will be like. So we kind of had this one introduced a couple weeks back during Mario Kart Sundays here. And if you were there for that, you know what I'm talking about when it comes to this. So what is that, you may be asking yourselves? You're probably wondering, what is this? Why? Well, why I don't know. I'm gonna be making one of those. It's gonna be a little video instead where he'll pop up whenever I say why not, whenever someone says why, and that will be one right there. So yeah, there will be some other ones that will have announced as well that I haven't announced yet, but those are the ones currently right now. More will be added in the future when I come up with ones that I think that will work for that. So yeah, why? Well, I'll tell you, Lisa. I'll tell you why. Why not? So yeah, there you go. There you go. There, that's kind of how it works. That's an example. That's an example. Thank you for demonstrating. So yeah, there you go. And now this one is actually going to be an interesting one because we got rid of this last season, and that is the Twitch follower alert is making a return. Yes, we are going to be bringing back the Twitch follower alert. And YouTube, yes, for those of you on YouTube, you also will have an alert going forward now as well. Yes, so we're bringing back the Twitch and YouTube alert, or the Twitch alert. It's been updated a little bit. You probably saw it before, just moments ago here at the start of the stream when somebody followed. I'll do a demonstration on it real quickly here. So congratulations to this individual right here. So yes, if you were here before in the back of the day, this used to be red. Now it's purple because that now tells me who followed on which platform. Well, it's not gonna slide up and down like that. It's just gonna just evaporate or just fade away. But that will tell me who's on Twitch following basically. And we'll also have one on YouTube. It'll be red and it'll say new subscriber basically. That'll tell me who followed on the YouTube side of things. So there you go. Wait, it was disabled? Yes, the reason why I disabled it is because it was getting a little it would have been a little confusing to know who's going to be following where, and I was trying to think of how we can do this exactly, and then yeah, so now I figured out how we can do it. We can switch the color on one of them, and that will help out. And yes, the YouTube one will have a different sound as well, so that will have a different sound for the YouTube side as well. So Twitch has the little Kingdom Hearts sound, and then YouTube's gonna have another sound which I haven't decided on yet. I actually haven't made the pop-up just yet, so that's still to be determined as well. Yeah, and that will be right now the only alert that we'll have on YouTube right now, just because unfortunately I can't take memberships or what do they call them over there? Oh shoot, what do they call it? It's memberships and shoot, whatever's considered their super chats. Thank you. Yes, thank you. That's what it's called. Yeah. So because I can't take those over there won't be any alerts for that. It's just going to be a subscriber alert, and that's really about it. And I actually looked into it if I can get a raid alert for YouTube. Apparently, there's no such thing. You can raid on YouTube, but there's no way to get a raid alert over on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have has a thing where it's not been developed, so then stuff like Streamlabs and that can't really have it. So because I have been rated a few times on YouTube, but again, there's no alert that I can make for it. I've looked into it and such, and yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing been in development yet. If there ever is a day where they introduce something like that, we will add that to the alert for YouTube. So yeah. However, on Twitch, we have those, so we're good. We're good. No railings on YouTube? Yeah, unfortunately not. It don't exist, unfortunately, at least not yet. So, but hopefully, maybe YouTube can adjust that and add that into the future. But we'll have to wait and see. Next up, we have some news about some stream layout changes. So this past season, as you can see, we had a brand new layout for the stream where we had 2 chats on the side and stuff like that, which is really good and really great. There will be a little bit of some updates to them, which I'll talk about here real quickly here. One new screen is going to be adding here. I'm going to be adding a screen where it's going to basically show all the follows, subs, raids, cheers, donations from the current stream. And then when I want to thank everybody at the end of the stream, I will bring all their names up to that stream there and then say, yo, thanks for doing this individual thing here for today. So anyone that's rated or anything like that, I will show them at the end of the stream, basically. So yeah. There will be a bit of updates to the pre-stream BRB screen and the schedule layouts. Not too many for the pre-stream and BRB screen, but maybe the schedules layout, that might be getting a little bit of a change and update. So stay tuned for more on that. We might see that at the start of the season here. So look forward to that. But yeah, there will be some little minor changes there for design changes and stuff like that. But for the most part, it'll still kind of look the same for the most part here. So yeah, and we'll actually be changing a bit of the font as well on some of these because I like using this new font a little bit more. So we might be using that going forward for some things. So yeah, so small little things like that. So just small things to look forward to. Next up is linking the YouTube account to Discord. So yeah, so for those of you here on Twitch, you may remember we have on Discord, you have to verify yourself through Twitch in order to have access to the server and stuff like that. Well, we're also going to be implementing the YouTube side as well, because on YouTube, some people don't have Twitch, right? And it's like, you know what? We gotta bring the people who want to be on the YouTube side to come in, to be able to verify themselves over there too. So we will be adding a new verified role to be able to link either Twitch or YouTube, one or the other, basically. So whichever one you want to use, you can do either or, basically. So yeah. However, because we're going to need to re-update the verify role, there will be a potential chance that you may lose access to the verify role again. So if you lose access to the server, you'll know why. However, I will ping everybody around the time when I'm going to be implementing that. And so yeah, so just don't worry about if you lose that. You'll know what to do basically when it happens. I'll mention it in general announcements on Discord when that's coming. So just be alert on that, basically. That's all I'll say. So yeah, so it will allow people on YouTube to be able to get the verify role too, if they don't have a Twitch account, right? So this is gonna give those people a chance to be able to do that. So yeah. And last but not least, my last announcement here for the channel updates here is going to be a small thing for the website here, which we announced last year, and it's regarding the Late Night Beatdown website game pages. They are officially now in development. So earlier I said there's something I'm going to be working on first for stuff. This is that thing, basically. So if you are on my website, basically, you know we have like the playthrough pages and stuff like that, where you can find every game I've played and everything like that. They all have their separate little pages and stuff like that. I will be making now ones for Late Night Beatdowns. And these ones will be in development starting now, basically. We'll be officially getting underway with them. Haven't really finished one yet, just because I've been working on anniversary stuff, but this will be my next major thing we're going to be adding to the site. We're going to have a page for every game that's ever been played on the channel for Late Night Beatdown since its inception, basically. So every game that's ever been played will have its own little page. It will say if it's currently an active game on the polls and whatnot, or if it's an active game being played on the channel. It will also list every stream that the game was played on for Late Night Beatdown as well. And if I remember or can find information on if it was a viewer's choice winner in that, it will let you know if it was also picked as a viewer's choice game and whatnot. So yeah. So yeah, it'll be kind of like the same thing like the playthrough pages, but it's for Late Night Beatdowns basically. So yeah. And on that page, you'll be able to also find the poll for Late Night Beatdowns as well. So there'll be another place you can find it if you need to. So yeah, so that's that. So that will be updated once a week as well, just to update the game that gets played for it. If there was a Late Night Beatdown stream on that stream or something like that. So yeah, so there we go. I will await the Tiny Unite page for sake of nostalgia. Yeah, the one time we played Pokemon Unite. Yep, it unfortunately since it was played, it will get a page. Yeah, and by the way, that's where the rule for it is. As long as it was played one time, it gets a page. Basically, that's the rule. Basically, that's how it works. That's how it works. However, what will be worked on first, I should mention, will be the games that basically get played the most. So whatever has been played the most, that will get the first priority for the pages and all that stuff. So just a heads up on that, basically. So, yeah. Does that mean Raid Shady Lemons will be there? Yeah, yeah, probably. The only exception that won't be on there will be that time where I was doing like single player stuff randomly, like one-off games. That won't count. It's just gonna be multiplayer games, and that's it. So nothing else. So that one time where I played that one Rocket Power game. That won't be on there. It has to be a multiplayer game. And that's it, basically. So yeah, there you go. There were some announcements there for you guys there. And we'll move on now to our next thing, which is our first top 10 list of the day. Hell yeah. Yes. We're going to go through that real quickly here right now. So these were my top 10 games for 2024, 2025. So we played a lot of games here, or at least I played a lot of games. First time, not all of them are like new games that came out in these years. Like there could be games that were even before this, like years and years ago, that could be eligible for this. So, but I have a few games on here. So, and I do have some honorable mentions for some of these lists, but I can only pick 10. So, right? So we'll mention that here. So, yeah. So let's get underway. Our first top 10 list. The top 10 games for 2024, 2025. So just a reminder that the games on this list have to either come out between September 2024 and 2025, or are games that I have played for the very first time in that time period. So not everything that came out, if it came out, like let's say Hollow Knight or something like that, I didn't get around playing, right? So it won't be on the list here. It has to be something that I got around ever playing during the year, basically. So that includes multiplayer streams or sports games, but anything basically that I consider worth being on this list, basically. So, yeah. So we'll quickly run down here right now. So our first game for my top 10 game list of the year goes to Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. That's right, yes. We got a brand new Zelda game this past year, and it's a 2D Zelda game, in fact. Yes, we got 2D Zelda games being getting released still to this day after even the release of Tears of the Kingdom. I was actually very surprised that we actually had another Zelda game come out so soon, but it was a 2D game. But it was made by the same, I believe it's the same devs that made the Link's Awakening remake. And this game's a little bit interesting because you don't play as Link in this game, you play as Zelda herself, and it's actually a very interesting little experience where you don't really necessarily use a sword and a shield this game. You basically have a wand that basically allows it so you can make copies of either enemies or objects in the world, basically, and then you can use those to either for combat situations or for solving puzzles and whatnot. And I thought that was kind of very cool, actually. It's a neat idea for those as well. So some enemies in that were more usable than others. I will say, like, there was some things that might have been more usable than others in this game, but hey, that's just what's going to happen when you have all these things to your arsenal, basically, to use, basically. So, yeah. And I'm glad to say there was a lot of different like enemies too and species and things to collect in this too, so that was really cool. The chibi look looks really nice. Like again, this is the same art style that they used for the Link's Awakening remake a few years ago, which was also very good too. So I think it's a very solid little game and very fun, very fun. The dungeons are all very well designed, I thought, as well. It's nice to see that they gave it like the top-down formula Zelda game, like a breath of fresh air, like something a little bit different. This is not something that traditionally these games usually do, basically, but it was very fun. And there was some elements I was surprised to see that like from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were in this too, which was interesting too. So very, very cool. Yeah. But yeah, it's fun to experiment with this game, like stuff that you would think, oh, will this work here? It will work. So it's very, very cool. I like the experimentation with this, and the soundtrack is very nice to listen to too. I don't think it's the strongest like Zelda soundtrack, but there are some nice little songs that are in this game as well. However, there are certain things I didn't really like about as much in this game. So remember when I said Link is not in the game playable? However, they do get around with that where there's a thing you can collect called the Sword Fighter form, and basically it makes it so then for a few seconds you play as like Link, basically, or not really Link himself, but yeah, just like this form right here, where you get to basically play the game like if it was just like a regular 2D Zelda game where you block, you use your sword, and use arrows and stuff like that. So it's basically kind of like that, but again, it's only a limited time kind of thing where you have to recharge it and such. So well, it's nice, I guess, from time to time. I do kind of think it's a bit of a cop-out, because I think the whole idea for the game should have been you're using the echoes to get your way through the game, basically, right? So at least that's how I think. Some of the AI for the monsters, for your echoes, at least if you're trying to make them attack stuff, can be kind of stupid and a little brain dead at times, and not very smart, where they're not very self-aware on like enemies that are trying to jump them and whatnot. So there's that. I think the UI when you're looking for like specific monsters you're trying to make an echo of can be a little cluttered at times. The side quests are a bit of a, for reward-wise at least, are a little bit of a mixed bag, I find, because they're just kind of just, here's money, or here's this, and whatever. It's nothing like, oh, here's some, like, here's an echo you can get from doing this side quest and anything like that. No, it's just money or materials that you can use for making smoothies and stuff like that. That's really about it. It's nothing really the most ideal rewards when it comes to the to that. There are cautions in the game which are kind of cool, which I think you can get a few of them from what I understand. But yeah, I wish there was more of that compared to just a lot of like loot or like materials you can just pick up and whatever, right? So yeah. And then there's also another thing called the automations in the game, which they kind of get added so late in the game that's like they kind of just feel kind of pointless. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I didn't find any use to them when I played the game. And also, controlling the horse was a little bit strange too. It felt a little awkward in 2D. You could definitely tell that was more built around a 3D Zelda game rather than a 2D game, but yeah, that was really it, really. Overall, I thought this game was still pretty decent regardless, though. It was a surprise to see another 2D Zelda game being made, and they actually changed the formula up a little bit to make it a little bit more of a different kind of game, too, which is nice. It's cool to see Zelda get the playable character role compared to Link, so it was nice to see. And we're going to get another Zelda game soon where she's the main character again, so it's nice to see that she's getting more of a protagonist role now in these games recently, so that's good to see, So, even though I love playing as Link, don't get me wrong, it's always nice to see Zelda take the main stage every once in a while too, so yeah. But yeah, very fun game. I think it's worth playing, especially if you're into 2D Zelda games for sure. And it only took them 39 years. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think it's a pretty solid game, and I think it's worth playing. If you haven't played it yet, if you find it on sale for sure, absolutely, I'd say for sure, pick this game up for sure. I think it's fun. I think it's a very solid little game, in my opinion. Alright, so next up, coming in at number 9, is a game that I didn't think I'd ever be released, honestly. I thought the series was long dead, because the original dev team was long gone and whatnot, but to my surprise, we were in a RPG renaissance for the Super Mario series. And coming in at number 9 is Mario and Luigi Brothership, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. So, yeah, we have a new Mario and Luigi RPG. The first one in almost 10 years, basically. I think the last one that came out was, 2015 with Paper Jam on the 3DS. If you don't count that, there was remakes for Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story on 3DS, but yeah. But for our first new installment, this was the first one in basically a long ass time. There was new devs that were behind this. I believe it was the team that made Octopath, I believe is what it was, if I remember correctly. I think that's who was behind this. And for their first time doing it, I will say they did a pretty alright job, I will say. Not perfect, but an alright job, all things considered. I think the story was actually pretty good for this game. I know it's probably a hot take to say, because I don't think a lot of people were too big on it, but I liked how dark this game actually ended up getting. This game actually, its story was actually pretty, a little bit more gloomy than I thought it was going to be too, because usually these games are pretty upbeat for the most part. Have some dark moments from time to time, but I was surprised how much darker the story was in this game as a whole, because it didn't feel like this game was going to be something like that, but it ended up being pretty dark. The ending was kind of nuts too. There was a part in the game, I'm not going to spoil it, that felt very, what was the game called? Doki Doki Literature Club-like, where it felt like he was very self-aware for a moment, so I'm not going to explain what exactly that is, but there was parts of the game that felt like that was happening, so that was interesting to see. I really like this game's art style a lot. It looks very cool. The graphics look like the cover arts for the games, which is was very cool. I like the art style in this game. Yeah, this game was not a 5 out of 10, because I think IGN gave this a 5 out of 10. I can tell you now, it is not that whatsoever. Not at all. Anyways, what I was saying, oh yes, the graphics in that are very charming in this game. I really like how this game looks. It looks very good. Very pretty. I know a lot of people more prefer the sprite designs for these games, and I do too, but for them going 3D and stuff, I think it looks fine. I think it looks really good, actually, because they're trying to mimic the actual cover art, and I think they do a pretty solid job at that. The combat system is pretty much the same for the most part, so if you played a Mario and Luigi game, you've kind of played the combat in this game, you'll see a lot of like specials and stuff like that, or bro moves that are from past games that are back here. So it's not, that's my one thing I'll say. I think not a lot of the bro moves are very unique to this one. But there are some, but not a whole lot of them. Like a lot of them get reused from previous games and such. The battle plug system in this game is very cool, where you can definitely customize and experiment with different combos with the plugs, which is really nice. Those were really cool. They're kind of like the badges if you played like Bowser's Inside Story, basically, where you had the little 2 badges and then you have to fill up the little meter. This is the same thing. The battle plugs were basically this game's version of that. So yeah. Also, the bro moves in the overworld were very fun to use too. I liked using them there too. That was fun. Luigi logic is very fun to use to solve puzzles and stuff like that, and some mini games and some bosses. So that's very fun. The soundtrack is very solid as well. However, they didn't get Yoko Shinomura for this game, which I think I can understand why. It's because she was working on the Super Mario RPG remake soundtrack, so there's that. So it would have been nice to have her be here, but I think for what they have for the soundtrack here, it was pretty good too. And the world of Concordia, which is what the world is called in this game, and its characters, I thought were very good. And every island felt very different and fun and unique to it. So there was always a different theme behind it, which is nice. There are issues with this game, like I said. Number one, now I played this game when it was on the Nintendo's, like the original Switch, not Switch 2, and load times were kinda not great at times. There were moments where this game took forever to load. Like it took crazy amount of time to load. This is where I feel like this game kind of needs a Switch 2 update where they can update the load times and such, because it could definitely use that. A lot of side quests felt kind of filler, like they just added them just to add more fill time to the game, and I didn't think it really needed. Like, I don't mind there being side quests in the game, but just a lot of them just felt like very filler, and not much was really a point to doing them. So, unlike Zelda, this game actually gave you like awards for like equipment and such for doing them, so there was a good reason to doing them. Just, I think some of them were just kind of filler and such. Some battle plugs can only be recharged in battle, and the battle plugs can only be recharged in battle. You can't recharge them outside of battle, which I think there should have been a way you should have been able to recharge them before boss fights or something like that. Maybe that's the whole point. Maybe they might have made them too easy if you could just do that, but I think that you should have been able to basically recharge them whenever you needed to. So, I mean, that's just my opinion on that. That might be a hot take, but I don't know. The first few hours of this game's pacing is very slow. I will be honest, as much as I enjoyed the game, the first few hours take a bit for this game to kind of get it going, basically. So, but that could be said for a lot of RPGs. So that's my one big thing with the pacing with the story and such. So is that. And it's mainly just because of tutorials, but I will say this game's not bad on the tutorial side compared to something like Dream Team, which overdid it after a while. Like 17, 20 hours into the Dream Team, they're still telling you tutorials. This game, not so much really, which I am thankful for. There were a bit of them, but they didn't overstay their welcome after like and being told how to jump for like the 70th time in this game, which is good. And I will say, the way Luigi is operated in this game. So in previous games, you could control him, where you could switch to him, switch being Mario or Luigi, like in Superstar Saga, for example. Here, he's controlled by AI, so when he'll randomly just start running away from you, and then to do a Luigi logic or tell you what to do for something. And I don't know, I kind of preferred the old ways of how Luigi was handled. I don't know, was not a fan of Luigi just being his own AI, and he controlled himself in the overworld, not the battles, because you control him in the battles. I mean more just running around in the overworlds and the maps and such. That's where I felt it's kind of awkward to use him, and it probably should have not changed. Yeah, and then it does take a long time to be able to fast warp to different islands, because you're using the boat for the most part of the game to go from island to island. You have to kind of sit there and wait for the boat to get to there. You get stuff where you can speed up the process, like it makes the boat faster, but when it comes to fast traveling, like warping from one area to another, you have to wait until like almost the end of the game for that. And that, I don't know, I think that should have been allowed access a little bit sooner, because when you're trying to just continue the story, when you're doing a side quest, you gotta go from one island, you gotta like just sit there and wait and do something. I mean, I guess they want you to go and do other things while you're waiting, but I don't know. I think it would have sped up the process a little bit more instead of having to just sit there and wait for the boat to arrive. But yeah, and of course the Grampy turnips exist in this game, and the less said about them, the better, probably. So yeah. They kind of suck. Anyways, but other than that, I think this for a first game by a new dev team for these games, I think they did a solid little job in my opinion. Again, is this game perfect? Absolutely not. There are things they could do better next time, especially performance-wise. Things I think would be the big thing. But I think for a first game in the series for a long time with a new dev, which I'm glad to say, I think they did a pretty alright job for their first attempt at this. So there's a lot of things they did in this game that I like a lot, and then there's things I didn't really like as much. So, but I'll be interested to see if we continue seeing more Mario and Luigi games, because I know the dev team of this game ended up getting bought by Sony, from what I understand. So maybe we need to find another dev team. So maybe it might be another 10 years for another Mario and Luigi game. But we'll see. But from all the RPGs that have been released on the Switch, like from the past couple of years, like from 2023 to 2024, so I mean like Mario, this game, the Mario RPG remake, and Paper Mario remake, I'll say this is probably the weakest of the three, but this game is still pretty solid regardless. So it's still worth playing, especially if you're a big fan of the Mario Luigi games. I'd say it's worth your time for sure. So yeah, absolutely. Mario RPGs are always very fun, and definitely worth playing in my personal opinion. So yeah. All right, so coming in at number 8 here, I was debating on a few games here, but I'm gonna go with this one here, and that is with Devil May Cry 3. That's right, yes, Devil May Cry 3 is gonna get this slot. Originally, I was debating with this or Stellar Blade, and I went with Devil May Cry 3, just because of one reason. It's definitely a game that doesn't take itself as serious, and it's also the best game in the Devil May Cry series by far, at least I've played. And I've played the first game, which was fun, and then I played the second game, which is a piece of dog shit. This game is not that. This game is much better. And this is the game, like, how I always thought Devil May Cry was basically the vibe of it was like. And this game is very fun. Apparently, I played not the best version of the game. Apparently, the best version of this game, I learned, is on Switch, because there's a button where you can switch different stances and stuff like that. And that would have been very cool to have when playing this game, though. So yeah, this game is very funny at times. There are moments where it definitely takes itself seriously, though, too. But I would say as much like Stellar Blade does. Plus, this game is definitely more actiony rather than being a Souls-like game. Can it be difficult at times? Absolutely, yeah. This game can beat your ass at times too. So, but it's very fun. The music is very good. It still holds up very well to this day. Yeah, I think it's the best game in the series by far. And it sucks that maybe we have peaked with these games after this, because apparently 4 and 5, like 5 I hear is good. Like, people love 5. 4 is kind of a mixed bag with some folks, but yeah, I really enjoyed it, and played a little bit as Virgil too, and he's very cool. Getting introduced to him as a character, he was very cool. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing more of these characters. I think this game had a good cast of characters compared to like the previous games for sure. Lady was cool. I like this version of Dante. The Jester guy was kind of cool. The main villain was probably whatever, honestly, but. Yeah, everybody else in this game was very cool. And yeah, this is the game, like I thought what Devil May Cry always was. This is what it was. So yeah, it was very cool. Oh, and the weapons were very fun to use too. There was some very fun ones. So yeah, very fun game, and I'm looking forward to continuing more of these games on the channel in the future for sure. So yeah, very fun, very fun. And now, probably a very hot take for me. Maybe not. But I was kind of debating where to put this next game on my my list here. At one point, this was like way up there, definitely in the top 5. But as the months have gone on, the more I've been playing it on a weekly basis, it definitely had gone down on the list a little bit. And what game is that, you're probably asking yourselves? Well, that's going to Mario Kart World, actually. Yes, Mario Kart World is at number 7 here. And I want to specify and say that I did not mind. I like Mario Kart World. There are things in this game that I really, really like, and I'll talk about that here real quickly here. Some things I at the time when I had issues with have slowly been been addressed and such, but there are still some things that need to be addressed with this game to get better, and I still believe that will happen. This game has yet to get like a DLC update or anything like that, so yeah. But yeah, I will say for the first game in about 10 years for this series, I liked what I played for the most part. Things I really liked about this game was the art style. I love this game's art style. The character animations and the way they look, the colors and everything in this game look incredible. It looks very, very good. Like, I can't even say anything wrong. This is a pretty-ass looking game in my opinion. Like, this is definitely one of the best looking games I've seen for sure when it comes to cartoon-like visual games. And for the first ever like 4K looking Nintendo game, this game looks very, very solid too. The soundtrack, may I just say, the soundtrack in this game is unfreaking believable. Like, there's like almost a gajillion songs in this game. There's like remixes for like a bunch of different games. Like, there's remixes for like Super Mario Land, Odyssey, Galaxy, 3D World, 3D Land, Super Mario Land. I think there's like WarioWare remixes in this game, Donkey Kong Country, the Yoshi story, and stuff like that. Like, anything you can think of, there's probably a remix of it in this game. Like, the soundtrack is top tier in this game. Like, it is absolutely insane. Any Mario game you could probably think of, there's probably some sort of remix in this game. And it all sounds so good, in my opinion. The new tech in this game is very cool. I really like them getting rid of, like, gliders and making them now airplanes, and now you can like go off jumps with that. Usually were air gliders like in Mario Kart 8 and 7, and now you have planes, and now you have more mobility in the air, and you can like spin in the air and adjust where your positioning is in the air. So there's that. There's also the wall driving, which is very cool too. Like, you can you can charge jump now. So in previous games, that the drift button was just meant for drifting, right? Now you can hop on walls. You can like charge jump onto things, which is very cool. And you can jump onto walls. You can drive on the walls. You can drive from side to side on the walls. I think this is a better system compared to the anti-gravity mode in Mario Kart 8. Because when anti-gravity first came out, it was neat to see. But after a while, it was kind of just, it felt like it could have been a better concept in theory. And I think this is the best evolution for the anti-gravity, where you drive on walls and stuff like that. I really like this idea with driving on walls stuff. The tech is insane in this game. There's some crazy skips I've seen on like X and YouTube for tracks that you can do. It's pretty insane stuff here. There's a lot of fun tracks in this game. We actually have a few tracks that we've seen in previous games back here too, but some of the new stuff are pretty cool too. Rainbow Road is a pretty big one for a lot of people. People love the Rainbow Road in this game. It is pretty good. Boost Cinema is really good. I really like the Dry Bones track. That one was really good. Toad Factory is back in this game and it's great. Dino Jungle's here. Airship Fortress. There are a few number of tracks that I really like, and then there's some tracks in this game that I'm like, honestly. That, again, personal preference. Everyone will have different opinions on what tracks they like over others, so the track variety in this game is kind of a mixed bag a little bit here, because now in this game, now there's intermission races where you drive from one track and then you make your way all the way to another track, because this game is open world, so which is a different kind of style of Mario Kart game, and that could be the very divisive thing with a lot of people. To some people, it's fun. To some people, they think it's kind of boring because you're just driving a lot of straight lines and stuff like that, which I can understand could be a little bit repetitive after a while. So, yeah. There are 24 races now, which is fun. I like that there's more people that can play now, which is great. Mission mode's back too, so you can drive around in a mode called Free Roam and then find these little P-switches and do little missions, which are fun. Knockout Tour is a new mode in this game, and it is a highlight for sure. I think Knockout Tour is just so fun. I want to see more tracks added to this, or at least more routes, because that would be great. I'm still hoping they do a Rainbow Road Knockout Tour map, because that would be so fun to be able to race on Rainbow Road and then there's a Knockout Tour variety of it. I think that would be super cool. The Grand Prix were very fun. I really enjoyed doing those. Those were really fun too. And big thing. Costumes are in this game, and every character's got a costume in this. Well, not every character. There are characters that don't. Those being the NPC characters and whatnot, which this game definitely has a stacked roster of characters you can play as. However, some character choices were a little weird in my opinion, like the fact there's not like, I don't know, like Diddy Kong or something like that in this game when he should be playable, when he was just basically added back in Mario Kart 8. He's not even in this game, which is very weird. But there are some good ones, like there's the penguin character, the penguins from Mario are here. You got Nabbit, who's in this game, which is awesome. You got the cow, who's a fan favorite. There's a lot of fan favorites that have come out for this game, but yeah, some of the characters are kind of weird. Like Hammerbur's kind of awesome, I would say. And then the main characters, like not the NPC characters, but like Mario and cast like that, they have like costumes like this. Well, you find food in the wild basically, and then they can transform their costume and whatnot, which I think is nice. My problem with it is that they are all unique characters. They're not like you pick a character and then would you like to pick a costume of them? No, they are their own unique characters, and it's like, why? you could have just made the UI on the tracks on the character selection screen a little bit better and not so cluttered in that. Yeah, you can like you can basically sort it by character, so it's the character and all their costumes, but even still, I feel like the character selection screen is just so cluttered that I think that could have been done so much better. And if they do another update for the game, that would be the big one for sure, is that make the character selection screen not so cluttered with all these characters. Just like put their regular outfits and then pick them, and then if they have a costume, let them pick the costume there basically, right? So I think it's a pretty simple fix. And here's the thing about that too, all the characters have more costumes than others. Like, why the hell does Donkey Kong and Pauline only have a single costume and that's it? Like, or two costumes and that's it? While the other characters have like either 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, right? Like, it's just, I don't know. I just feel like some characters got more love for the costumes compared to others, but, you know, it's just, I don't know. I just don't know the choices here. I get the NPC characters, but when Dry Bones has been a staple for all these years and he's considered an NPC character is a little lame. I'm hoping that would be cool that some of these NPC characters do get some costumes as well, and that we get more characters that are not NPC characters to be playable here too, because I would like to see more Donkey Kong variety here. Some more of like maybe some Yoshi-based characters like Poochie would be kind of cool. There are a bunch of characters that could be added to this game for the roster for sure, and yeah, that would be kind of nice. But yeah, overall I do find that right now the character roster in the game is kind of bland, not great, honestly, and it could be a little bit more better. The characters you expect to be here are here, but there are some characters that you would think would be here are not here, and it's just weird. So, the lack of a map in the free roam kind of sucks, really. But this has been updated now, where now you can see what missions you've completed and where they are on the map, which is nice. And they can tell you which medallions you've collected too. So it feels like this should have been a thing that should have just been added to begin with. So I'm glad now that they've added that, so that's great. And also the way that unlocks were handled, I feel like they were just the last thing they ever thought of. Like, yeah, collecting coins again gets you cart vehicles in this game, because now it's no longer customization on vehicles in this game. It's back to like the old ways where you pick a vehicle and that's it, which I don't mind, honestly. But when it comes to basically like unlocking things, like getting vehicles, it's just you collect coins and that's about it. You unlock a specific amount of coins, you got a vehicle. You want a character, beat the Grand Prix, or have two ways to happen. Originally, the only way you could get NPC characters were via Kamek item. There's a new item in the map where someone can just summon Kamek to the field, and then he transforms characters into a specific character on a specific point in the track. So some specific points in tracks will determine what character shows up. And yeah, I hate this, by the way. I think this is the worst thing ever. And so thankfully Nintendo has seen that, yeah, it probably sucks ass too. That now that they've updated, where now you can find UFOs in the wild now, and now you can actually suck up random NPCs and you can transform into them. A much better idea. Not what they had before, because that was awful. I don't like that. So how you doing, Sky? Hope you're doing well. I did not like that whatsoever. Yeah, and then also, what else here? No Mario Kart TV kind of sucks. I don't like that. I think that's kind of weird that they don't have Mario Kart TV in this game. I loved using Mario Kart TV during Mario Kart Sundays for Mario Kart 8, where you can, like, if something happened and we wanted to go and see it again, we can go and check that. Fortunately, there's no option for that in this game, and yeah, you can watch people with when you're eliminated in knockout tour and stuff. You can watch their perspective in that. However, you can only watch specific people, and that's something that wasn't even in the game at first. And it's like, what the fuck? it's like it felt like the main game was completed, but a lot of the smaller little additions just were not. And it's just like, what, you should have just waited at that point. I don't know. And of course, there's also battle mode, and I've not touched battle mode once, and there's only 2 modes. And I don't know. Little undercooked on that. I'm a little disappointed on that, especially coming after Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which made a whole update for battle mode for that version. This is back to like bland coin runners and battle mode. Whoopee. I wish there was like Shine Thief and other stuff too, just because at least there's something. It's just 2 modes, really? That's it? I don't know, but like I said, this game's a bit of like, that's why I'm saying this game went down my list a little bit. Like at first it was at number 5, and then I thought about it a little bit, and the more I played it, the more it went down. But again, I think this is gonna be another game where it's like, as the years go on and when they add stuff, it'll become a much more fleshed out and better game. Because right now it's kind of, the price doesn't really help it either, and with everything that's in the game. And I'm someone that would have paid for it regardless, because I do Mario Kart every week, right? So it doesn't bother me that much. I'm getting my money's worth for it. But for the casual player that doesn't play these games as often, yeah, it feels kind of half-baked at times, and I can understand where they're coming from when it comes to that. So, but I think if they add more stuff to this game, which I think they will, there will be updates for the game. Hopefully we get more content for the game that will flesh out the game. Maybe more maps. They can add more to the map itself, or another map to drive on, and then you can get more tracks that way too. So I would like to see that, but we'll have to wait and see whenever Nintendo gets around to that. So I'm hoping that's soon, but we'll have to wait and see on that. Yeah, and now, coming in at number 6, actually, is a game I played this year on the channel for Let's Play Nights, and that's Psychonauts 2, yes. The sequel to a game that we played on the channel, which was actually a playthrough of the year as well, of ours, and that was Psychonauts 1. And I think this game is way better than the first game by a long shot, just on controls and stuff like that, and graphically looks really great too. This game was really fun. A lot of the level design was very fun, some very fun levels as well. A much more darker toned game for the story and the vibes too, for sure. And recently, if you have PlayStation, this game was recently free on PlayStation Plus not too long ago too. So I think it's a very good 3D platformer, and one of the best ones I played for sure. It's leagues better compared to the first game, because the control-wise feels better. There's not a whole lot buttons you need to utilize, or like the power-ups you need to utilize and stuff like that. So I think it's just a more simplified Psychonauts 1, and it's just done way better personally. And yeah, I liked it. I liked it very much a lot. The soundtrack was really fun. Combat was very fun. It's just all those games, in my opinion. It wasn't my favorite platformer that I played this year, though, but it was still a pretty solid one. My only issue is that, this is just a me thing, it's more just my PC. This game kind of like chugged at times when I was trying to stream it and play at the same time. But that's just me and my PC issues. That's really all it is, really. So that's really what only hindered my experience a little bit of it. But yeah. But also, this game is very, very funny as well. There's some very funny writing in this game too. So same goes with the first game as well. It's just it's a fun little game. I very much enjoyed my time with it. And I'd say people should need to play these first 2 games for sure. This game and the first game for sure. Absolutely worth your time. They're definitely way more indie games, more than AAA for sure. They definitely feel indie inspired compared to that. So, but yeah, very fun games. Definitely please play them. They're very fun. They're very fun for sure. They're definitely, I will say, on a lot of people's like backlog for sure, because everyone probably has the first game on Steam, just never got around to playing it for sure. So yeah, but I'd say it's worth playing. If you like 3D platformers, you'll probably like it. So, yeah. All right, and coming in at number 5 here. Didn't help for this playthrough, but Steam did recently add more detail stats, which how much are CPUs? Yeah, that probably didn't help either. Yeah, and I tried lowering it too, but yeah, I couldn't get much. Didn't help as much. So yes, now we're in the top 5 here. My top 5 favorite games of the year, and I figured this game needs to be on here because we played it so often for the multiplayer nights, and that is with Marvel Rivals, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are adding a hero shooter on here, and yeah, I mean, I like me some hero shooters. When Overwatch came out originally, it was one of my favorites for the year too. While I haven't played Overwatch as much nowadays, or not, just because I wanted to see if there was anything else out there for hero shooters I can definitely get into. This is the one that finally I got into, and yeah, it's Marvel Superheroes, the third-person shooter. Yeah, and it's very, very fun. This game is about to hit 1 year old because this game came out in December, and we've been playing this on Late Night Beatdowns for like the last number of months now, and every time there's updates for this game, we are there for it. So when new characters and maps and such get added, we're here for it. And yeah, I've had a great time with this game. I've found characters that I've really liked using, like Jeff the Land Shark is one of my favorites. I do like using Iron Man. I do like using Penny Parker. I like using Storm. Like, there's some characters I really, really enjoyed using, but I'm still to this day trying to find more characters to learn and to play as, basically. There are a bunch of characters I would like to definitely learn and play. And to think, someone that has never played competitive in this game, like, I never touched it. It's crazy that I've been able to max level a lot of characters in this game that I play as a lot, so yeah. The game is very, very fun. I like being able to see the characters in third person. The team-up abilities are very unique, where it's like certain characters, if they're on their team, they have little abilities. So like, one character can provide another character another move that they can use, and which is very, very cool. I like that idea where it's what team-up shooter should be, basically. So yeah, I like the idea that there's a lot of mix and matching in that, and that's very cool and unique. Art style-wise, this game looks cool. I really love this game's art style. It looks very, very good. A lot of the character design in this game are so cool. Some of the best I've seen for a lot of these Marvel characters as well. And I'm a big Marvel dude. I really like a lot of the design choices for this game, for a lot of the characters. It all looks really, really good. Yeah, the team-up abilities are neat, though. Yes, I really like the team-up abilities a lot in this game. I think there's such a neat idea. Some characters just get, like, health, but other characters get, like, attack abilities and such. But yeah, it makes it so unique to it. That's the one thing that's very unique. Oh, and the one thing, the destructible environments are very cool too. That's one thing I really like about this game too, is that you can just destroy environments and such, and then like that can like change the outcomes in matches and such. It's just nice. I really, really like that, and I like that they rotate the team ups and yeah. So it's like it keeps it fresh every time, and I like how often this game updates. It's like with Overwatch, it felt like it took a little bit for updates to come out. Like, at least nowadays it does, but when it first came out, it was doing a lot, and then it started to slow down a little bit. This game, right now, it just feels like every, like, 3 to 4 weeks or so, there's a new update for the game. They're adding new characters, they're adding maps, modes, costumes, and such. It feels like this game stays fresh pretty quickly, and that's good for a free-to-play game. Fortnite does that the best, in my opinion, because it feels like they keep their game fresh, and, like, there's always stuff to come back to. This game is the exact same, too, right? It just feels like they're adding so much to it that it just keeps it, like, very, very, very easy to come back to and not have to wait, like, months and so to wait for next major updates and such. So, which is great. I'm glad that they got the whole free-to-play idea down really, really nicely, so, yeah. Yeah, there's not really much else I can really say that I dislike about the game. I mean, maybe just the community for the game can be kind of shitty, but that's just expected for these kind of games, honestly, so that's just the only thing. Like, yeah, you'll run into some weird randos that just take this game way too seriously, but again, that's like with Overwatch as well, so nothing really different here either, so yeah. But yeah, very fun, very fun. I'm glad there was a new hero shooter that came out and ended up nailing it out of the ballpark on its release, which is great. Then again, there was another one that came out that same year, and it flopped so bad that it got discontinued 2 weeks after it came out. So I'm glad this one was able to succeed, and it's still going strong to this day. So yeah. and hopefully we still see more awesome characters like Deadpool and stuff to be added in the future. We are going to be getting soon, I think, Rogue and Gambit in the game, which is kind of awesome. So very cool to see those guys either get added at some point. So yeah. All right, coming in at number 4, it's a remake. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Yeah, it's a remake of one of my all-time favorite games. I freaking love this game. Snake Eater, in my opinion, is my favorite Metal Gear game, and this game's kind of like a remake slash remaster in a sense. It's kind of like a mix of both. This game obviously has a new art style, as you can see, so this is not what the original game looked like, so they updated the graphics and such like that. And I will say it looks very, very pretty. I like a lot of the models, the art design, and everything like that. It looks very, very good. Looks like it's a game that was definitely released in the modern era for sure. The animations and visuals look really great too. It's a very faithful remake, I will say. So if you're worried that they were going to change anything with this game, if you've played the original, do not worry. There's no changes been made here. So none of the story's been changed. Nothing like that's been changed. There might have been a few dialogue changes, but it's like little small things. And it's more like when you're talking to a paramedic when you save the game, when she's giving you like little tidbits and history lessons and stuff like that. Like maybe little things like that were changed for the dialogue, where originally the game is like, this happened in like 20 years, this is gonna happen, but then they changed it. It was like, in like this many years, this thing's gonna happen. So it's like little things like that. So nothing too major like that. The battle damage, scars, and burns in this game are cool. This was not a thing in the original game. So if you take damage, like if you got shot or like got like burned or stuff like that, you can see it on Snake's body, which is cool, and it stays there too. So it makes you want to be very careful so you don't take a lot of damage in the forest and whatnot, or getting bodied by like random guards and stuff like that too. So yeah. The quick camo changes are neat. So there's a new thing where you can press a button and then you're allowed to basically just switch camo on the fly. So you don't have to open the menu or anything like that. So it's a small thing like that just keeps the pace going pretty quickly with this game, which is great. Which is great. The survival aspect of this game, which was a big thing in the original, is still here and intact, and it still holds up very well. Like I said, when I've been playing this, when you had food in your inventory and you saved the game, and you come back a week later, all your food that you had, that you hunted, like let's say you hunted down like a snake or a fish or anything like that, it rots. So if you didn't play the game for a few days, your food can go bad. So you have to be careful with that too. So yeah. And then there's some fun little Easter eggs where there's a boss. You can fight this guy right here. If you go up to his boss fight, save the game, come back maybe like a week or so later, you can run up to him and he's dead. All the little things, like I said, that from the original are still here and intact. And yeah, like it's so faithful. They even added the snake vs monkey mode that originated in the PS2 version, the subsistence mode. So it's here too, free of charge. The Xbox and PC versions got the Bomberman mode, which was cool, and it's a little bit different actually compared to the Snake vs Monkey mode from what I saw, so that's kind of awesome. And then the Guy Savage minigame is back here too, and they are bringing back online multiplayer for this game, which it did originally have, and it's not out yet, but in November it will be releasing, so this game is going to get online multiplayer soon, and that's very cool. That's very cool. And yeah, the story is still very good. In my opinion, it's still one of the best in this series. It's the first game in the series, timeline-wise, so it's probably the easiest to definitely follow for sure. Some issues, I guess, with the game were the things I disliked. I guess some performance issues were happening at times, but I only ran into that one time, and that was a big thing for the PlayStation version. I only ran into one time of an issue where I was fighting, I think it was the pain, and the game like started to stutter a few times. I don't know why. Maybe it was the water effects that were causing it, but I don't know. It was weird. But there were moments where that was happening, but that was like the one and only time that would happen. So, and that should not be happening, honestly, for this game. I don't know. I don't think it should, but you know. The new gameplay mechanics are kind of cool, but I do think they make the game a little easier. So like the new crouch walking, which was a thing that they added in the 3DS version, is here. You can now third-person shoot now, and still first-person shoot too. But yeah, a lot of these new mechanics definitely make Snake a little bit more OP compared to the enemies, because a lot of the enemy guards in this game definitely patrol and walk around like they're from like a game from 2004, so which is when the original game came out. So yeah, I think the AI could have been updated a little bit more. And also, it's definitely a remake that definitely plays it a little bit safe, and I kind of wish they would have did a little bit more to it for gameplay-wise. It definitely plays more of the same like it did originally, but I think that was the whole point. They just wanted to make this a safe remake, just to not piss people off, because I think if they did one little thing wrong, it would have made people upset and whatever, so yeah. And I guess the price of the game could be a little bit high, just because it's kind of the same game, just better looking and whatnot, with a few new additions to it, but yeah, that's really about it. But I thought this was a very good remake of the game, and I think this is the best way for newcomers to the series to play 3 if you've never played it before. If you want to get into the series, this is probably the best way to play it for sure. I think, at least. So it's one of my favorite games of all time, and I think they did a good job, and I think it was a solid remake, and I'm surprised to see that Konami was able to do a good job on this, especially with how they handled Kojima and everything and like that after that. So yeah, I think they did a good job overall. Great stuff. Seemed like a very accessible remake. Yeah, it's definitely made for newcomers in mind rather than original people like me that's played the game before. So it's definitely one of those kind of games, and I'm excited to see what remake they'll do next. I think I hope they do the first game, the first solid game. I think that's the one I would like to see them do and get it right, because I know they've done it before, but it's kind of more not as well received compared to the original Metal Gear Solid. So hopefully they can do the original game and give it the nice treatment that it probably deserves. So, but we'll see what the next thing they'll do for sure is. And the stuff looked pretty, yeah, for sure. All right, coming in at number 3. Sonic X Shadow Generations. That's right. So, this is a re-release of a game that came out in 2011. So, we got a re-release of Sonic Generations with brand new content. So, consider this version basically the Super Mario 3D world of Sonic Generations, basically. So, you have the original Sonic Generations. I love that game. You know I love it. It's great. They've added a few new things to it, but that's basically the same thing. If you played that before. The main thing you're looking for here in this version is the Shadow Generations campaign, which is a brand new campaign where you play as Shadow the Hedgehog and such. This, in my opinion, was one of the best 3D Sonic games I think I've played, the Shadow Generations portion. I think this is a good formula to go forward. They had the same formula that they used for Frontiers, but it's been more, it's been basically adjusted and toned to a perfection, in my opinion. I really like a lot of the abilities that Shadow uses in the game. The Doom Powers, I think is what they called them. Those were very, very fun to use. The story is very good, in my opinion. And it connects the events that happen in Generations and past games, too, which is very good. Which is what Sonic Generations' story should have been. Which I will say, Sonic Generations' story still kind of is a meh. It's still pretty meh, in my opinion. I still think Generations' story is pretty meh. Sonic Generations, that is. Shadow Generations' story is very good. Graphically and animations are amazing. Like this game feels like it's got a budget behind it, which is nice. Which I'm glad to see that these games finally got budget in their cutscenes, because in the past few number of games, the cutscene budget looks like it's kind of been not put a lot of time into. So yeah. So I'm glad to see that this game's definitely got that. The controls feel so good, in my opinion. Like, it feels great. Like, I really liked how the controls feel in this game. It feels great. The stages are too. The stages they picked in this game are bangers. And my favorites were Kingdom Valley and Sunset Heights for the Shadow Generations part. Those were really fun. Kingdom Valley especially. I'm surprised they made one of the worst games in the series as having a stage that was from one of the worst games, I should say. It made it the best game stage, or the best stage in this game, I should say. Very, very great. Yeah, the soundtrack is also very good too. The boss fights were peak. Yeah, it was the chaos abilities were great. The Doom abilities were fun. Yeah, it was just very, very fun. It felt like I was playing as Shadow the Hedgehog in a more modern experience, which was great. Way better compared to that DLC that was in Forces. Yeah, it was way, way better. yeah, my only dislike for Shadow Generations is that there was no representation for his own game. Because, yeah, there was a Shadow game, Shadow 05, and there was no stages that were based on that for this. Because Shadow's going back to past places that he's been to, and I guess he's also going to places that he's never been to. Like, there was a Frontier stage in this game. It's like, that doesn't make sense, because Shadow wasn't even in Frontiers, but whatever. The game is a bit short, I will say. The story side of things, it's very, very short. Like, it's not a very long game. Like, you could probably beat, like, if you don't do, like, everything in the game and just go through the story, you could probably just do it in one sitting, most likely. So, which I'd say for this game, it's definitely worth just going for everything, just because you get your money's worth more for it, I'd say. There's also a DLC for the game where you play a stage based on the Sonic 3 movie, where you play as Keanu Reeves' Shadow, and that's cool, but that's additional cost, so it's not free, unfortunately, so you have to pay for it separately. There are no skills shops like in Shadow Generations for Shadow Gens, so it would have been nice to have abilities to be able to have my Chaos control last longer and stuff like that. And yeah, and then while I did say the Doom abilities were cool, Doom Morph was not one I liked. That's the one where you're like on the little like floaty boat like thing, and he's like a little whatever, I don't know what you call him. Where he's gonna be like a oh shoot, what is he called? He's like some little water creature, basically. But yeah, anyway, I did not like that one. That one just felt awkward and weird to use. So yeah. But other than that, I think this was a very solid Sonic experience. It's been very popular since it's come out, and a lot of people have Doom Morph or Doom, or no, sorry, not Doom Surf. My bad. No, Doom Morph was the one, and that was the one. I'm mistaking it. I think Doom Morph was the one where you had to like slingshot yourself, if I remember correctly. Yes, it was. Yeah, sorry, I'm mixing myself up. No, Doom Surf was fine. Sorry, Doom Surf was fine. I'm mixing up here. I meant Doom Morph. That's the one where you grab onto like the little ledges and you have to like swing yourself. That one was just awkward. I did not like using that one at all. That one was not fun to use. Yeah, that was the one I was referring to. But yeah. I haven't played Shadow Generations yet, but I'd love to do it someplace. It's worth playing. It's worth playing. If you ever see this game on sale, absolutely. It's probably the definitive way to play Sonic Generations. So if you've never played Sonic Generations, you're getting two good games for the bang of your buck, in my opinion. So very much worth playing, in my opinion, if you're interested in it, for sure. And for anyone that's new to the series, for sure. These games are 100% worth playing. So absolutely. All right, and coming in at number 2, ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Yes, we have a Xenoblade game here on the channel, and it is at number 2. Yes, the most recent Xenoblade game that I played on the channel. Not the most recent one that's come out, because they did a re-release of X, but this is the most recent game that I played, and this game is fucking phenomenal in my opinion. I think this is the best gameplay-wise Xenoblade game by far. It takes elements from both the first and the second game and kind of merge them into like this experience. And yeah, I'd say this is the one I put the most time and effort into. This game is really great. I think the cast of characters are really good. I think all the characters are very good here. The main character is very, very good. Noah, he's very awesome. I do like Neo as well. Yine is really good too. They're all very, very, very fun characters. This game is very, very dark. I think out of all of them, this is the darkest feeling Xenoblade game to date so far. Like this game, holy, this game will tug your heartstrings like so many times. It's actually insane. Like, holy, I don't think I've gotten pissed off at characters so much in this game than this game in this series. Like, there were characters I hated, like, obviously in, like, Xenoblade 1 and 2, obviously, but not so much in this game. I think this game had more, like, oh my fucking god, I hate this guy so much, and whatever. But that's a good thing, though, too, because there's so many good villains in this game. Like, I think most of them are very good. Maybe not the bad honchos in this game is not really the strongest antagonist, but there's another antagonist in this game that I think is really, really good. I think he might be the best one in the entire series, at least one of them for sure. This game allows you to use 6 characters, and unlike other Xenoblade games, while you could do it on the menus, you can switch character you're playing as. You can switch your character you're playing as on the fly. So in battle or running around, you can switch which character you're playing as and such. And you get to control 6 characters. And it's crazy. This game runs on Switch 1 and is optimized so well. You would think this game would chug like ass with how many characters you're controlling and how many enemies you can fight at a time. No, this is like one of the most best optimized video games I have ever seen. And this is coming off based on Switch hardware, right? This is a game that came out in 2022, I'd like to say, right? I think that's what it is. And the Switch hardware came out in 2017. So we're using hardware from that's like years and years old at this point. And it's incredible like how well optimized this game is. And yeah, I think this combat system is some of the easiest to get into. Like, it's so easy to do combos and stuff like that. The chain attack system, I know, is a bit of a talking point. Some people may like it, some people may not like it. I like the chain attack system in this game. I think it's just the easiest to get a hang of the best, in my personal opinion. I really like the chain attack system in this game a lot. And then there's also this new thing called Ouroboros, where you get to like merge 2 characters into one, and then they interlink into like this mech thing, as you can see here, and it's fucking sick. It's so sick. It's so cool. Oh my god. And you just mash like big damage to like big enemies and such. It's awesome. It's just so awesome. And then yeah, you can also level them up and make their arts do more damage and stuff like that. So really, really fun. And then you can also get like little hero classes too. So here's the big thing. Every character can learn different like class types in this game. So yeah, it's like, do you not like the main attack class on Noah? Well, he can learn a different class from either one of his party members or from heroes that you can make become allies on your team. So these heroes are basically non-playable characters, and they allow it so then they do like their own attacks and stuff like that on the fly. You don't control them, obviously, but they're just NPC characters that are on your team. And they can like teach specific characters their moves. So yeah, as you can see here, Tyon, he's using Noah's weapon here, as you can see, right? So you can make these characters use different weapons and such. And it allows your moveset to be able to do different weapons at a time. So like if you master a class, they can use those moves on any sort of like weapon class that you want to use. So it's sick. It's very cool. It's like a cool little job system that this game definitely has, and it's cool. It's very cool. Now, while I didn't really utilize a lot of oh, this character with other characters and stuff like that, I kind of let the game just kind of decide for me what would work best, because this game allows that, which is nice, because I'm kind of bad at deciding what would work with it. I'm glad that they give you a lot of customization on what you can use. And yes, depending on the class, you can change their outfit to make them wear different outfits, or you can even change the outfit to make them wear their default outfits, which is what I did, because I think I like them wearing their default outfits the best. But, yeah. And the Lucky 7, aka I feel like winning now, so yes, Lucky 7 is very, very great. Yeah, this game is really good. Also, may I just say the soundtrack in this game is just awesome, by the way. Like, this game's soundtrack is so good. It's so good. The fucking flute player, whoever did the flute in this game, get a raise, because because that guy goes in on one of the music in this game. It's absolutely insane. I like the music in this game. These games have all had really good soundtracks. This one was really good too. It's hard to say which game I like the most with the soundtrack, but this one had some very banger tunes in it. So. And I also played the DLC for it too, which was also very peak as well. Yeah, it's a great like closure for Xenoblade as a whole, with the first 2 games and combines it all. So yeah, just a great game overall. If there's nothing else in this game taught me, is that Riku is Riku, common, hard, honest, variety, no pawn. Yep, true. Yeah, it's a great game. Xenoblade deserves more love, and yeah, I like this game a lot. This game is very fun. I get it, people may not be too fond of like MMO style combat, which I get it. It can be kind of daunting at times and such, but honestly, this is probably the easiest game to learn how to play out of all of them, personally. Like, yeah, you have to look up a few YouTube guides on people that know what they're doing to kind of get a better understanding on stuff, but yeah, it helps. It definitely helps for sure. So, but it's very, very fun. I think this is the best gameplay-wise one. Maybe not everyone will agree with me on that, but some people may like 2 more. and that's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong on that. But I think this one is my favorite for gameplay-wise. I think the first game still might overall be my favorite, but for gameplay-wise and that, this one still is my favorite when it comes to that, so. Yeah, it seems easier than Xenoblade 2, though it doesn't help that 2 has awesome tutorials. Yeah, this game's tutorial system, by the way, is so much better. It's like leagues better for sure, so don't worry about that. If you played the first game and you were worried about the tutorial system in this game, don't worry. It's been very much addressed, and yeah, you don't have to worry about the tutorials in the game. They do a good job. They even have video tutorials in the game. That's something that the second game does not have. So yeah, so that's something I can definitely say that I'm happy to report that they have in this game. So yeah. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, very good in my opinion. That includes the DLC too. It's very, very good. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what Monolith Soft does now on Switch 2, because now they have better hardware, they can make their games even better too. So, I still think they're like the MVPs on Nintendo right now. I think they are their best developer right now, personally. Besides themselves, obviously, but I think they're their best like second-party developer that they have, and now they partially own them now too. So. Yeah, and hopefully we can see their other games like Xenogears and Xenosaga show up at some point, but I know those are more held by Square and Namco, so we'll have to wait and see. We shall have to wait and see. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the #1 game on my favorite game list of the year. Let's do a drum roll for this one. Yeah, this was my favorite game of the year that I played. Yeah, and it deserved its game of the year. This is Astro Bot, a cute little 3D platformer game that came out on PlayStation 5 last year, and yeah, this game is awesome. This game is just so charming. It's so fun. It's just so goated. This game is just great. One of the best games I've played platformer-wise, in my opinion. This is the Super Mario Galaxy 3 that we never got, in my opinion. Like, this game reminded me so much of Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. It's actually insane. There's just so many fun levels in this game that are just so fun to play. They utilize the DualSense controller as well. It's utilized so good, in my opinion. Like, holy, like I don't really see a lot of the games on PlayStation 5 utilize the DualSense controller for many things. This game uses it, and it's done so well too. This game is very pretty to look at too. It looks great. Controls feel good. It feels tight and it feels great. Like, the controls just feel wonderful. It doesn't feel like slippery or anything like that. It feels wonderful and great. The upgrades on levels are very fun to use. Like, these frog boxing gloves are fun. They can be used to like slingshot yourself like that. There's the one that can like make you use like a jetpack and stuff like that. You can use one that can slow down time like this, right? Yeah, there's just a lot of creativity in this game. Super duper fun game, in my opinion. And then this game also has like little cameos here, so you can find little Astrobots that are cameos of other games from PlayStation themselves. To heck, even like other third-party games. Like, there's stuff, like very deep cut stuff in this game too. Heck, and there's even stuff from like other third parties. Like, I saw like Okami. There's like Resident Evil. There's Metal Gear Solid. Persona's even in this game. We got like Spider-Man, obviously. Uncharted. We got like Parappa the Rappa. There's even Tekken references. Street Fighter. Guilty Gear, I think, was in here. There's Final Fantasy, Shadow of the Colossus. Like, anything you could really think of that was on PlayStation back in its time is probably here. This game is definitely a big celebration for PlayStation, of cool. Like, it goes through all of its history from PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, Portable, Vita, you name it, basically. Like, there's just a lot of fan service for everything PlayStation here, so yeah. The physics are very fun in this game. The soundtrack's a bop in this game. Like, this game's soundtrack is so good. Like, this song you're listening to is the main theme of the game. It's so good. And then you can also customize Astro's, like, look. Like, you can give him different costumes you want to wear, like a different PlayStation costume and that. You can give him, like, you can customize the controller color, too. Yeah, I mean, very, very fun. This game is not, there's a lot to collect as well. Like, that's the thing about this game. Go for everything because it's worth, because there's a super level at the end for collecting everything, and yeah. And the DLC for this game was 100% free. I didn't have to pay for any DLC. The developers made all the updates for this game free, so you can just download the game and you get all the updates for free, basically, which is absolutely wonderful. Super duper good. Obviously, there were some cameos I wish they were here. Like, obviously, Kingdom Hearts would have been cool, but I don't think they were going to get Disney to be on board with this, so I didn't think that was a big possibility here. But we did get Final Fantasy VII, which was really cool, so yeah. The game's not very hard either. I mean, there are some moments where it can be kind of difficult, but for the most part, it wasn't a very, very difficult game at all. And honestly, like, there wasn't really much I disliked about this game. It was a masterpiece from start to finish, in my opinion. If you have a PlayStation 5 and you think, there's no games on it, this is the game to get for your PlayStation 5. I think this is the system seller for sure. But I do think this game will probably end up at one point see the light of day on Steam and stuff like that, because I think that's just where we're heading nowadays. Because the PlayStation 5 controller works on Steam and PC and everything like that, so I could definitely see it popping up there. But yeah, for sure, this is the console's like true killer app in my opinion. I know a lot of people were salty, or like a lot of people that didn't play this game were salty that this didn't win this one game of the year. But honestly, after you play it, I think it'll definitely change your mind why it won for sure. It definitely is the most creative game that came out last year for sure. Yeah, it's a platformer, but hey, it does a lot of creative things, and it's a good nod to like the Mario games now, which also have deserved to win Game of the Years for their times too, but never got the love and whatever. But nice to see that this game got it. It was definitely not a very serious story game. It's more of a just turn your brain off and have a good time kind of game. And you know what? Sometimes some games just need to be that. Sometimes I'm not in the mood to play a game with like super serious story, or like, oh, I gotta like remember this and this and this from like whatever, from everything and whatever. Sometimes I like games that just, you don't have to really like pay attention to the story and just play and have a good time with it. This is what this is. It's a nice, charming type of game for sure. So while there is a story for this game, it's nothing to write home about. It's Astro saving the PlayStation. That's really about it. Yeah, it's not a very riveting plot, but the game doesn't really need to worry about the plot. It's just a charming little game and having fun with it, and that's about it, really. So yeah, but yeah, great game, worth playing in my opinion, 100% worth playing. Yeah, Astrobot is a 10 out of 10 game in my opinion. Flawless game in my opinion, and I can't say anything really bad about it. It is very much worth your time, and yeah, great game. Please play if you have a PS5. So there you go. Those are my top 10 games of the year. And like I said, honorable mention goes to Stellar Blade because, yeah, I was debating on whether to put Devil May Cry 3 or Stellar Blade, and I put Devil May Cry over it. But Stellar Blade, it gets an honorable mention here for that reason. And there's probably something else that I can think of as well, but I can't really think of it at the time being right now. So yeah, there you go. Those are my top 10 games of the year. So there you go. Oh, and I did not mean to do that. That will be for later. And thank you, Cougar. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. All right, so now we can move on now. Yes, that was a long time to go through that, but we're going to speed some stuff up here now. So let's continue on here. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next award for the night. It's the stream event of the year. So yes, we've hosted a few number of stream events this year, like marathons, events based on game releases, birthday streams, a bunch of things, and there was a lot of them, but what was your favorite? I had a few favorites myself here, but we will run down on the award here. So here is the stream event of the year. What was your favorite stream event of the year? The nominations for the stream event of season number 14 are the 13-year anniversary, last year's anniversary, the Winter Marathon for 2024, Birthday Bash 14, Mario Kart World Week, and the Summer Marathon over at the Beatdown Crew Live. Yes, lots of events happened this year. Probably the most in quite some time too. So, yeah, but only one of them can win the award for Event of the Year, and the winner of the Event of the Year or Stream Event of the Year for Season 14 goes to the Summer Marathon 2025. That's right. Yes, Summer Marathon 2025 wins the award this year, and I think I kind of fucked up the picture here, but I think the next scene will have it here. Yeah, there we go. So the Beatdown Crew Summer Marathon wins the award with 31.9% of the votes. The runner-ups were Mario Kart World Week with 19.8%. The Birthday Bash stream also was at 19%, but only 19.0%. And the anniversary stream coming in at third with 15.5% of the votes. My picks were, my favorite was the Summer Marathon because we hit $1,000 in donations, which was very, very fun. Great marathon overall. Mario Kart World Week was coming in at number 2. We had the giveaway for the Switch 2 as well, which congratulations to Julie for winning that, by the way. There was a lot of people that signed up for that, which was great. That was hosted by CyberFox. We also had the Winter Marathon as well. That was also one I really liked. And then the Birthday Bash stream comes in at number 4 for me on the list of favorite events this year. So, yeah. Yes. So, yeah. Congratulations once again to the Summer Marathon for winning the award right there. Well done. Probably well deserved in my opinion, I would say. I think so. I was there. I think I hate Masterman Terraria. Yeah, it seemed like you were having a rough time with that for sure. At least it looked like it, at least. So, yeah. Alright, so, next up here. What is next here? It is the TGBD Sports Playthrough of the Year. So, yeah, this year we didn't really do a lot of TGBD Sports on this year, and I apologize once again. I did say last year I was going to do more of it, but time and just other things decided to take priority, and just wasn't able to do much about it. But we did do a few things, 2 things in fact. One was a game that we played last season, and then this year we played a brand new one that was unique to this season here. But what was it? Well, you'll find out here right now. This is the next award, the TGBD Sports Playthrough of the Year. What was your favorite playthrough of the year for TGBD Sports? The nominations were MLB The Show 24 for a Road to the Show. We continued our Road to the Show playthrough we started last season and continued more of it here. And last but not least, Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. Yes, another golf game on the channel, which are always fun to definitely play through it for sure. So, yeah. But yes, those are our nominations. 2 games this year, and only one can win the award this year. And the winner of the Season 14 TGB Sports Playthrough of the Year goes to, drumroll please, Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. Yeah, with 82.8% of the votes, by the way. Yes. Congratulations to Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. I can't disagree with that. This was very fun to go through. There was definitely a very funny highlight that came out of this game, and you may see it. Later on tonight. So, yeah. And obviously the runner-up was going to be MLB The Show 24, which had a total of 17.2% of the votes. And my picks in this order were the same. Mario Golf Toadstool Tour number 1, and MLB The Show 24 at number 2. Apparently I was in the other 18%. Yeah. I think that this game, I think MLB didn't get voted too much just because it was something we were already working on last year and just continued on with it this year. So that's probably why I'm thinking so. But I think a lot of people picked Mario Golf because it was more unique and new. That's probably most likely what it was. That's what I'm thinking at least, but I could be wrong. But yeah, congratulations to Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. Well done, well done. All golf games are very, very fun. We'll need to play more golf games on the channel, especially arcadey golf games like that, because they are very, very fun to definitely play for sure. Absolutely, absolutely. All right, next up here is the Mod of the Year award. All right, ladies and gentlemen, yes, we're diving into 3 more awards here. Yes, going straight into more awards here. So, the Mod of the Year is a channel mod of the channel that does their job very, very well. All my mods do very good work, but everyone does what stuff that a lot of people may think is one step beyond over others and stuff for the year, and they think that they deserve the award and whatnot. So. Yeah, we have a lot of awesome mods, and my mod team is very, very awesome as always. And yeah, can win it this year? We've had previous winners in the past, like App has won it, Elisa has won it before, we had Taka that's won it before. Many people have definitely won it before here. So, and we'll see if App can go get his 4th one here. We'll see if that happens. We'll find out here, but. Here we go, the Mod of the Year award. Who is going to win it? Who's going to win it this year? Who do you believe is the Mod of the Year this season? The nominations for our Mod of the Year go to Elisa, App, Uber, Azure Thank You, Grady Dose, Panther Babe Boy 44, Zach, we got Takata as well, and we got Max Zippo! Yes, those are our mod team, yes. But only one person can win the Mod of the Year award. Who of these individuals will win it this year? Just keep in mind that this is a for funds award. Don't take it too seriously, it's just for funds. So please don't take it very seriously on that. So yeah. The winner of the Mod of the Year award for Season 14 goes to, drum roll please, Grady Dose at 47.4%. So unfortunately, App will not be repeating the awards this time. He will not be repeating. Grady will win our Mod of the Year for this year. Congratulations to Grady for winning. Very, very much earned. He did a lot of job well done this year for sure. He was in charge of a lot of the quotes this year, I remember. He did a lot of clipping and stuff like that too. So very, very helpful when I asked him out of it too. So yeah, very, very much appreciated on that. Our runner-ups were Elisa at with 16.4%, Uber at second with 11.2, or Azure Tengu at 11.2, and Apparition at 9.5% of the votes. So there you go. Those were our award show poll. Those are our Mod of the Year awards. And yes, I don't have any favorites because I love all my mods. They all do a great job when they're around and help out when I need them to. So very, very much appreciated as always. So big thanks to everybody on the mod team. And yeah, let's do an awesome. Let's do even more awesome things the next season for sure. All right, so congratulations to Grady on that. Applause, yeah. Applause to everyone, and applause to Grady, applause to all the mods, obviously. Give everyone a round of applause. They all helped out very well. Did a great job with hosting, helping on the marathons, my channel, all that stuff. They all did a great job whenever I was not around to do something, or if I needed assistance on something. So big ups to everybody there on the mod team for sure. Alright, so next up, we have our next announcement here. So this will be pretty quick here. We're going to run down this real quickly. And this basically is our yearly traditional stream plans and updates of the year. So yeah, so here's a few updates for stuff I do on my streams for the upcoming season. So we're going to run down on that. Oh, Grady said he would like to thank the Academy and his mom for giving him birth. Hell yeah. Shout out. Alright, so yeah, anyways, like I was saying, yeah, the stream plans and updates for the year here, so yeah. So starting off, we have 4 different categories that we do, and we're going to kick things off with the Let's Play Nights here. So here is what Let's Play Nights are going to look like this season. So the stream intro that you saw at the start of the stream was the one we've been using for Season 14, so that's not being different, but at the start of the new season, we will have an updated version of the intro, so we'll have some new footage for the season, so like new gameplay footage or CGI trailers and stuff like that to add to it, so that's something to look forward to when it comes to that. The subscribers poll choice poll will be returning in Season 15, and I'll spoil it here for now. Expect it by game number 300. Yes, you guys, the subs, will help decide the 300th game for Let's Play Nights this season. I know, that's a big one. The big 300. We are hitting 300 games played this season, and that is insane here at Season 15, which is very, very cool to see. 300 games. If you don't count the replays, if you count the replays, it's over 300, but if you don't count the replays, we are at 300 games. So, yeah. We will be doing a multiplayer playthrough this season as well. We didn't do one last season as well, so I want to do another multiplayer-based playthrough, whether it's a short one-off kind of game or it's one that can take a couple streams. I do want to do another multiplayer stream for Let's Play this season as well. I think just because we didn't do one last season, we are going to definitely for sure at some point do one for sure. Not just got to figure out what time of the day, either on a Friday or Saturday slot. I'm not sure what day exactly yet, but I am still kind of deciding on what game for one and what day I want to do it on. So yeah. Next, you may have noticed on the replay poll for this year that it's been cut down to 2 games now. So we used to be doing 3 games every season, but this season going forward, we are going to be cutting it down to 2 games now. And the reason for that is just so then if we get in trouble where it's like, oh god, we're running out of time, when it comes to games that we're playing, and we might run out of time to do a bunch of stuff, like when it came to like with Pokemon and stuff like that, this will open up so then we can be able to do more in specific games, right? So, and then we only have to focus on 2 replays a season here. So we used to do originally back in the day only 2 games at a time, but then I extended it to 3. But with how bigger games that we're playing nowadays, like RPGs and stuff like that, it's been kind of harder to definitely mash all these games into one. Because season number 13, we had like very long games. We had Persona Q, we had what was it? We had Persona Q 2, we had Persona 3 Reload, and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. And then I think the last game that season was Paper Mario, and then we had Mario RPG. So yeah, we had like 5 RPGs that season. I'm surprised we even managed to complete everything that we did that season. And this season we got a little bit close too, because we had so many other long games so early on that we just didn't felt like we were progressing through the season as much, right? So yeah, so that's why we're cutting it down a little bit on that. So, but it'll be now 2 going forward, and I think it's probably for the best that way too. Also, we currently have 5 new franchises planned to be played this season as well. So, some series that I've been wanting to get into, you might see some debuting for the first time this season on the channel, which is great. And there also will be the return of 4 franchises that haven't been seen in quite some time. So that's something to look forward to as well. So, yeah. And also, if you are curious, right now we have 70% of the games chosen for this season so far. So we are still kind of deciding. I have at one point had a list of all the games I was going to do, but then things have been moving around and been removed and added and removed and added and changed and whatever, right? So there will be a bunch of different stuff that's going to be happening this year. So yeah. I must have missed the memo because I voted for 3. Oh well. You might have been able to vote for 3, but only 2 were going to win, basically. That's basically how it was going to work, so, yeah. But yeah, that's the news for... Oh, and for Let's Play Nights, as you can see, never will happen on Sunday nights. We'll have them on Mondays if needed, or also for leftover nights. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays are if necessary. If I need to, whatever reason, stream on those days, those can happen. And of course, as always, they'll happen on Friday and Saturday, so yeah. I didn't notice that either, but yeah, you can still vote because yeah. So next year's poll, I'll make it back to 2. I thought I switched it to 2, but I guess I must have forgot. So I thought I changed it, but yeah. So if you were able to vote for 3, that's fine. But yeah, well, don't worry. If you're wondering, don't worry. 2 games did win, so you don't have to worry about that this time around. So yeah. All right, so late night beatdowns here. Yes, let's talk about late night beatdowns here, shall we? So. Got some new updates here. So Late Night Beatdowns, just like last season, has now officially returned to the start of this season to be back every Thursday. So in the middle of last season, we were vice versaing it every week on Thursdays and Sundays. This season now is officially official that it will always be on Thursdays unless specified. So for whatever reason, if I can't stream it on Thursdays or just can't do Late Night Beatdowns that week, it just won't happen. Or I'll move it to a Wednesday if it's the only day that will really work for one, right? So, yeah. A big thing here, games will be getting dedicated weeks for free-to-play games. So, for example, stuff like Fortnite or Marvel Rivals, when the new characters or seasons first release, and I want to just dedicate the week to that, we will do that. So there will not be a poll for those weeks in particular. So that'll be something for that, basically. So this is just an example, but it won't happen all the time, but every once in a while, like maybe for Marvel Rivals, because that happens a little bit often, that will be maybe the one time that will happen more often than others, so yeah. Or anything else that gets like a free update that I'm curious on playing that's that we've been enjoying doing on Late Night Beatdowns will be for sure. We also will be cutting down the list of games on the Viewer's Choice poll for the votes for Late Night Beatdowns. I do notice we have a lot of cluttered games on the Late Night Beatdowns polls, and that's been a complaint and something that's been brought up for such, and I kind of agree. We do have a lot of filler in there, and I am going to be doing a bit of a cleanup on games that are on there, so we'll be removing some games on there that probably don't make sense to still be on there, honestly, so we will be making some adjustments for that, so yeah. And a few of them hit the end of service. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. So most of the time I'm on the ball for the ones that did get end of service. But yeah, some of them I probably have forgotten they even ended service, and I still have them on there. So we will be fixing and cleaning that up here. So by the time the next Late Night Beatdowns cast will happen, the poll will be cleaned up a little bit, and there will be less games on there for sure. So yeah. And speaking of games, we'll have some new games being added in the future. More will be added that are not listed here. So some ideas I've been thinking of were Sonic Racing Crossworlds, which recently just came out. So that's one I would like to add on Late Night Beatdown sometime this season, and it's cross-play compatible, so that's great. Sonic Rumble, which I thought was going to come out last season, but never saw the light of day yet. So I'm still waiting on that, which is, if you don't know what that is, this is basically Sonic Fall Guys, is what this is really basically is. Kirby Air Riders as another one. That would be one I would like to definitely play on stream, because I've never played Air Ride before, so this will be my first time playing Air Riders, so that would be interesting. Gears of War Reload would be one to definitely check into as well. This was recently released, and it's crossplay with PCs, Xbox, and PlayStation, so that would be an interesting one. And then most recently, they announced that Microsoft Flight Simulator is coming to PlayStation, and I'd have to think that this is crossplay as well, and I think this would be a fun, interesting one to definitely do for late nights, because I know it's multiplayer based. You can play online with people. You can fly around places and such, so I think this would be a nice, chill little vibe kind of game to definitely play, right? So I think that would be a fun one for sure. So when all these games will definitely happen exactly is to be determined, because keep in mind, I won't get every one of these games like as they come out, right? So just keep in mind, or some of these have come out and I'm just waiting for a sale on them, right? So this is just some ideas on what to see, and of course, like I said, there will be more added. That if something just shadow drops one day that's like free, and it's like, oh, that game's hype. We'll play that game or add it to the list and stuff like that, right? So kind of like that, basically. Maybe even like something like Peak, for example, that could happen, but I just don't have it yet. So maybe that'll be a one-day thing for sure. So yeah. And as you can see here, it will always be on Thursday nights, and if needed, Wednesday nights can happen as well. So yeah, if necessary. All right, let me just swap over to the scene here. And oh, thank you for that. I'll read that in just a second here. Just give me one moment. Next up is Mario Kart Sundays. So as specified before, Mario Kart Sundays is now back in this season officially. Now I know in the middle of the season it changed, but now officially this season, from this season to the end of the season, it is back every Sunday, and we'll be rotating between Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and Mario Kart World each week, unless specified, obviously. So yeah, but most likely it'll just be those two games for the most part. Mario Kart World will be getting theme sets starting in 2026. Not sure when in 2026 yet, but in sometime in 2026, we will be adding theme sets to the game. That's when you can expect some of that. And you know what? Because why not? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe will also be getting some new theme sets as well. Maybe not as many as World will be getting, but there might be some new ones that might get added to 8 Deluxe as well. So, yeah. Maybe next year, sometime this season, we'll see DLC for Mario Kart World. If Nintendo employees on it, if you're watching this or reading this, you know what to do. That means you gotta release them soon. Because I know you're listening. The stream intro will get a bit of a cleanup, because I did notice it has some visual effects errors on it, so I will be fixing that, and hopefully by the next Mario Kart stream, That'll be cleaned up and it'll look a lot better, basically. So yeah. And going forward, all players are going to need to add the room code in order to join lobbies, regardless if you're on the friend list or not. This is just so then randos don't just randomly join off people's friend list and then join my lobby and stuff like that, right? So you gotta be at the stream in order to play in my lobbies, right? Because as much as I appreciate randos joining and whatnot, when we're doing theme sets and that, and they're not following that rule, that's where that's annoying. So I am going to be putting myself on offline mode on stuff when I'm playing the game, and then basically you can't see me online, but then I'll make the room and then you can just join my lobby, basically. So it's just the only way to really not let people who are on your friend list to or who are on your stream or whatever like that to just join in and whatever, right? So this will be my way to counteract stuff like that, so we don't have issues like that ever happening, right? So that's that. And of course, Sundays will happen, Mario Kart, and if I can't stream the Sunday night, Monday nights will happen. And I know it says Tuesday, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays won't happen, but if there's an one off opportunity, like let's say during like the holiday season where, let's say a Sunday lands on like a Christmas or something like that, lands on a Sunday or something like that, that won't happen on there. So it could happen like on like a Saturday or something like that if it allows me to do so, basically, right? So yeah, one issue will this stop people from mid-set if you as long as you knew the code you can just join in, right? So yeah, Christmas is on a Thursday this year, yeah, so it won't affect Sunday, but like I'm just saying in the future, if like it ever does land on like a Sunday, yeah, that's what I mean by that, basically. So there will be times where maybe you'll see a Mario Kart happen like on a Friday. We've done before. We actually have done a Mario Kart stream on a Sunday once before. It's because Christmas was landing on Sunday that week and whatever, right? So, but if I'm just saying if that ever happens, that's just what I mean by that. So it may be like an odd time when that ever happens, but this year it won't need to worry about it because yeah. And then, last but not least, TGB Sports. TGB Sports streams will happen when they happen. So, but I will focus on a game that I start for TGB Sports until it's finished, basically. So yeah, that's what I mean by that. So, I'm not gonna like promise when they'll happen as often, right? But when I start something for it, I will just work on it until I finish it, basically. And then, if I want to do something else on my Mondays, I will do that, basically, right? So, yeah. I'm gonna be for TGB Sports this season. I'm gonna be playing a little bit more retro sports and requested sports games this season. So stuff that's kind of been like been requested, like a certain game that you see here in the middle of the game list here. Wink wink. That's one. And then try to do some more retro stuff or stuff that I've played years and years ago and go through the campaign for, like, for example, Day of Reckoning 2. We played Day of Reckoning 1 on the channel years ago. We might have to play the second game at some point here for sure. So yeah. Yeah, and then we're gonna try to at least do 4 games for TGB Sports this season. That's my plan. But again, like I said, like before, when the sports streams happen, they will happen. So I will, like I said, I'll do my best to try to do as many of them as I can this season, right? So because there's always leftover nights too, or sometimes I might not be able to do a Let's Play stream on a Friday or Saturday, and then have to move to a Monday. Yeah, the hits, yeah. I played hits back in the day, and I thought, let's play some crazy arcadey hockey games. It's been a while since we put a hockey game on stream, and usually when we play hockey games, it's usually just the modern NHL games and sim them. I want to play one that I can actually play and whatnot, because I think that would be fun, and do a season through it and whatever. So I think that would be very, very fun. So yeah. And yes, of course, TGB Sports will happen Monday nights, because that's the day I usually will do those on. So yeah. And more will be announced as the season progresses along, so stay tuned for more information on more changes, if anything changes throughout the year. So, yeah. Yeah, there you go. So that's that. That's the other announcement there for stream plans. So, small little things, like I said. So, it's usually something I'm going to be doing every season. I'll update like my plans for each season, for each thing, one of those things, right? So, just something to keep an eye on in the future. So, yeah. And now we're going to do one more top 10 list, a very quick one. This one's going to go very fast. Not going to spend too much time on this one, but it is the top 10 anticipated games list, where we go through my games that I'm looking very, very forward to that are coming out in the near future here. So, yeah. This will be a very fast list, so we're not going to go very take very long on this one, because this one usually goes pretty quickly. So yeah, so here we go. Top 10 anticipated games list. So just a little bit of a heads up here. If you see something with like a star by it, that means the game has already come out when this list was made. So I made this list before some of these games may have came out, and if there's a hashtag by the name, it's because the game doesn't have a official title yet and whatnot. And yeah. Only rule I will say, if the game hasn't been officially revealed, like there has not been like an official teaser trailer or anything for the game. Like for example, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. I will spoil it now, is not on this list because it hasn't been officially revealed yet, right? So a game has to be officially revealed either by a CGI trailer or whatnot in order to be announced, be part of this list. So if it hasn't been officially released or revealed yet, and that is not currently said it's in development, it cannot be that's on this list right now. So yeah, so no FF7 Remake Part 3 for this list this year. Until it gets revealed, which hopefully will be at the end of the year or sometime next year, it'll make the list next time for sure. So yeah. All right, so here we go. Let me just quick sip of my beverage here before we get underway here. All right, here we go. So let us begin, shall we? All right. So coming in at number 10, Gears of War E-Day. Now this was a game that was going to originally make the list last year because it was actually revealed at last year's Xbox showcase. So it is a prequel game of the series that will take place before the very first one. And yeah, with Gears being a probably a multi-platform series now, you can probably expect to see this on PlayStation as well. So that's going to be really great. So yeah. And I've been slowly working on these games, and I'm remembering how nostalgic I am for them after been playing the first three. This will be up my alley because it's more based on before the first three games, so which is great. So very excited for this one when it comes out. We have not seen any gameplay for it. This is the only trailer we've seen for it, which was a reveal trailer back in 2024. So we haven't seen or heard much about it since. Since then, they've re-released the first Gears of War game on PC, on Steam, and on PlayStation. So it is now on multiple things. So maybe it'll make a light day on Switch too. Maybe at some point. That would be kind of neat. But we'll have to wait and see on that. So again, not much has been known about this game. All you know is that it's a prequel game, and yeah, I'll have to wait and see what the gameplay is going to look like when they ever show it. So yeah. Yeah, so that's that. That's coming in to you at number 10 is Gears of War E-Day. Yes. All right. So, next up on the list here, coming in at number 9, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. So, they're making another Hyrule Warriors game, and it's going to be a actual canon game, unlike the last one they did, where they said it was canon, then came out afterwards and said, nah, it's not canon. This one here is going to be a canon game that takes place during the same events of Tears of the Kingdom. So, remember when Zelda, if you play Tears of the Kingdom, where Zelda is in a whole different dimension and stuff like that, we are going to be seeing her perspective of the whole game, basically. So, yeah, so she gets to be another playable character, or main character in a game. So this is the one I was talking about. So, I do like me some pseudo games every once in a while, and the last one we played was Persona 5 Tactica. We also played Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity as well, and the original Hyrule Warriors, so yeah. And this game, you can definitely tell, is made for Switch 2, so it's going to run good, and it already looks good from watching the trailer footage and such, so yeah. Goated Games haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet? Yeah, so this game is going to matter for Tears of the Kingdom story, which they have come out and said that it is going to be canon, so thank God. They're not going to, like, pretend that it was canon and just be like, nah, it was just a what-if scenario game, so, which really annoyed the hell out of me when it came to the first Age of Calamity, that it was just, nah, it's actually not. Which they promoted it like it was, and it was like, that pissed me off. So hopefully they don't blue ball me for a second time. If they do it again, I'll be so disappointed. So yeah, and it's a game without Link, basically. So it'll be very interesting. Though there is like a Link character, this guy right here. This guy, I don't know who he is supposed to be, but yeah, he's supposed to be like some figment that looks like Link, but it probably is not Link. Now, if you're gonna add Link into this game, I will say one thing: make him unlockable after you beat the story, right? I think that's the idea. That's how you should unlock Link, and not like the other game where it was like, oh, the other heroes, the future champions of Hyrule are just in the game, and that doesn't make sense because the game takes place 100 years before they're even a thing. So it's like, what? So yeah. So hopefully that they don't mess around and actually make it canon and then actually have a good story that actually connects with Tears of the Kingdom, but we shall see. Because I think the game Tears of the Kingdom could actually benefit for something like this too, just like Breath of the Wild, but they didn't do it for Breath of the Wild, but you know, we'll see. Well, how you doing, Max? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so coming in at number 8, this game is already out, and this, like I said, this list was already made before the game came out, and that is Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That's right. So yeah, this game's been hitting up the Twitch streams as of late and whatnot. This game's been very popular on Twitch streams and whatnot. And it's another kart racing game. For me, I'm just waiting for the game to be on sale and whatnot, but yeah, for the demo or beta I played, I thought it was pretty solid. It was pretty decent, and I just didn't want to have to pay full price for it though, so I'm gonna wait for the game to go on a discount before I ever get it though. But yeah, the game was pretty fun for when I played. There are obviously a lot of Sonic characters in the game that you can play as, and a lot of customization. And there's also a lot of guest characters, like I think Mega Man and Proto Man are going to be in the game. We have Yakuza representation, Joker from Persona's there, Hatsune Miku's there, SpongeBob is going to be in the game. So is TMNT and Avatar, I believe. And Minecraft recently just came out as DLC, so there's that. So only thing I'm worried about this game is that they're gonna rush all the content out so fast that there's not gonna be anything to be excited for in a few months. But we'll have to wait and see on that. So yeah, the game is said to be rivaling Mario Kart World, yeah, but I think the two games are a lot different because one is an overworld racing game. The other is more on-the-ground racing game, kind of like Mario Kart 8 and stuff. I think this game would rival Mario Kart 8 more than World, personally. But, again, that's just my 10 cents on the matter. But, yeah. But it looks pretty good, and, yeah, so glad to hear it's been well-received and whatnot since it's come out. So, this is definitely one I will be trying to get my hands on whenever I can get a solid little sale on the game for sure, which I hope is very, very soon. So, yeah. Yeah, number 8, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And now, number 7, my very first indie game on the list, if you want to call this game an indie game or not, but probably not, I don't know, depends what you want to call this kind of game, but coming in at number 7, Scott Pilgrim EX, that's right. So, what is this? This is a sequel to basically an arcade classic from like the Xbox 360 era and stuff like that, which then got re-released a few years ago too, which we did a playthrough of it on stream. We did a co-op stream of it too. It was one of those few multiplayer playthroughs that we done on the stream. And and it's getting a new game, which was revealed back at the Summer Game Fest this year. So yeah, a new 2D beat-em-up Scott Pilgrim game, which is very awesome. The first game is one of the best in my opinion, and I expect this game to be just as good. Absolutely, absolutely. The art style looks great. The sprites look really great too. So very excited for this game, and of course we will be playing this as a multiplayer stream playthrough whenever it does get around coming out. It's slated for 2026, but I wouldn't be surprised if it gets pushed to 2027 or something like that. So, or late 2026. So who knows when it's gonna be coming out? But at some point it will be coming out, and very excited to see for another Scott Pilgrim game, because I really love the first game for its soundtrack and that. You know me in this stream, we use a lot of the music from the first game on the channel for my intro, my outro. A lot of the music for this channel is using Scott Pilgrim versus the World of Video Game soundtrack. So yeah, always like me some 2D beat 'em ups. It was either going to be this one or the Marvel one that's coming out, but I'm going to give the edge to this one because I think this one is a sequel to one of the best ones that have ever been made. So yeah, another game that takes place in Canada. Yep, Scott Pilgrim is based in Canada. Yep. All right, coming in at number 6, Token Fighting Souls, Marvel Token Fighting Souls, I should mention. So I didn't put one Marvel game before. I'm gonna put this one here, and this is a fighting game. Yeah, and this game was hype as shit. It's an Arc Systems fighting game with Marvel characters and whatnot. And boy, oh boy, does this game look really, really good. And I'm not someone that's really big into fighting games, like the most like, oh, fighting games, yeah. I mean, I love fighting games, like watching people play them. But for me personally, like playing them, there's like maybe a small handful of them I like playing. But I do love me some Marvel fighting games. I can't even lie to you on that. So, yeah. This game looks really, really great. I know recently it had like a little open beta, but it's still very early development game for sure. I still think this game's going to be a little bit a ways away. I think it's like probably a game for next year for sure. But from the little bit that I've seen, it looks really, really good. So far, the cast of characters look really solid that they've chosen so far in this game, which is great. The art style looks awesome. I love the whole like anime vibe to it that's going with, so you can tell it's definitely an Arc System kind of like game for sure. Yeah, so very cool. Ghost Rider is playable, which is cool. Cool to see him. I love me some Ghost Rider. He's awesome. So yeah, very cool, very cool. Very excited to see more of this game and who's gonna get into the game as a character and whatnot. So because Marvel's been very much cooking lately when it comes to games that they've been releasing. So yeah, so I expect this game to be very, very solid as well. So yeah. Look at that storm. That storm looks really good too. So yeah. And it's crazy that they're making this, especially after not too long ago they re-released the Marvel vs. Capcom games, like the original ones, on a collection too. So it's actually very, very insane that this is a thing actually. So I thought we'd be seeing more Marvel vs. Capcom 4 at some point, but that does not seem to be the thing that we will be seeing anytime soon, so yeah. We live in a mythical place called Canada? Yeah, we do. This game is so good, yeah. Uber or Azure knows more about this because he got to play, he played the beta. I didn't get around to playing it, but he knows more, and he told me this game kind of cooks, so that gives me good faith that it's going to be pretty good, so yeah. Very excited to see more of this game as the year goes on and whatnot. So, yeah. Next up, we go from one Marvel game to another Marvel game, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Marvel Wolverine, Insomniac's Wolverine. That's right. From the developers that have been making the Spider-Man games on PlayStation, they are making a Wolverine game, and apparently I looked it up. Apparently they don't consider this a Wolverine game. They call this a Spider-Man game because it takes place in the same universe. And even the Wikipedia says it's a Spider-Man game, which is interesting, but it's a Wolverine game. Let's be real here for a minute here. So yeah. And yeah, I'm very excited for this. They got the Spider-Man games down pretty perfectly. I expect this just to cook just as well too. And it looks very, very, very good. Overrated game? No, you. No, this game looks awesome. I don't care what you're saying. This is my favorite Canadian right here. Speaking of Canadians, Wolverine's Canadian, man. Best Canadian superhero right here. But yeah, no, this game looks really good. It's gonna be an M-rated game, and that's what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be like gruesome and bloody and such. Yeah, I'm very excited for this game when we see more of it. I don't know what kind of game it is. I don't know if it's like an open world game or if it's more of a linear experience like Uncharted and stuff like that. We didn't really see a gameplay trailer of the game or a gameplay demo of the game. We saw like gameplay footage like this, but yeah, I just don't know what kind of game it's gonna be exactly. So yeah, but we'll have to wait and see once more info it comes out, and we're supposed to see it more in the spring of 2026. So that's exciting because this game is stated for next year, so that's exciting. I don't think this is going to be a Season 15 game, but I think this is going to potentially be a Season 16 game for sure. So I think so at least. So, but yeah, very excited to see more of it. It's been a long time since they announced it. I think they announced it like back in like, God, what was it, like 2022, 2021? I don't know. It was something like that. So it's been a long time. Any ideas if we'll see Ryan Reynolds' character? Oh, Deadpool? Maybe. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. We've only gotten confirmation of like maybe like 3 characters or 4 characters from Marvel. That's it. I think we got a Sentinel. We got Mystique, and what the hell is his name? Omega Red. Yeah, that's who we got. And then of course Wolverine himself. So we haven't got a lot of characters revealed yet. So like I said, once we get more details on the game, we'll probably know for sure. So yeah. But I expect there to be a lot of cast of X-Men characters for sure showing up in this game for sure. Just like how the Spider-Man games had a lot of Spider-Man villains and such to pop up. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, and coming in at number 4, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Yes. So this will be a game that will be ways away from me getting around to, just because I'm still working on Metroid Primes at the moment. I've only played through Prime 1. I still got to play through Prime 2 and 3 on the channel before I ever get to this game. But yeah, I mean, this game looks really fun. It looks really good from the trailers that I've seen. The gameplay looks really fun, and it's actually got a date now, so it is coming out this year. So it's not too long from now, so that's great. I'm glad for Metroid fans. All these Prime fans have been waiting for this one after all these years. I'm more new to Metroid. Recently, we just finished the 2D Metroid games, and I only played Prime 1. So I got my feet wet a little bit in Prime, but still got a lot of work to do. I still got to do Primes 2 and 3, and that'll be for sure on the table to be working on for sure, because yeah, I'm really not sure looking forward to this. Which do you think will come out first, Prime 4 Beyond or Grand Theft Auto 6? Prime 4, because Prime 4's got a date that's coming out. I mean, GTA does as well, but Prime 4 is coming out like in November, I think it was. Yeah, I think it's November. So, or no, sorry, December. Sorry, it's coming out in December, so it's not too long from now. So yeah, it's already got a date, so it's already coming out. So yeah, but yeah, the game looks really good graphically and such. Since it'll be a little while till I ever get to this, I definitely want to pick it up as soon as I can. And then by the time I ever get around to it, I'll get the upgrade pack for it, and then play it on Switch 2. It's probably the way I'll probably play this. So yeah, but yeah, Metroid's always fun. It's one of my new favorite franchises I've been starting getting into, and yeah, very excited, very excited for it. Now we're in the top 3 here. These are my most excited of excitements here. So yeah, what's first, you may be asking yourselves. Should I change the music here? Yeah, I think we're gonna change the music here. I think we need to change the music here for something here. There we go. That's a little more fitting in my opinion, because coming in at number 3 is Persona 4 Revival. That's right. Oh boy, yeah, so when you thought Persona was done on the channel, let me tell you something, it is not, because we'll be back at it very soon. So, yeah, so they're remaking the 4th game, and for those that have been here for a long time, the 4th game was the first game we played on the channel. Well, Persona 4 Golden in particular was the first Persona game we ever played, and since then we have gone through multiple games since then, and this game is getting basically the Persona 3 Reload treatment, where it's getting rebuilt from the ground up to be more modernized and such. So yeah, very excited for it. Again, we don't really have too much info on the game because it was kind of leaked and then got revealed, and that's all we know about it. So yeah, so yeah, it's very high on the list, but it's not my top game, just because yeah, once we get more information on it, it's and actual trailers for it, I'll be a little bit more excited for it. But because it's my favorite Persona game, I can't not be excited for it, because I love Persona 4. It's my favorite of the Persona games. I love them all, but 4 is my favorite just because it was the first one I played, and it was the one that I saw it, I'm like, I'm interested in playing this game at some point, because the cast of characters are the reason for that reason. So yeah, and yeah, that means we get to see 4K Teddy, ladies and gentlemen. 4K Teddy is going to be very exciting to see. Very exciting to see, may I say. Had to get a bear pun in there. But yeah, number 3, Persona 3 4 Revival. And coming in at number 2 Kingdom Hearts 4, ladies and gentlemen, yes. How many times is this game going to show up every year? It's like Kingdom Hearts 3 from the past number of years where this game will be on here every single year until it ever decides to show up. And yeah, so we're still in a bit of... it's still dry season with this game right now. There has been no info on this game. There has not been a new trailer. Nothing exactly. I know, isn't that weird that three games in a row had the number 4 in it? Isn't that weird? It is very weird, isn't it? But yeah, the most recent thing we gotten for Kingdom Hearts 4 was images. This is as most as we got. This is the most update we got, and this was back in like May? June? I can't remember what month it was, but it was like a few months back. And this is the last update we got. They're saying they're cooking, they're working, so stay tuned for more. So I hope that means we get more info pretty soon. But I'm holding my breath on that because yeah, it's been a long time. I'm drying up here. Like, you know, when there's dehydration, this game is giving me dehydration because I've been waiting for so long, and I'm hoping something, anything will show up because god damn it, it needs to. God damn it. I can't wait any longer. It can go back into the coffin. It might as well at this point because there's no news for it. But yeah, I'm excited for it. I don't need to show the trailer again because I have shown it multiple times over the years. So yeah, because you obviously know what Kingdom Hearts 4 is. I don't need to show it. So yeah. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, what is number 1? Well, because this game has actually gotten trailers and stuff more recently than Kingdom Hearts 4. This game is now the number 1 game I look forward to going forward. And that is GTA 6, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. What is possibly the biggest video game release that will ever be happening in the modern era. Coming out next year, in fact, it is GTA 6. How much will this game be? Who the fuck knows? Will I be there to play it? You goddamn right I will. So, yeah. Yeah, I was here streaming when GTA 5 originally came out, and we played that on the channel when it was new and such. We did the same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2, and we are damn right we're going to be here with GTA 6 as well. So yeah, and my goodness gracious, this game is, goddamn. The way it looks, it's like how, I understand why it's taken 10 years for this game to come out and such, so I'm very, very hyped for it. I wasn't too, I will say, I was hyped, but I wouldn't say I was super duper hyped for it. But then when this trailer in particular came out, I was like, oh god, I might be very, very excited for it. It looks very good. I'm still thinking later this year we'll get some trailers where they'll probably do rundowns on the game and stuff like that, like what you can do in the game, what the gameplay looks like, what the HUD looks like, all that stuff basically. We're gonna get a bunch of things basically. We're gonna get a bunch of news and such soon because this game actually has a date. It was delayed, unfortunately. They did delay the game. Sadly, it was pushed till next year, May of next year. But we got something at least. Do I expect it to get delayed again? I mean, it's a possibility. So who knows? Who knows? Originally, this was going to be the last game this season, but unfortunately, it did not happen. So yeah. So, but I'm willing to wait. I think the wait will be worth it. Usually these Rockstar games tend to be pretty good and worth the wait after waiting for so long. So Red Dead 2 was very, very good, and I waited for that for a long time too. So I expect this to be worth its wait after 10 plus years of waiting. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Games take a long time to make nowadays, but we'll hope that it can live up to all the hype. So, which I hope it can. I hope it can. I like the idea for the plot. We obviously going back to Vice City, which is very cool, and yeah, high hopes for this game, and I know a lot of people are very hyped for it too. So we'll see when it comes out next year for sure. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So yeah, there you go. Those are my most anticipated games of the year that I'm looking forward to, and obviously, like I said, there are some honorable mentions. Like I said, I can't put Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 on here because it's not been officially revealed or announced yet, right? We know it's coming, but there's not been like a reveal trailer or anything like that, right? Yeah, and then of course there's probably some other things that I can't really think of right now. Hollow Knight was originally going to be on this list, but then it came out, and I'm like, damn. I would have put it on here, but I just couldn't think of what else to take off. So, yeah, so it would have been on here. So I guess that's your honorable mention right there, is Hollow Knight. So, yeah. So. And there's probably some other things that I can't really think of at the moment, but yeah, so that's that. So yeah, there you go. That is the top 10 most anticipated game list I'm looking forward to from now until next year, until we make another list next year for the anniversary stream. So should be fun, should be fun. And now we're going to move on to another award here. We're getting to the big ones here, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Worst Playthrough of the Year award. That's right. So we played a lot of games for season number 14 for Let's Play Nights, and sometimes not every game clicks with a lot of people, or I don't click with it very well or whatnot, so not every game's a winner. Doesn't mean it's a bad game, even though most people that vote for this think it's the worst game that I have on this list, but that's not the case. It's just sometimes when games just don't really click or just don't vibe well as a stream games, right? So that's basically what this means, basically. So it's not necessarily the worst game, just the worst game that was played on the channel, basically. So yeah. Where is my yearly award for doing nothing and being bad at everything? There's no such thing. We don't do that here. But anyways, let's dive in here. So what is the worst playthrough of the year? Well, we're going to run down on that real quickly here. So here are the award for the worst playthrough of the year. From all the playthroughs of this year, which do you think was the worst one? So here are the nominations for our worst playthrough of the year for the season. Zelda Echoes, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Sonic X Shadow Generations Replay, Astrobot, Mario & Luigi Brothership, Mega Man 11, Metroid Fusion, Beautiful Joe, Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening, Star Fox Adventures, Persona 5 Tactica, Chrono Trigger Replay, Sonic Rush, Sonic Riders, Ratchet & Clank 3 Up Your Arsenal, Splatoon 3, Psychonauts 2, Red Dead Redemption Replay, Stellar Blade, Gears of War 3, Cameo Elements of Power, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, and Pokemon Legends Arceus. So there you go. Every game we played this season is eligible for the worst playthrough of the year. But however, only one will take the title as worst playthrough of the year. And I guess in this case, the loser as worst playthrough of the year for season number 14 goes to... Cameo Elements of Power with 17.2% of the votes. Yay! Yeah, so there you go. Cameo Elements of Power, and honestly, I can't really disagree, honestly. This game was kind of just a throw-in game, honestly. It's not the most, like, notable of Rareware games, honestly. We've kind of played almost a majority of them already, so this one was kind of just a throw-in kind of game, and yeah, it's kind of whatever, honestly. So, yeah. So yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. So that was our worst playthrough of the year award right here. It goes to Cameo Elements of Power. The runner-ups for the worst playthrough of the year go to Beautiful Joe at 16.4%, Sonic Riders at 15.5%, Mega Man 11 at 14.7%, and Devil May Cry 3 Dante's Awakening at 13.8%. So there you go. Those were our runner-ups for that. My picks for this were, I think Mega Man 11 was honestly my weakest playthrough of the year because, I don't know, I didn't think it was a really good playthrough overall. Cameo Elements of Power would be second after that, which, yeah, I agree with most people. It was not really the strongest one, so that's why it was second. Third goes to Beautiful Joe, and only the reason for this is while it was a fun game to play, there was a lot of backseating that was happening, and it kind of made it negative a bit about it, so yeah. And then, weirdly enough, Persona 5 Tactica is going up there for me. And honestly, this is kind of the spin-off of all spin-offs for this series, honestly. I think, while it's not a bad spin-off, it's a very underrated spin-off. For all the Persona 5 base spin-off games, it is for sure the weakest one by far, honestly. I'm not going to lie on that. And I do like the gameplay in it and all that, but yeah, I think it's a bit of I think it was a bit of a weaker spin-off game for sure. And you liked my tactical playthrough? I'm glad you liked it, yeah. Not to say it wasn't my least favorite playthrough to do for sure, but I think it could have been better. I was expecting more funny memes to come out of it, because out of other past Persona games I've done, this one, there was just not really too much that came out of it, really. So, yeah, so, it is what it is, unfortunately. But if I had to replace that with something, I will honestly, if I had to replace Tactica with something, honestly, I would probably put Sonic Rush. Probably, I'd say, just because holy, getting all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic pissed me the hell off. So that might be what I would replace it with. So if I had to swap Tactica with anything, it would probably go with Sonic Rush in my opinion, and that would be for that reason in particular. So yeah, I like Tactica more than Strikers as far as Levi's spin-off goes. That's fair. That's fair. I like Strikers more personally, but yeah, that's just an opinion of mine. So, yeah. But yeah, there you go. That was our worst playthrough of the year, and I think we should give it to this sound clip. Normally I've been giving claps, but for this one, boo! Yeah, we gotta give it the boos on that one. Alright. Also, thank you for the raid, Rasher. I appreciate that. Congrats on beating Shadow the Hedgehog. Congratulations on that. Alright, so next up now, we'll do the opposite, the playthrough of the year. Yeah, so now, what of these games that I just mentioned was the best one out of all of them? So, yeah, only one can win it this year. We've had many awesome playthroughs in the past. We've had Kingdom Hearts as a playthrough of the year. We've had GTA 5, South Park: The Stick of Truth, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver, The Wonderful 101, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Persona 4 Golden, Kingdom Hearts 3, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Persona 5 Royal, Psychonauts, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and last year's playthrough of the year was Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. This year we had a lot of fun games to be played here this season, and only one can win it this year. So yeah, may not have been like to most people some of the strongest games, but yeah, we'll see what wins. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the playthrough of the year. What do you believe was the best playthrough for season 14? Well, let's run it down again. The nominations for the playthrough of the year are The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Sonic X Shadow Generations Replay, Astro Bond, Mario and Luigi Brothership, Mega Man 11, Metroid Fusion, Beautiful Joe, Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening, Star Fox Adventures, Persona 5 Tactica, Chrono Trigger Replay, Sonic Rush, Sonic Riders, Ratchet & Clank 3 Up Your Arsenal, Splatoon 3, Psychonauts 2, Red Dead Redemption Replay, Stellar Blade, Gears of War 3, Cameo Elements of Power, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, and Pokemon Legends Arceus. So there you go. So yes, every game that was in the worst playthrough of the year gets nominated as well for the best playthrough of the year. And this time, what wins the playthrough of the year for season number 14? What is going down in its legendary playthrough status, voted by you, the viewers, like you? Well, I even had the music for the game ready to go here just in case I needed it. The winner of the playthrough of the year for season number 14 is, drumroll please, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. 36.2% of the vote. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 winning our playthrough of the year for the season. Yes, after 3 games, this is the one that finally gets through and wins the playthrough of the year. That's right. Our runner-ups were Astrobot at 25.9%, Psychonauts 2 at 12.1%, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater at 10.3%, And surprisingly, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom at 5.2% of the votes. So very interesting on that one. I'm actually really surprised on that. And then my picks. My favorite playthrough of the year was actually Astrobot. And then after that, it was Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater because there was so many highlights that came out of that one. I liked Astrobot just because it was just so fun to play. However, I do agree Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was up there, but it was my my third favorite of the year, so there's that. And then my replay of Red Dead Redemption also gets to be up there too, because I loved my replay of Red Dead Redemption. So those are my favorite games I played this year. I'm sorry, but did Xenoblade win Game of the Year? It did actually, yes. It's right there, it says right there. I voted for Red Dead. Yeah, there was not a lot of Red Dead replay votes for this time around. There was not a whole lot. I didn't see, so... Xenoblade Chronicles 3, was gone. I will tell you this now, chat. After, 3 weeks of the votes were up, Xenoblade was gone, basically. There was no catching it at that point. Somebody was voting for it heavily every day, so congratulations for those that were voting for it every day too, because yeah, it was gone. There was no stopping it. It was no stopping it. It automatically was gonna win, so yeah. But Astrobot was catching up late game. So was Psychonauts 2, surprisingly too. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 ended up winning by a lot. So there you go. So that's our playthrough of the year for the season, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So congratulations there to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Honestly, I'd say deserved, honestly. I spent a lot of time with this game. There were some funny moments that happened in this game, and I think, yeah, I had a great time with it. It was probably my favorite Xeno game to go through so far, so yeah, very, very fun. Very, very fun. Yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah. So, next up, we have another announcement to make here. This will be quick, guys. And what is this, you're probably asking yourselves? Well, this is stream events and stuff for the channels and such. So, we're going to quickly run down on some events here on what to expect that's coming later this season here. So, we'll start off with my channel here. So coming here on 2026, on May 7th, we'll have the 15th edition of the Birthday Bash happening here. On my birthday, of course, we'll be streaming for 12 hours for my birthday, as always, and yeah, it should be pretty fun. And then, of course, next year, this time, it'll be the 15th anniversary, where I'll be celebrating 15 years as being a streamer, content creator. Crazy to think of that, isn't that crazy? 15 years. What the hell? That is absolutely insane. But yes, that'll be happening here next October 14th, 2026, which is absolutely insane. So crazy. I was surprised and shocked we got to 10. Now we're here at 15, which is crazy. And of course, new events and such will get added in the future, so definitely stay tuned for that. Why does it say XOV?
I tried doing X and V. It didn't work very well. I did my best, man. I tried. Leave me alone.
It was hard. I tried making the logo so I could put 15 behind, because a couple years ago I did an X behind it so it could be 10, represent 10. So I tried doing 15. It didn't work very well, so yeah. So maybe I might get rid of that, but I might keep that though. So I don't know. But we still have another channel to talk about, guys. There's still events coming. And that's regarding the marathon channel, ladies and gentlemen. And we have 2 marathons. One, we can announce the date for it. I'd like to announce today that the Beatdown Crew Winter Marathon will be happening from December 8th to the 14th of 2025, ladies and gentlemen. That's when you can expect the Winter Marathon. I thought this time around we'll do it a little bit earlier because we did it a little bit later last year, and then a lot of people couldn't really donate for it and whatnot. So I thought, you know what, we'll do it a little bit earlier this time around, and we'll do it I think the second week of December is what I think I saw it on, right? I think that's what it was on. Let me just make sure on that. Yeah, so second week of December, which is the December 8th, which is a Monday, and December 14th is a Sunday. So that will be when that will be happening. And then the summer marathon will happen in around July, August of 2026. No date has been confirmed yet for that yet, but that's when you can expect the summer marathon. So, and that's going to be happening over at the secondary channel on Twitch, over at twitch.tv/thebeatdown. So there you go. Those are all our announcements that we have to make here. There's one more announcement, but that's going to be around the end of the stream, so stay tuned for that. So, yeah. However, we got one more award to announce, ladies and gentlemen. The replay winners. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. So every season we get to replay games that we have played on the channel in seasons past. And this time around we have a lot of games. Games from seasons 1 to 13. That's a lot. This poll gets big every single year with how many games get added to it. And this time around only 2 games will be replayed. Because yes, going forward now we're only doing 2 replays a season now, no longer 3. Just to cut down on how many games we play a season, and just so it gives me more time for the newer games that we've never played on the channel to get there more time to be played and whatnot. So yeah, let's go over this real quickly here. The replay winners. So here we go. Yes, games from seasons 1 to 13 are all eligible except the ones that won last year. So Chrono Trigger, Sonic Generations, and Red Dead Redemption will not be on the replay pool because they won last year, so they're not eligible this year. So what 2 games from the past season would you like to see be replayed? We'll find out here right now. The nominations are from season number 1. Let me quickly bring up my page so I can read all of these. This is a long list. Super Mario 64, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Paper Mario 64, Super Mario RPG, The Legend of the Seven Stars, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Donkey Kong 64, Diddy Kong Racing, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, Kingdom Hearts 2, Sonic Colors, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, Kirby 64, The Crystal Shards, Sonic 06, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, and Banjo-Kazooie, Nuts and Bolts. That's from Season 1. From Season number 2, we have Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Paper Mario, The Thousand Year Door, Super Paper Mario, not Chrono Trigger, sorry, L.A. Noire, Tomb Raider, Mario Party, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, the original, Luigi's Mansion, Bioshock, Bioshock 2, Bioshock Infinite, The GOAT, Super Mario Sunshine, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Batman Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham City, Bayonetta, No More Heroes, Earthbound, Mirror's Edge, Portal, Alan Wake, and Grand Theft Auto 5. That's right. Big season, our largest season we've ever had too. And there was 2 games from last season that were played that are not listed this time around in this season. From Season 3, The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker HD, Sonic Lost World, Batman Arkham Origins, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, Super Mario 3D World, Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, Mother 3, South Park The Stick of Truth, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, Mario Party 2, Sonic Unleashed, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Watch Dogs, Perfect Dark, The Last of Us, Uncharted Drake's Fortune, Portal 2, Kirby, Superstar Ultra, Lollipop Chainsaw, and Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. Very underrated RPG in my opinion. From Season number 4, Hyrule Warriors, The Evil Within, Bayonetta 2, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, Assassin's Creed Rogue, Assassin's Creed Unity, Far Cry 4, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix, Super Mario Galaxy, Punch-Out Wii, Mario Party 3, Sonic Heroes, Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver, Batman Arkham Knight, Shadow of the Colossus, Uncharted 2 Among Thieves, Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, Grand Theft Auto 4, and The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Yes, this was one of my favorite seasons I've ever did, so a lot of good games on this season here. Some Season 5, Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zeroes plus The Phantom Pain, Yoshi's Woolly World, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, Shovel Knight, Undertale, Ico, Super Mario Galaxy 2, The Wonderful 101, Mario Party 4, Ratchet and Clank, the remake. Sonic Generations is not on here, sorry. Uncharted 3, Drake's Deception. Jet Force Gemini. Halo 2 Anniversary. Star Fox Zero. Pikmin. And The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. From season number 6, we got Recore, Paper Mario Color Splash, Watch Dogs 2, Final Fantasy 15, The Last Guardian, Kingdom Hearts Recoded, Pikmin 2, Kingdom Hearts HD Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, A Fragmentary Passage, Tales of Symphonia, Yooka-Laylee, Mario Party 5, Shadow the Hedgehog, Jak and Daxter, The Precursor Legacy, Uncharted 4, Thief's End, No More Heroes 2, Desperate Struggle, Rayman Origins, Crash Bandicoot, Halo 3, and The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. From season number 7, we got Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle, Cuphead, The Evil Within 2, South Park, The Fractured Blood Hole, Super Mario Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Origins, Sonic Forces, Star Wars Battlefront 2 EA, A Hat in Time, Persona 4 Golden, Sonic Mania, Mario Party 6, Pikmin 3, Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back, Jak 2, Super Metroid, Metal Gear Solid, Halo 3 ODST, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, and Ni no Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom. From season number 8, like I said, we have a lot of games. Marvel Spider-Man, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, The World Ends With You Final Mix, Red Dead Redemption 2, Spyro the Dragon, Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes, Kingdom Hearts 3, Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story, Persona 3 Fez, Yoshi's Crafted World, Mickey Speedway USA, Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, CTR, aka Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel, Jak 3, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Halo Reach, Astral Chain, and Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. From season number 9, The Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening, Final Fantasy 7, Luigi's Mansion 3, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Spyro Ripto's Rage, Death Stranding, Mario Party 7, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Sonic and the Secret Rings, Persona Q, Shadow of the Labyrinth, Jak X Combat Racing, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, New Super Mario Bros., Mass Effect, Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge, The Last of Us Part 2, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, Halo 4, Paper Mario The Origami King. From season number 10, or
10.
Super Mario 64 DS, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, Spyro Year of the Dragon, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, Sonic and the Black Knight, sorry, I read that already, Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World the Game, Persona 5 Royal, Ori and the Blind Forest, Metroid Prime, Mario Party 8, Daxter, GoldenEye 007, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, Halo 5 Guardians, Doom, No More Heroes 3, and Okami. And now we're at season number 11 here. The Legend of Zelda, A Link Between Worlds, Horizon Zero Dawn, Metroid Dread, Kena Bridge of Spirits, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Halo Infinite, Ori and the Will-o-the-Wisps, Mario and Luigi Dream Team, God of War, The Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Jak and Daxter, The Lost Frontier, Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, Nier Automata, Sonic Origins, Wario World, Pokemon Snap, Psychonauts, Doom Eternal, and Persona 5 Strikers. From season number 12, we got Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, The Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 2, Bayonetta 3, Sonic Frontiers, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Splatoon, Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion, Mega Man Legacy Collection, Devil May Cry, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Metroid Zero Mission, Super Mario All-Stars, Ratchet and Clank, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Stray, Gears of War, Hollow Knight, Pikmin 4, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And finally, from season number 13, Marvel Spider-Man 2, Persona Q2, New Cinema Labyrinth, Sonic Superstars, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Super Mario RPG Remake, Devil May Cry 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Klonoa Door to Phantom Mill, A Way Out, Persona 3 Reload, Princess Peach Showtime, Splatoon 2, Metroid Samus Returns, Star Fox 64, Mega Man Legacy Collection 2, Ratchet and Clank 2, Going Commando, Luigi's Mansion 2, Gears of War 2, Catherine Full Body, and Paper Mario's 1,000-Year Door Remake. Oh, that was a lot of games. Let me quickly take a sip of my beverage real quickly. Alright. I had to clear the throat after reading all those. That was a lot of games to read there. But yes, all of those are games nominated for this year's replay poll. That was 10 minutes and 20 seconds. That's not bad, actually. You know what? That's actually not that bad, actually. But, like I said, 2 of these games are eligible for the replay, and were voted by you, the viewers, to be replayed during Season 15 for our 14th anniversary. What games are they going to be? Well, it's time to announce that. The winners of the replay polls for the 14-year anniversary during Season 15 are, drumroll please, Punch-Out Wii and Cuphead. So there you go. These were our top 2 voted for games. It's Punch-Out Wii. Maybe we can get a redemption run with this game. And we got Cuphead. So a raging dueling game again. Again. Yes. So these were our top 2 voted for games to be replayed this season, voted by you guys. They were the most voted for games that we got in the polls, at least from reading a bunch of them. That's what we got here. So yeah. And here are the runner-ups. Super Mario Galaxy was at 19.0%. Mario Galaxy 2 was after that at 18.1%. Donkey Kong Country Returns at 14.7%. And then The World Ends With You Final Remix at 13.8%. My picks that I would have liked to have seen were Super Mario Galaxy, The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker HD, Luigi's Mansion would have been a good one too, and then The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. So there we go. If I'm not mistaken, Cuphead is from a Canadian studio? Yes, it is. A Canadian studio did make Cuphead, in fact. That is correct. So, yeah. So, there you go. Those are our replays. So, at some point during Season 15, you'll see Punch-Out Wii, which I'll probably have to dust out the Wii U for, because I have a copy of it physically, so I gotta play it that way. And then, at some point, we get to go through Cuphead for the second time on the channel. So, that should be interesting. So, yeah. Definitely look forward to that, as those will be happening in the near future here. So definitely look forward to that. So yeah. All right. So what is next here? Let's take a look here. Oh boy. boy. Okay, we have arrived. We have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. It be time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the big main, well, not the main event, but one of the big main events for the anniversary stream, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the top 50 moments of season number 14 video. That is right. And as I mentioned earlier, don't worry, for anyone who was wondering, hope this video is not as long as last year's. It isn't. In fact, I will actually get you the official time for this video this time around, just in case anyone's curious. I will actually tell you, because last year's video was around, I'd say 4 hours almost. It was pretty long. Let's see. Let me see if I can find out how long it was. If it will tell me this, I don't know. Let's see here. Just gonna pause it here. Okay, here's the official time. It's 2 hours, 35 minutes, basically. So, very, very short compared to last year's video, because last year's video was a total of let's see if I play it again here. 3:49:39. That's what it was. So yeah, so a lot less shorter compared to last year's video by far. Because the nice thing about this year is that there wasn't a lot of like super duper long highlights, if that makes any sense. It was a lot more shorter stuff, so it wasn't like a lot of stuff that I like to highlight or I had to like edit and such. So yeah. Yeah, this video was started development in September, and I will tell you now, I'll be honest here, this video this time around was probably the least amount of time I was able to actually even have a chance to really work a lot of time on it, unfortunately. I got it done though, we got a lot of edits in it and whatnot. However, this time around, this was definitely one of the more tougher videos to definitely work on this year, because so much was happening in September this year for me, and then I had stuff this past week that I had to deal with as well. So it was kind of a lot going on, basically. So I did my very best that I could do here for it. So if there are some edit errors here, I will fix them, and then I'll do a re-render of it, and then post the final version of it on YouTube. I will probably do like a premiere for it as well. So if you want to watch it again, if you aren't able to stay for the whole thing here, I will have a premiere for it too. So don't you worry, that will be a thing. So yeah. And if I do come up with some new things to add to the video, like edits for specific highlights and that, I will definitely do so. But for the most part, I think I'm pretty satisfied for what I got done here this time around here. So yeah. So yeah, guys, this is it. This is the video coming up right here. I hope you guys enjoy it. Like I said, it's not going to be a very long one this time around, but I think you guys will still like it regardless though. So without further ado, it is time. This is the top 15 moments video for season number 14. Enjoy.
Oh, can you change it again, Spencer? Change it again, change it again, change it again. Change it. Man.
Where how did the banana peel go?
It's probably, I think it's the
Oh, you want to know where the banana peel is? Okay, I'll show you.
Oh.
It should.
Wait, does that mean you draw 2 and then you draw 3 for drawing the banana? Oh, wait!
Yeah, no, I just draw the 2. Yeah, that's all I do.
It's the purple card that's sticking out, Spencer. Wow, if I draw this, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, thank you.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What the hell's going on with Matrix?
Matrix.
Ew!
Matrix.
Ew!
Matrix.
Ew, stop that! Get that out of here!
You saw it, right, Andy?
You sick
All right.
freaks! Get out of here!
That's a clip moment.
What the hell is going on over there? Why was Matrix going with his tongue like that? I don't like that. I don't like that.
I saw that.
What was he doing? That was the definition of back shots and freaking party animals. Good God. What the
Dude.
fuck?
I guess
Someone
I'm
clip
close.
that, please.
Oh,
That
trust
was
us, two of
funny.
us clipped it.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think
fucking hilarious.
there was 2 people clipped
There
that.
it is.
What the fuck
Oh,
was
there it
that?
is,
That was
finally.
gross. Anyway, here's plus 2.
It scared me.
On to extra innings. Now
Of
the
course.
leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris.
Of course.
Here's the 0-2. Out to short, man.
Am I surprised they
Plenty of time
choked
to
the
first.
3-1
And near
lead?
the
No,
10th,
of
the
course
leadoff
I'm
man is
not.
out. 1 out. Runner
All
at
right.
second. And now Andy.
Fuck off, brother.
Double play possibility with 1 away and runners at first and second. 2 on, 1 out.
I have
And
done
here's the
nothing
first
all
baseman,
year. I had
Kyle
what, 1 home
Mansard.
run like in a month?
Tosses the first. That's the 3rd out. Braves strand 1. And now the shortstop, Andy.
Bottom of,
Mann.
okay,
Already
take
over here in
2.
this one. Looks like they want to
You
settle for
fucking
double play.
kidding me? Holy
First and
dude.
second with 1 goal.
Man, the Atlanta Braves are a bunch of pussies. Holy. Brother.
First and second, 1 out. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Kyle Mansard.
That's twice.
Hard hit to 3rd. There's 1. Double play, and we have more free baseball on the way.
Holy. And we lost because of that. That's so shitty. Holy.
On the road for this team. They were all in. And once
That's so shitty. Man, fuck the Braves. They don't live up to their name. They ain't brave. They're pussies. Fucking walking, intentional walking me twice. They can fuck right off and suck my dick. Anyway, somebody said please. Oh my god. I'm so tilted at that. How many times I got intentional walked in extras. Absolutely insane. They're
That
cowards.
one way inside.
This might be a
Every
steal
single one of them
situation,
on this
but that's
roster,
not
even the
your average pitcher
manager.
behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
No balls.
And that's in for a strike.
It's called strategy. It's called fuck you and pitch me and pitch at me.
Back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And that's ball 4.
I just got here. You want to know why he said the magic words? Because we were in extra innings.
Now here's Jeff
I had
Embiid.
2 chances at bat,
He's got a history
and they
of
intentionally
converting
walked me
to the big
twice,
spots.
and I called them
I
pussies.
like to talk about,
They
I'm
don't
not
live
sure
up to
what
their
the clutch
names.
actually
And then
exists,
Ellie
but
and then Billy got
numbers.
said the
This
words.
guy always seems to deliver
Come
in
on,
those
come on, come on,
spots.
come on.
They're scared of me. They don't want this. Even though I've done nothing this year in this
One down,
season.
runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Isaiah
My batting
Drake.
average is tanking. I have only 12 home runs so far at this point of the year.
There's one. Double play.
It's been a bad year. I mean, the Braves won. I don't give a fuck. Okay, this is the time.
This one is
Fuck you, motherfucking Atlanta Braves! Suck my cock! Sorry, they can suck it for that. They can suck it for that. They deserve that. They deserve that grand slam. Absolutely deserve that one. Oh man, they deserve that one.
One big swing, and that turns the tables on this one.
Holy, I was not gonna be defeated that time. That's redemption right there.
So first and second with 2 outs.
Somebody said please, by the way.
Flores.
good. That felt good. I needed that. From the stretch I've been on right now with not being able to hit a home run and such, God, that felt good.
Middle, man.
Sunshine, I know. What a peak game. Great game. Amazing. So good that they're putting it on the Switch too. Technically it's on the Switch 1 too, but if you can only get it back in 2020 though. It stings? Does it? I can't believe I'm doing this, chat. I'll be right back. Give me a second here. I have to find out if that's the case. Give me a second here.
A few moments later.
Okay, here it is. Smells pretty good, actually. Stinks? Oh, that's crazy fun. No, I think she's crazy, guys. I don't know. I don't think it stinks. I think it smells pretty good. It smells fruity, if you ask me, like Skills. You know, because Sunshine's about like fruits and all that stuff, because you're on a tropical island and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's wrong, chat.
Come on, let me hear you say it just once. Come on.
You're insane.
No! That. No, the other thing. Come on, I know it's just dangling out the tip of your tongue. Let me hear it just once, please.
Super Mario Stick.
Wrong!
All right. Don't you mean Andy smells like water? True, actually. Maybe you're right. Maybe, you know what? It was juice. You know, like Yoshi, like when he sprays juice out of his mouth, right? Like, right? You know what I mean? It was kind of like that. It was kind of like that. All right. Yeah, we're good. I think we're fine. We'll try this out with the stuff we got on currently. Movement prohibited, so I can't even move? No moving. All right, well, I get some standing still then.
My turn.
We're not allowed to move? Talk about being unreasonable. Oh, Ryuji can't hold it any longer.
Real?
That's not what I meant by holding it any longer, but you know what?
For real?
I like it. It goes towards the counter, and I will. That's great. That's great. So yeah, add it to the counter. What have we had? 5 now? That's so funny. Holy shit. That's really funny. Holy shit. We're there at 4 or 5 now. We haven't had a lot, but man, that was a really good one. Oh, I can sprint in it automatically moving? Okay, cool. Hold X or sprint to traverse multiple obstacles. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, you can sprint and it does that.
In all my years, I've never witnessed such acrobatic perfection. I think you're ready for our highly realistic battlefield simulator.
What?
That's right. The real deal.
Ah! Oh. oh. He said, are you ready? And then I died. Well, shit, I was, okay. Alright. Okay, let's see here. Oh, okay. I did that, and I'm like, but I died. Okay. Alright, understood.
Impeccable. Like I always say.
Yeah. First tried it.
Simulation is a real simulation.
Can I get up here from here? Or is this not even it either? No, this is the same area it was. Yeah, so that's a no. Okay, so I'm not really sure how to get up here right now. Not sure. not sure how to get up there. There's probably something. There must be somewhere I can get up here. I'm just not sure where exactly. Imagine getting lost in Xenoblade game. Could not be me. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Sure. Whatever you say.
It just spat something out.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, me too. It was abs bullshit on saying that. I agree, Yune. Even Yune's like, that's bullshit. I'm throwing up. Me too. Yo, same. Even the game is calling bullshit. That's so funny.
We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Okay. Fog. Okay. Damn it. That didn't work.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing
What are they shooting at exactly? I'm a little confused on that. Oh, fuck. Oh, I missed them. Oh, I got. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, nice. Oh no! Fuck. Jesus!
Holy look at all this damage!
Bro, I think you just killed your whole army there, dude. With that grenade. Good job.
What the fuck?
Good job with that one. That helped me. You know what? That's how we get around things. They kill themselves. That's how we'll take care of this. I won't do the killing. They'll kill themselves.
Uh-oh.
He did it on purpose.
He did.
Versus minigame.
I hope it's 10. I hope it's 7, actually.
That's too bad.
I think it's too early for us to bet big.
Oh god, I hate this mini game.
RNG.
This is the worst.
This one
This is
sucks.
the second worst mini game in the game.
Oh, this sucks.
It's a toss-up for me. It's either this or that, or a different one.
The mini game that's in freaking.
Start.
And who goes first?
Of course, it's me. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
If this is a lock, I'm gonna laugh. Yeah, I have a feeling. God damn it!
Wow, unbelievable.
Fucking go, gamers!
Let's go with this. Wow.
We ban Matrix, please.
Let's go.
Yeah, please.
Let's go.
I'll laugh if Billy actually loses. That's funny. No way. That's funny.
And Andy, you know what else is funny? You know what else is funny?
What else is funny?
Spoilers just scored.
That is very funny. Anyway.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Really? That's funny that you like the Oilers scoring? Wow, I'm shocked.
Yeah, it's very funny.
A few moments later.
That would have been handy like 5.
Yeah, that would have been handy a while ago. Actually, yeah. Yeah, my plan is I hope I warp to the top left shop there, because the store is right beside there. Because I'm told that the shop one is random, like the Wolverine in the shop is a random one.
Oh my god, this mini game.
Wait, which was? I didn't see what it was.
The one that I got fucked in the.
Got
Did
it.
we hit like the same intonation on the game part of mini game?
I hate this mini
Well, I
game
get to go
so much.
first. Well,
yeah,
never mind. I don't
fucking-
go first.
Well, you don't know that.
Yeah, no. I realized that for like my mind was thinking like it was the game. Like, no, that's just practice.
Start.
You did yours yesterday? Cool. Yeah, I got mine through Best Buy. So I have an order already on Best Buy,
I'm special.
Alright,
which has not been canceled, which has not has yet to be canceled yet. So that's a good thing. So I'm probably okay for that.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Are we doing that again? This happened earlier. Grady gets it, and then I get it. That's literally what happened last time. What? No way. No way.
Can I quit, please?
No way. No way.
Can I fucking quit, please?
No way. Okay, honestly, I'm hoping I'm wrong.
I'm hoping so too, but in all my luck, it's gonna be right.
Wow. It happened again. That's so unfortunate. That sucks.
I fucking hate this minigame so fucking much.
That happened earlier tonight too.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
It's funny, but I feel bad too. It's like, no way. It's not what I wanted to happen either.
It's not. It's actually not that funny.
Oh, damn it. This game sucks.
The fact that a
The
random
game could be a
chance game,
tenfold if gatekeepers
a
were
random
just
chance
not
game
in the
just
game.
gave it to Spencer right off the bat, and then I went second.
No, you know what the
and
worst
got
part is? I like mashed.
No, Grady, you know what the worst part is? It happened twice in a row!
Leave me alone, don't you dare. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want to get this lucky.
Many months later.
Literally the one roll that would have helped me out to get the star before Grady, and I didn't even fucking... That's fine, I'm going back.
Minigame.
Of course, like... Of course that happened. I wonder if it's because I opened it undocked, and I docked it afterwards, and I thought it was still on Wi-Fi for some reason.
That shit does happen to me, and the opposite also happens where it never connects. to
Oh no, not this minigame!
Let's go. It's this minigame with
Why?
Billy. Let's go.
Okay, Ninja. Okay, I need my AI to actually fucking.
Alright, and Ninja AI lock in. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, lock the fuck in. If you lose for me and I lose the whole game because of this mini game, I'm gonna be pissed.
Welcome to RNG. Good luck.
And Billy gets to go first as well. Okay.
Billy's
Good luck,
first.
Billy. I don't know why when you laugh like that, dude, it reminded me of like Mrs. Krabappel from The Simpsons. Just that one laugh. Go middle, yeah.
He got it.
Yes, sir.
No,
What happened while I was gone? I'm so good at this game.
Please,
Hilarious.
Not again. Not
Hilarious.
again.
Hilarious.
Not
Good.
again.
Good.
Oh my god!
There's no way. There's no way.
Okay, great.
There's no
I'm feeling
way.
my soul.
There's no
I'm
way.
feeling my soul.
Please.
Triangle.
There's no way.
There's
There's no way.
so mad.
I'm sorry.
He didn't get it.
It's fine. Billy's gonna miss this one, and you
I
gotta
choked.
give it to
Oh my god.
There's no way.
Billy.
There's absolutely no way.
Holy shit, dude.
Damn it, Billy.
Fucking die,
Billy,
please.
damn it, Billy. You want to know something? I'm mad at you
Just
for
ask
visiting
out for
because
Billy.
now I have to go make an edit in my video, and that's a lot of work I gotta do. Son of a
That's
bitch.
so awesome.
For Billy.
I feel that.
Why? Why?
That's so awesome.
Billy cannot win this
That
minigame.
just has it. Why?
Not only is that so awesome, I have zero remorse for you, Billy. You just the hell, honestly.
I hate this minigame with a fucking passion. That minigame has no. Just hate Billy. It just has no.
Holy shit, man.
I was gonna say.
Andy hates the fucking the one fucking minigame. This is my minigame. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate that minigame.
Oh my god.
Welcome to RNG.
It's not that Billy is playing.
It is not
No,
your
it's not RNG Matrix. It's R and fuck Billy.
Yes!
It's like the game knows that Billy is playing.
Holy shit.
I can't believe you fucking. I can't believe because Billy sucks at the game. Andy has to do more work.
I'm
That's
not
crazy.
surprised it's in the top 50. I'm not. I'm like, good lord.
I just want to say that it's almost like as if Mario Party knows when Billy's playing, so it gives us the game.
Yeah. One PP. Am I doing not too bad? Well, now I'm doing bad now. well, you know what? Now I'm doing terrible. That's fine. I already won one already, so that's okay. I gotta clip that. That's really funny. Life is great, life is shite, yeah. Life comes at you pretty quick. Even in the game of Fall Guys. That's funny. Oh no. No. Dang it. I hate when I can't I can't adjust Sonic. He just decides I'm gonna look this way, and you're pretty much committed going that way in particular. Where am I? Huh?
Huh?
What? Wait, huh? Hold up. Hang on, what? Where did the level go? Pretty sure the level had to didn't load in there. What the heck? Hello? Done? Okay, there we go. I think there's one up here, but wow, that was tells you we've been streaming for a long time tonight that even the game's tired right now. I don't blame it.
That's brutal!
Got it.
Nice.
What?
Wait, what happened? What? I don't believe this. No. This is so unfair.
No.
No way no shot that just happened. That's so unfair.
Oh, that's demoralizing.
That is unfair. If I ever see one. No way. How?
Uh-oh, I'm scared. Don't fly off, please. Oh. Wario. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. I got that. I got it that time. Okay, we got it. Okay.
All right, you're.
No, thank goodness. I knew I was right the whole time.
Okay, what's up?
Very good.
That was really good. Yeah, that was really good.
Andy.
Huh?
Andy.
What?
You.
So good and tasty.
Oh. 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 What happened? Where's my body?
You got that? All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I got this.
Is this even right?
Oh, Andy.
Hi.
Oh. Hello? I'm so confused.
Did they really? No, they didn't. I'm just memeing.
Didn't we just do a knockout?
Yeah, I said
Yeah.
one more.
He's doing another one for
I'll do one last one.
Katie's request.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Which one do you want to do?
Grayson.
Ones that was
The
not
party.
good.
Want to pick
One is
Spencer?
not cherry.
Two. Why would you buy it?
Sorry.
Don't worry, I don't think it's good. It won't be cherry. Never mind, I should shut up.
Oh my god.
I should shut up, never mind. You know what, never mind.
There is just
That's funny.
no fucking way.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
You know what, never mind, I guess. I guess it is.
Yeah.
One last race.
It could have been Cloud. I could have raced on fucking
Here we go.
question mark movie. Question mark movie. What the fuck? This sucks. Anyway, y'all have fun. I want my footage.
A few moments later.
Alright,
Happens in California.
let's go again. One last time. For realsies this
One
time.
more one.
For real?
Hey, whoever picked app make it before the water in my fucking basement drain and you
Swear to God, for all that is holy in this world, do not pick the double cherry cup. Rip Valley.
Please, don't even pick Moon. Don't even pick Acorn. Don't even look at Heart.
How about I pick what I want? But
I'm gonna pick random.
I should have picked random guys with that.
I'm going, I swear.
I'm gonna laugh if it's cherry again. I'm actually gonna laugh really hard if it actually is.
Oh my god.
I hate it.
I'm dying. I'm done. I'm done.
That's
That
hilarious.
has to be a highlight.
I'm done.
You're
Someone
slowly
cut that. That has to be a highlight.
I'm done.
This is bullshit.
I'm done. Thank God this is the last one for the night. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so funny.
That's hilarious.
Oh,
Please tell me someone clipped
oh.
that.
If you, I almost died on stream right there.
Oh, thank
27
God.
years
Okay.
at the cherry rally.
So that's one in an 11 times 1 in 8.
I don't like this one. I don't like this one because of the
we already said it.
Yeah, and also we did.
Huh, we got other rallies.
I just wanted to play a great question about Ruins, but no, that's too much for me.
Hey,
Thank you.
Hey, I didn't vote random. Vote all the people that did random.
I voted.
I picked random. I don't really care. Because I don't really care what gets picked.
Many months later.
Let's go. All right.
Blast off.
Knockout tour. Here we go. It begins now. Okay. I'm gonna always pick random. They really don't have a choice.
Yeah, I'll pick random too, because what's the worst that can happen, right?
Could just pick Cherry Cup. Or Cherry Rally.
Do it again.
No.
That was
there is no way.
Andy, I think you're psychic.
Good job, Andy.
Thank you.
Quick, Andy, I need
I
lottery
have a
numbers
mystical
for tomorrow.
power in this game.
Quick, Andy,
You know what
need
sucks,
lottery
chat?
numbers
You know what
tomorrow.
sucks, chat? I have another edit I have to make now for the video. Now. God fucking damn it.
Oh, wow.
Quick, Andy, I need lottery numbers.
6, 7.
6, 7.
6, 7.
I'll be sure to pick those the next time I get Mega Millions or something like that.
And Andrew comes in. What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
And if I win, then I'll give you $1 million.
Why will no one explain to me what that means?
See, when you say this shit, it makes me feel like I'm an old man that doesn't understand it.
I mean, I don't even know what it means either, so don't worry.
I get it. I don't get it.
Uber knows more.
This cow is utterly annoying.
I will move you all I want.
Shit, fuck, damn it, no.
Hey, guess what?
No, no.
I had nothing to do with it. You're welcome.
Why?
You're welcome.
Why?
I said it. Guess what?
Why? No! 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 Oh no! I've been made into steak!
Wait.
Oh.
Never mind.
I got made into fried steak.
I lost heart.
I hope the World Wildlife Foundation isn't watching. I hope PETA's not
It
watching.
makes me feel any better, Andy. The pillow I'm resting my head on right now is very warm.
Free ribs.
On both sides.
See, that's at times like that is when you just put up a picture of like.
I got hit with a blue shell, then I couldn't even make the freaking skull thing, and I fell into the lava, and I died.
Andy, if it makes you feel any better, my both sides of my pillow I'm resting my head on are very warm.
That's good. I'm glad.
Mine's actually.
But now I know how this cow felt, falling into the lava.
Bro was cooked, literally.
I literally got cooked. I was made into a steak.
Stick a fork in him. It's done.
Yeah, I was very well done.
Bro got turned into Wellington.
All right, let's go take Tricky to his mama.
That's my mom!
Oh God! Big leap of faith. Okay, I will grab these. I do need replenish the good old magic meter. Are you okay, Tricky? Do you need assistance? I think he needs help, guys. Let's help him out here. Ready? Let's give him a hand. Oh, wait, I can't. Well. Never mind, I guess. I can't assist them, unfortunately. As you can see, we don't have commands. Well, see ya, I guess.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just get off and go cast.
God damn it!
This is gonna take forever.
Alrighty.
Really? At least I tried.
Attempt
At least I
was
saw
made.
Andy.
I didn't know it was
Huh,
gonna
see, I didn't say the word please. Only Billy did. Uh oh.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
No, no, no. I'm getting
Wait,
grumpy.
what is that? Is that those words make together to you?
Horn
303.
Oh, yeah, wait, what's the horn? Sorry?
303.
Oh, shit, hold on.
What horn?
Horn 303?
Yes.
Andy, please. I got
There we go.
Stream got an ad. What horn?
Okay, hold on, just wait.
It's funny.
Wait a minute, I'm in an ad. God damn it.
Yeah, wait, tell me when you're
Hold
when you got the stream back up.
What you guys, who's giggling?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Who's giggling?
Don't worry about it,
Is
it's
it
fine.
Majima? Okay, I'll
Yeah, it's
stop.
absolutely
I'll see
Majima, yeah.
It's Majima, isn't it?
Alright,
Okay, hold on. Ad's gone.
okay.
Andy, please.
Now I'm gonna hear Andy. Andy, no. Why you Amy?
Wow, Rasher.
Is that me?
That is you.
Oh, Andy! Andy, please!
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, I can't help it!
Here it comes.
Andy, please!
Yep.
What the fuck?
Wow, if I lose this race, it's all for fun. That's fine.
Andy, please!
I'm so confused. Is it her saying it or is the game? It sounds the same. Who is it?
Damn it, Andy!
There's too many voices in my head.
Get out of your head! Get out of your head!
Leave me alone.
Ding! God damn it, Andy!
Too many Rashers.
Hey, Andy, you should make that on your 50 highlight thing.
I might have to. Can somebody clip that in chat? Thank you.
Hey, someone should clip that, guys. Really, Andy?
Might have to manually clip it out, but that's fine.
Andy, how did you do that? What the hell?
I got you.
I didn't do that. That was all Yoshi that did that.
I found
Yoshi, we have to talk to Yoshi. Oh,
Don't worry, we have a
someone-
don't worry, if it makes you feel any better, we have a female version of it and a male version of it.
What?
Guess who the male version is?
Oh, I think I know who he's in the...
He might be in here right now.
Billy. I bet it's him. Oh my god.
Oh, thank you, Red. Okay, so
Oh,
good
damn
news
it, Red.
that works. I have to figure out how to get it to post them into Discord because I'm not sure how that works
Damn
exactly.
it,
Hold on.
Damn it, Yoshi! Wait, I didn't say damn it, Yoshi is Yoshi put it in the game. Yeah, I think I'll download this.
Can I go like try to make dinner? You look at
Oh,
so good, though.
holy fuck! It's
I can't go through there. No.
Andy,
Oh, and Amy blew up.
Well, it's because I used the horn and you said the words and you blew up.
I can't believe it.
I was just
God damn it, Yoshi. Yoshi, we have to talk. Why would you do that?
It's funny.
I'm not Amy.
Well, no, it doesn't have to be Amy. Watch this.
Oh no!
Oh,
Andy,
No,
what are you
no.
doing?
Where is he? 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 I'm trying to find him. There's so many characters. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Oh,
Where is he? There he is. Okay, perfect. I found him.
Where? Majima, my boy!
Hey, Majima, what are your favorite words to say?
Andy, please.
Oh no! Andy, no!
Andy, please.
Majima, say Andy, please!
Oh my god! I said it again!
Let's go.
Let's go.
I still think you said it twice earlier already. You should be on a hat-trick.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I did? I only saw two gold ones.
You said it third time.
No, that was 2.
Wait, I said 3?
No,
No,
that was only twice.
But Andy,
No,
the judge has said no.
You'll say it again.
No, they're saying you will say it a third. Okay, they're saying you will say it for a third. And I said no, you only said it twice so far.
I thought
just
they
saying
don't pay attention.
That might have been a boss fight.
Download screen. They make go to
Me no pay attention. Where do I go?
Straight.
Oh fuck! I ran out of boost.
You go straight and then you go straight back.
Yeah, you go straight and then you go straight the other way, or back the other way.
The hole is right underneath where we started.
Oh.
I'm going to this hole instead.
Oh, that's stupid.
Wait. Wait.
Andy? Wait, you're in a different hole now.
Well.
All right.
Welcome to die.
Andy's playing on a different hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's see if it counts.
Probably mine.
Hell yeah! It counted. Big brain did everybody. I big brained it everybody.
I don't want to know.
That's hilarious.
There's just no way.
I'm playing a different game.
Y'all playing chess. I'm playing checkers.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you're playing chess. I'm playing 3D chess.
Oh my god. I
playing
hate this.
Oh, that's a train!
No, that's a lot of damage!
Anya, please. What the hell are you doing? That's a train. What made you think jumping onto the train tracks was a good idea? My god. Why did you jump onto the train tracks? There was an incoming train. Alright, don't jump onto the train tracks this time. Thank you. Alright, now go. Alright, sir. I'm here. I'm here to witness this flying machine of yours that looks finished.
A person who merely watches the flight of a bird gathers the impression that the bird has nothing more to think of than the flapping of its wings. As a matter of fact, this is only a very small part of its mental labor. To even mention all the things a bird must constantly keep in mind in order to fly securely through the air would take the better part of a day. The bird has learned this art of equilibrium and learned it so thoroughly that its skill is not apparent to our sight. We only learn to appreciate it when we try to imitate it. And I, Charles Kinnear, will now demonstrate.
Oh, yeah?
The miracle of flight. Into the wild blue yonder, Marston.
All right. Is he all right? I don't know. I'm gonna go and check that out to make sure, maybe. Surely he's okay. Well, I don't see his body, so, perhaps he lived? Yeah. See, he couldn't even walk away. True. True, you're right. I think he's alright. Because if he was truly dead, he would be right there, but he ain't. So I'm sure he walked it off like a champ. Yeah. I believe that. But I think that was the best usage of that meme that I've done here on the channel, I think that was the best usage of that. Nothing, I don't know if anything will top that one. That was pretty good.
I mean, I don't have to explain to the class what you did on our birthday apps.
I won that game. I don't know what you're talking about.
You won once, don't go there.
I did win once. In the other game, I don't remember us playing in our game.
And then Karma decided to be a bitch.
Oh, yeah, this minigame. Yeah, this is Mario Party 4.
I loved this one, oh my gosh.
Alright. Here we go.
Oh, start.
We're Indiana Jonesing this.
Yeah.
App, I hope you start.
Monty's doing the shimmies.
What world is this?
Ah!
What cruel world is this?
I'm fine.
Where I don't have any arms and I'm forced to run for my life. My stubby little legs need to take me. Oh no! Oh no!
Monty's freaking out.
Oh no! I'm freaking out too. Oh! I'm Indiana
Somehow.
Oh
Google.
my gosh, help!
Indiana Goomba, oh no! No! Don't!
Oh, well, that ripped out.
Poor App, he's the one that didn't win. He's the one that didn't win!
You were right there.
Right at the end, too. You hate to see it.
Somebody bumped me right at the end and it messed with me.
It's not the shaky mole.
This is Cammy's fault. She was chirping me.
Hey,
New turn.
Skill issue, in my opinion. You know what? Yeah, true.
Gosh darn it, I was gonna say
Yoshi.
A few moments later.
See you. Wow, okay.
Mini game.
Betrayal.
How's that betrayal?
I don't know. What?
Granite getaway.
Granite getaway? What is?
Oh,
this one.
Jones.
I'm Indiana Goomba.
I'll get the
All
fire.
right. I'm gonna do better this time.
First time was practice.
Start.
I hope.
Da, 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 da. I am so scared.
What was that?
It's fine. I'm good.
I am so scared. I am scared. I'm gonna lose. I am so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm gonna lose. Da, 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 da. No! Get these rocks out of my way! A boulder's chasing after me!
I'm fine. I'm good.
Wee!
Oh my god! Hi, Andy.
Hello.
Kitty, you're pretty thirsty. You want to get a drink?
Hello, Abby. You want to get a drink?
Hello, you might be pretty thirsty. You ran out of breath there.
Again, you're the only one that lost. So.
The fucking scream he had when he got his crush. That fucking scream. That fucking scream. That fucking scream. He's like, ah!
I just want to know.
Okay, but how does Pauline run in the heels? Just saying, that takes skill. Honestly, yeah. She doesn't get like her heel stuck in like the crack of the floor.
That's what happened. The heel got stuck.
Oh, that's
It wasn't
what it was?
my fault.
Alright.
Yes.
No, I think you just tripped on your feet, and that's what happened.
I can't believe Mario Party saved me again with karma. Oh my god. Someone wants karma.
Unfortunately, Kitty and I are now just stranded on this island for a couple turns.
Oh, that was funny. Oh my god.
Later that same evening.
That's out of you, alien.
My condolences.
Wow.
Wow.
Minigame.
That's so mean.
To who?
But to who? Yeah, to who? Wait, condolences to who?
I'm gonna redo.
Yeah.
Are you gonna call me out again and have karma?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Okay, yeah. Third time's the charm, right? As he fails in the practice.
Third time's the charm.
Don't worry, Abby.
Surely.
Because whenever she thinks of me, it means she needs math homework, so I just associate it with,
That means I leave you around?
Yeah, but I swear to God, come on.
What's wrong?
Oh my god, out.
Saved. I saved it. I saved it. I'm okay. Fine. That's just
Wait! Oh!
We lost.
No, Brady. Alright, the last two shots.
Oh, good. That's like as if I actually.
Is he gonna live? Never mind.
You see, I say out to tell him to do the one thing, and he just does the exact opposite.
Make that 3 times. He will
App
not
try to win Granite Getaway Challenge. Impossible.
He will not
try
get
to
away from
finish
that
Granite
boulder.
Getaway Challenge. Impossible.
I'm sad, Chad. I'm sad.
I think Paulina's giving you bad luck, so I'm gonna have to stop playing this her.
What the best part is, it was in the same place all 3 times. It was that last one. It's that last one. All 3 times.
Oh.
Oh. Neat.
Wow, I got average goodie. I'm sad.
Great.
Okay, somebody's a Dumbo.
It's me, I'm the Dumbo. I'm the stupid poo-poo idiot, bro.
It's me. I'm the problem.
Poo-poo idiot. You are the
I am the dodo.
Hi, Andy Tangy.
I know what you are.
You know what I am, what am I?
You okay, Andy? Andy, you alright?
You good?
Andy?
Yeah. I think Andy's BRB.
Uh-oh. You alright, Andy?
Gotcha, bitch!
Ah!
I heard someone die. Movie says I heard it. Someone died. Where?
That was pretty good, wasn't it, Billy?
I just want to be known that I put one.
I saw Yoshi fall off. That's unfortunate.
I
got on the rail. I got on the rail. I got on the rail.
But if I win somehow, I
What the shit? What the fuck?
Andy just got
I fucking just died. I got yeeted off the track. Oh. Holy shit. Fucking spider thing destroyed my day.
That's just Ring Racers content right there.
There we go. Oh. What? Well, guys, we can already tell you right now that Kitty will not be playing this game. Back to our game. Oh, a tombstone pile drive. Oh, what? That did nothing. Okay. Oh, I see. All right. No. I gotta be real careful now. Oh, I'm so dead. Damn it! Oh, that's gonna be far back. Shit. Oh yeah, the spider's name is Yakuza. Chat. I'm gonna tell Rasher my favorite Yakuza character is a spider. She'll be like, what, Andy? There's no spiders in Yakuza. I'm like, that you know of, smile. Okay. I know how to beat this guy now. So when he's doing his thing, we just hide in the corners. He won't get me, but I gotta watch out for the fire. Oh, he calls him Nugget. Oh, right, okay. For some reason I thought you could. I must be misremembering that. He likes the DVD logo. Sure is. Oh, what? He actually got me. Crazy. So I'm guessing there's no way out of that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. purple. Okay, he's gonna do it this time. What? What is this? Bro, his hops. He's doing the Hot Tua. Hot Tua spider. Oh god, he's so fast. Hey! Oh god. It's not over. Shit. Ah, shit. There we go. Okay. Got him. Alright. Space jump ability recovered. Somersault continually in the air. Nice. Alright. So that means we can do this. Wait. Wait. Hold on. How does it work? Yakuza's dead. Yay! We did it! We have killed off the Yakuza series! Yay! 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 We did it! Woo! Yeah! And because I know Rasher's probably watching this clip ahead of time, somebody said please. You know, just to prepare ourselves, because we obviously know she's going to be doing that. What is that? What is that? What? No! I died to simping! Shit!
I'm horny!
No, that was a new move. I did not see that one before. Damn it! No! Sad. Damn it, guys. Sex wins. God damn it. Shit. Oh, damn it. What am I supposed to do on that? Oh, no. I was doing so good. That's so unfortunate.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's running the left side. He's the left side.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck. I lost my match, and I'll be there.
I'll be home as soon as mid. It's mid.
Boy, Andy, are you playing Diva yet?
Yeah, I'm the diva.
I'm flanking. If you can go around right.
Yeah, I'm coming around.
This is so Push point. Yeah, that should distract him at least.
I'm here too now.
Cool. If you get on point, we can just take this. They're not coming.
They're not gonna get it. Let's go! I'm laughing my ass, of course. Beautiful.
Let's go!
Play
of the game.
I went bust anyway, so I lost.
Congratulations! I gained 40 chips when I.
So I have 27. I had
Hell
600.
yeah.
I had 600. Now I'm at 27.
Also, why does the dealer look like Rasher?
Really? Oh.
Oh, okay.
That makes
Oh my god.
That makes your worst comment earlier interesting.
Bro.
Shut up, App. Shut up, App. No, because I was not gonna say it.
Oh my god,
He's right. Yeah, see? I'm not glad it's not just me, right? Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad it's not just me.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 21,
Okay,
Kappa.
guys, you have two. I have two, okay, guys? You have an advantage here.
No! Rasher!
What do I have? 15? Okay.
You were supposed to give me a 10 there. That's
fucking damn it, Rasher.
Fuck you, Rasher. God damn it, you're screwing us over.
A play, if you will.
One time I went face card, thank you.
It
You're
does.
so right. Now I can't
That's
unsee
the
it.
dealer.
Now I can't unsee it.
I made you bust, Kappa.
Yeah. Busted cap.
Billy,
Huh?
Billy, I need you not to say that ever again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy's on.
It's the hair. Yeah, right? It's the hair and the glasses. That's what does it for me.
Yeah.
My God, I can't. Fucking hell. So whenever I lose, I'll just blame Rasher.
Yeah,
for it.
blame Rasher because you
yeah,
bust.
exactly.
It's on Rasher.
I'm down to 7 chips now, Rasher.
Watch as
like,
Rasher
Brady, how
comes
much
in.
you betting?
Imagine. Sorry, press my bet. Oh, my bad.
Rasher's sitting in her house like
500, I guess.
Hear my name.
Hi, how's it going? I got you. Oh, okay. Oh, you know, how did you manage to get out? Well, whatever. You're here on the king's order, so please stay put and don't cause any trouble. Well, I was gonna try something, but then I didn't realize they were that fast. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Watch this. I'm gonna block them. They'll never see it coming. Oh God! Oh no! They know how to jump! Ah! Ah! Did they stop chasing me? Phenomena. 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 Oh! Damn it. Damn it. I saw they were like walking towards each other and I'm like, wait, did I glitch them? I did not glitch them. That's funny. That is funny. All right. Oh.
You saved my life, Mr.
Bah! It's a bear! Bear passing through!
I'm sorry, but that's really funny. I saved him from some cougars. Like, oh, thank God. A fucking bear is like chucking down like 20 yards after him. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh God, hi. Yeah, he's cursed. Yeah, he's bringing all the bad misfortune to me. He's bringing all the bears to me. Holy shit, that was really funny. Oh my god.
Oh, what just happened to me?
Hey, it's my turn. Well, it can't be worse than here.
Where is it gonna take him?
Okay. Okay, you all.
Nice.
Okay, you all have a good night.
Holy shit. That's great. One space. Unbelievable.
It's not as bad as warp one space after the star.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh,
But you'd have to be a crazy person to do that.
You might as well get do it.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Well, that's not great. Just like in real life, yep. Alright. Palkia, alright. Special something, I think. It said, it avoided an attack. Let's go. Huge. Alright, we're gonna use Psycho Cut to start. Special Ren, I think is what it said. Oh my god! Using, Virgil-like attacks here. Nice, okay. Special Ren. Ah. Okay. We're gonna bring Teddy out. We're going to use a Agile Thunder Wave. Please hit. It is hit. Let's go. Okay, perfect. That's actually good damage. Good damage. All right, perfect. We are going to quickly max revive Shinsuke here. He has nothing to do with the Fallout or whatever it was called. Or so do you know. Virgil doesn't care. He takes all kinds of power. Physically, mentally, he wants the power. Doesn't matter what it is. Revive Teddy once again here. Alright. We're gonna try. Special round, okay. Ah! For the lulsies. We're gonna try a Pokeball.
One!
What? I thought what? Really? Just one? All it took was one? Oh, okay. What a jabroni. I thought it was gonna take more than like one, or just, you know, I thought it was gonna take more than just Pokeballs. I thought it would be like Ultra Balls, Great Balls, the Feather Balls, all kinds of things. No, just a single Pokeball. Yeah, that's all you need. It was that easy. Cool. Hell yeah. We'll take it. That's hilarious. He caught it, right? Yeah, even the game doesn't believe I caught it in one go. Zapdos, this thing ain't. Ah, damn. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh god. Oh, I'm still in. We're still in. Ah, damn. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh god. Oh, I'm still in. We're still in.
How does he do it, folks?
I don't know. But it's okay, oh god. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay.
Okay there, Andy?
It's okay, it's okay. Ooh, oh, damn, I'm dead. Damn. Shit. Aw, I finally died. After all that time.
I'm contesting point. Ow.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm on my way back. I'm here.
Do what I could.
Yeah, they unfortunately got it. Unfortunately, yeah.
This ends now.
Need our healers. There they are. That's what I like to see. Welcome to motherfucking orbit. Hell yeah. You know what time it is? It's time for the kaboom. Ooh!
Oh my lord! Holy!
No healing! No, get out of here! This is my house! My house! We win.
Somebody clip that, please.
Alright.
That's gotta be playing the game. That's gotta be playing the game. That's fucking right, baby. That's gotta be playing the fucking game.
And then I was like, no revives, get out of here. And I'm like, you, no mech for you, out of this house.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you for clipping that.
Yes, thank you. That was great.
Yeah, sorry, that was a little pop-off moment there. Anyway, let's go again. But yes, like I was saying earlier, this is where the scumbag cougar lives. If there's an old highlight when I played this on the channel years ago where there was a dead cougar carcass and I was just skinning it, and then a random cougar was attacking me while I was skinning the cougar. So I would assume he's gonna show up again, potentially. I think it's just up ahead here, too. Will history repeat itself?
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh god, there he is! No! Wait! Oh god! No, no, no. Oh god! That son of a bitch got me again! You gotta be kidding me, dude. No way. He got me again. That's actually insane. No way. I can't believe it. It's a freaking trap.
Me. Go look for Van der
Shut up!
Good
I
luck.
can't shoot you. Okay, whatever. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I can't believe he got me again. Again! Again! When did I play this originally? 2013?
You stink.
So, years ago. Almost 10 plus years ago on stream. That same thing happened. The exact same thing happened. You know what? I have a way I could counter him.
A few moments later.
I'm ready for this scumbag cougar again. I have the item to counter him. If he comes near me, I'm taking him out with me. Damn it! Damn it. He didn't get hit by it. Damn it, this fucking guy, I swear. Ah, damn it. Alright, fine. I will fight him to the death. Okay. I will make sure I'm on the right side. Oh, he's right there. You know what? F you! Yeah! Alright, revenge. Oh god. God damn it. It's goddamn slippery on these mountains, but I got my revenge, and that's what matters. Alright. Now I can skin the cougar and sell his soul for a high price. I hope there's no other cougars. That would suck. Surely it's safe to do this now.
Tough one, ain't you?
Ooh, I'll grab this as well. Sell it to Dwayne. I hear he wants his soul. You're right. Alright. Yeah! Alright. There we go. I got it. Alright, this cougar has been defeated. Once again. Oh, I jumped the wrong way. I got it right here. Alright. I now own his soul. Mmm. Uh-oh. Oh, music's gonna get in. Ooh. Oh god, that's a lot.
Here.
Oh, yo. Hey, yo. Oh, Oh shit!
Ouchie, ouch.
Sorry, her ass distracted me. Holy shit. I got distracted. It was very effective. Holy shit.
What?
Okay, I'm ready for the button this time.
Here.
Yeah, charge in Grady ult.
Oh my god. I'm gonna stay and learn, gotta go to sleep. All good, thanks for coming by. Have a good night.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get into Grady to try to eat a bunch of them, and then I would.
I fucked up. I thought I didn't get anybody like that. Survive. Okay.
No, I'm dying for this.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, let's go.
You literally saved the game.
Oh my god.
Let's go, Chad. I am Jeffrey, okay?
My name's Jeffrey.
My name's Jeff. Hi, Jeff.
Luna gone. Get rid of the shield. Okay, cool. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, push on that shit. Push on that shit.
Put that motherfucking shit! Yeah! Somebody in chat, yeah! Not perfect playing.
Yeah, surely someone will clip it, right?
Please, somebody.
Please.
Just use exclamation mark clip. It's easy. Thank you. Not you, Zach. You were playing. Maximum!
It's done.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn, they did it too, huh? They wanted their Reddit moment? Oh, okay.
Break off gears! Find an exit!
Okay, I'm gonna get the switch.
Hurry! Unblock the bleachers!
I did. Ma'am, can you,
Lower her into the boxes!
can you move? Ah! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just need your assistance to break those blocks. That's all I ask. Oh! Okay, now it'll work. Okay, I'm gonna hit the switch again. Alright, I'm out of here. Bye! Aha! You suck. Aha! You can have that. Bye! Nice.
One way now! Get outside!
Alright, I'm leaving. Bye!
You're wasting your time, buddy. I think he needs to learn the hard way.
Yo, sick. Battle of the Brothers. Show Arkham the true power of the Sons of Sparta. Virgil follows Dante's lead, but still spins off his own special style of ass kicking. You can press circle to call Virgil to your side. You can't utilize demon form while fighting with Virgil. Okay, sounds good. Problem is I have no HP.
Die. Foolishness, Dante. Rest in peace. I am the power of Sparta. You shall die. Now I'm a little motivated. This is power. Scum.
Virgil, you don't have to say die and then I die. What the hell, dude? Oh, come on, Virgil. What's your deal? Brother, what the heck? Bro literally says die. I did. I died. Ah, dang it.
Oh shit! I thought I shot you.
No.
I thought you stabbed. My god.
The bug kind of was hitting me.
Oh, there's
my
gonna be fire
goodness.
there. Be careful.
Yes, there
I
is.
just need to create some space. It works. It's working.
Oh no! Oh, no!
My god!
Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit.
And by the way, nobody died?
No, nobody died to that. That's impressive.
Holy shit. If any, please, that needs to be clipped.
Yes. Somebody clip that, please. Please, somebody.
Please. Wait. Chad, I know you guys are there. Try exclamation clip, please. Or something.
Try.
Holy shit.
That was awesome.
That was amazing.
Probably the funniest moment I've had since like I'm fucking out of here.
I'm out of here. I'm getting out of here.
No, I'm fine moving. There's snacks. Out of here. You know what? Oh, it's so fucking real.
Oh.
Holy shit. Oh, we had to bring, I forgot. We had to bring the SSD to the
Yeah,
ship
guess
we
what?
left.
Guess who was holding it the whole time?
Good shit. Thank you, support player. Thank you. Holy fuck.
I hope that actually made it.
That should be like, that should be like that whole situation towards the end should be one of those like, our hell divers are indestructible, and it's just all of that.
It just missed it by a little bit. That's too bad. That's okay. That's okay though.
It's okay.
That sucked.
That was that level sucked, but that ending was awesome.
Yes.
Holy shit! My god.
He wasn't in cover. No, I know, but I tossed it over to throw it at that guy behind the box, behind cover. So the explosion was that huge, eh? That's crazy. All right, well, we're taking the train. This looks like a time. This looks like a moment we gotta recreate, but this time, in this game, we gotta do it. All right, here we go. We're gonna do it. Yeah, baby. Let's fucking go.
Whatever you need, my brother.
2 for 2. I'm so good at that. All right. Oh, we get to plant dynamite now. Oh, hell yeah. We get a song and a show. That's awesome. All right. All right. I still think the one in Red Dead 1 or 2, sorry, the one time I did that in Red Dead 2 was funnier, but this one was still pretty good too. It almost goes in, and Donkey Kong on a breakaway with 30 seconds off the post. Almost goes in, but it doesn't go in. 20 seconds left. Donkey Kong back with the ball. Turnover, a rebound, another shot, and it stopped right there. In the slot, a rebound, another one. What is going on here? What is this? That's what goes in the 5-hole. The 5-hole. The Donkey Kong going right in. I can't believe it. What happened? What a turn of events right here.
Kitty is firing her goalie.
Her goalie is getting canned after this one. That's unbelievable. What a crazy ending to that one right there. Holy. Is that what the highlight? I want to see the highlights here. Hold on.
I need to see the highlight.
Yeah.
That ball
was that the match #1 highlight? That's what I'm curious on. It probably was.
Probably is.
That was the game winner. Let's see. Oh yeah, it was. Look at this. Look at what he say. Look at
epic save.
The goalie threw the game. I can't even with that.
I can't believe that.
That's insane. We might need to highlight that one. Holy shit.
Poor Dino.
That's so unfortunate. Kitty deserved a better fate on that one.
Yes,
Holy. I'm so salty. I don't blame you. I would be pissed too.
Yeah, neither do I.
Kitty is gone.
Miss.
I know Kitty's playing this game. Where is she?
In the chat.
In ranked.
In ranked. Yeah, in ranked.
She told me Plat 2. I now see she's Plat 3. That's all I need to know.
She's getting the.
Oh, I can get the Luna Snow drip. Okay. Hopefully, I'm not too loud, y'all. I know the volume of my microphone currently.
All right, let's get my new drop. What is this? A spray? Yep, it's a spray.
Oh, are you getting like Twitch drops or something? Did they give new Twitch drops, or is it still the Namor stuff?
It's just like one spray. It's
one
whatever.
spray.
Ow.
Cool.
What do you mean I can't get a?
One
What do you mean I can't get a free costume? SMH my freaking head, bro.
Oh, I didn't see these costumes here actually.
I love how Kitty was like, I want a new Squirrel Girl costume.
There it is,
Kitty,
right there.
Yeah, and has she gotten it? No. Or she might have. I don't know.
Well, I also told Kitty, Kitty, you know, you have PlayStation Plus, right? No,
Oh,
you can get a free.
Oh, I told her that too. What did you do? Oh, I see. I come back into my. I see on my PC.
You did that for
Sprays the
no,
water
I did.
hose.
I didn't know she was gonna bend over like that. I was just turning her out to see. I had no idea. I had no idea.
That's what they all say.
I had no idea.
I am fucking clipping that right now.
Yeah, somebody clip that, please.
Hey, I'm starting a game. Holy shit. Oh.
That's what they all say.
I did it though. I literally just pressed the button and I was just looking around.
The evidence is right there.
Literally crouched.
Can't lie to me.
The right heroes can make
Fine, I'm gonna go goon then. Ooh.
Be what I goon.
Also, where am I getting shot from? Hold on.
Stay.
Oh, I see.
Dum-de-dum. Stay.
Game. Well, it sure stayed. Well, that's unfortunate. That's not good, no. Well, when they said stay, it sure stayed, alright. Well, I didn't save for a little while either. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like literally froze up. Okay, that's it. That's interesting. Okay, wow, I have a lot to do now. I have to definitely replay a lot of sections now. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate there. Well, I guess in a sense I know what to do, but damn, that sucks. Okay, surely this won't be too high of a jump, right? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, is that her here? Eek! Help! Oh, please, I don't want to sprout mushrooms. I mean, I guess, but I'm not really looking for unknown right now. I'm doing other things. Not really making that a focus at the moment. Thank you. I swear I'd never survive here in Hisui without you as a teammate. I came to patrol because I know of some of the villagers came out here to hunt for mushrooms. While keeping an eye out for them, I ended up hunting around a bit myself for some finds. But the mushrooms ended up hunting me. I guess my brother is probably a mess worrying about me again, huh? But you're so good at battling, probably even better suited to the security corps than I am. Return to the Galaxy Hall and report to Zeke. Okay, that quest is done. You could see me from that far? That's crazy. Okay.
A few moments later.
Okay, let's go let them know that she's safe again. There we go. Thank you for saving Wanda yet again. I'm so glad we got the Survey Corps to rely on. I was chilled to my marrow when I heard my sister was caught up in a Pokemon attack this time. If only she could just got herself assigned to patrolling the village for a while. Nice and safe. There we go. Ooh, some star pieces. Nice, I can sell those. ID cash again. I swear to God, if she gets lost again. You know, I'm gonna go check. I have to make sure. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God, dude. How? Wanda stuck out of the village. How? Where did she even go? Without telling me, and she hasn't come back. I heard she was all bundled up against the cold too. So I've got this sneaking suspicion she went to the Alabaster Icelands. Whatever sent her out there, it doesn't seem like it was an assignment from the security corps. But what else could make her want to go out to such a dangerous place alone? I really want some help again from you and your Ursaluna. Use the scent from the scraps. Yep. Just like before. Yes, I know. And this time I'll go look for her myself as well. I can't stand by and rely on you every time. Thank God. I'm her big brother. I can't let her down now. Wait for me, Wanda. I'll save you this time. Wanda trying to find Cosmo, I know. Man, this chick just like disappears every 5 seconds. Oh, my savior. I was looking for you, you know. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Why are you here? What? My brother went to the Alabaster Islands. Zeke, that brother? The one who refused to even step foot outside the village since he got attacked by some shings and got totally traumatized? We gotta find him at once. Please, savior. You've gotta help me one more time. Alright. So, this is weird. That's not how I thought this was gonna play. She's actually fine this whole time. Uh-oh. Well, you know what? I have to go to the Icelands anyway because maybe we have a chance to find an ice stone. So I guess it kind of works out. So we'll head over there. Wow, but I'm surprised. She actually wasn't in trouble this time. Surprisingly. What a twist! Hey, there it is. Okay, cool. We got it. So when we level up our our Vulpix to level, I think it's 47. I think is what it was. We can evolve it. Perfect. We got what we need for that. All right, now let's go find this dude. Actually, I'm gonna fly to look around. Oh, there he is, right here. You have a shiny one? That's cool. Oh, you... Can you, Sneasler, get me back up there? Blah! Wait, what? Oh, hi. Whoa. An alpha. Here it comes again. Nice. 51. Oh, goodness me. Thank you for saving me from that complete and utter disaster. But it's no good. I still haven't found Wanda. Yeah, about that. Did you save my, did you say my brother? My trusty savior? Wait, you mean Wanda was fine all along? Oh, good. Now I can pass out in relief. I'm sorry I made you worry. Never mind that. What were you thinking going to a place like the Icelands without telling me? Oh, well, the fact is I came here for this. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? They gave me the ice stone? That was the freaking reward? So I didn't have to go and look for one this whole time I wasted my time with it? I could have just helped you two out and I would have gotten it the whole time? Well, at least I have two of them now, so that's cool, I guess. But god damn it, man. Oh my god. I came to find that stone so I could give it to you, my savior. I was told it was pretty rare, so I thought maybe I could help you with your survey work. Oh, it will, but I already had one. So thanks. Aw, don't give me that sad look, Zeke. Of course I've got one for you, too. Wait, you had another one? Oh. I really owe you both so much, my savior. And the one always sending me after me. I'm gonna keep working hard to become a great security corps member to pay you two back for everything you've done for me. Come on, bro. Let's head back home. I've gotten really strong with all my adventures. I'm sure I can get you back to the village safe. I'm really glad to hear you think so, Wanda, but the village is that way. I knew that. I think Wanda's still going to need you to look out for her for a little while yet. No, I'm good. I'm done. Or more like a long while, a real long while. No, I'm good, bro. That's your job now. You do that. I'm good, man. You take care with her now. It's not my business anymore. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck?
What's that?
That's a ladder, Lance. What do you mean what is that? That's a ladder. We've been climbing a bunch of them this whole game. Oh, Lance, don't tell me you're having a rash for a moment wondering what's a crosswalk. Come on now. Come on now. Please tell me you're joking? No. Why would I joke? That was a real thing one time. She asked what a crosswalk was one time.
A few moments later.
Now I know how you guys felt in Colony 4.
Right? At least they warmed up to us eventually. Maybe it'll be the same here. So that girl was keeping an eye on us. Did you notice, Mimi? Nope. She didn't so much as make my ears twitch.
What's that?
That's a fucking ladder! What the fuck do you think it is?
Oh, looks like we can go on from here.
You know fucking shit! How many times are we gonna be so... Whoa! A ladder! Bro, this is like the 90th ladder we've seen the whole game. Brother. Holy shit! What is this contraption? It's a ladder tie-on. I've never seen one of those! You know what? Neither have I, dude. First time I've seen them too. Clearly, my team is taking damage. They clearly have never seen them before. We've never climbed up a ladder before. I like how we were talking about the folks of this place, and then Lance is all like, "What is that?" It's like it's a ladder, dude. What the Nani?
Take the stairs.
Uh-oh. Oh god.
Jump, get to the other lift. You two okay up there? Yeah, we're fine.
What? Who died? Huh? Wait. Why did Anya die? She was just standing there. What? What happened? What? Anya, please, how did you die? Hello? Huh? I'm confused. I'm so confused what happened. I don't know what happened there. I have no idea what happened.
You're gonna tell me.
No, sorry, Cole. We're not alright, I guess. I was gonna say, yeah, we're fine. We're green, but apparently, I guess we aren't. We are not fine.
Keep them off the lifts.
It was so random. I don't know what happened there.
Jump, get to the other lift.
Okay, I'm watching Anya.
You two okay up there? Yeah, we're fine.
Okay, she didn't die. I was watching her this time.
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Okay. Alright, did you hear that? She's fine, don't worry. She's fine. Believe her, I guess. I don't know. She's fine. She even said, it's fine. We're fine. It's all good. She said she's fine. So I'll believe it, I guess. I don't know. I guess she's fine. Oh, there's a ticker. There's a ticker. Why did you punch that towards me? What the fuck?
Goddamn son of a bitch! What the?
Why did you punch that towards me? Is that revenge? Oh my god, Anya. Holy shit. Holy shit, Anya. Holy shit.
We're on the floor above you.
What the hell?
Coming our way up, Marcus.
Why did you punch that towards me?
Over there.
And then you walk in front of Anya, come on. Anya, come on. And then she walks in front of my snipe shot. Okay, good. She didn't shoot them towards me this time. Okay, get rid of that guy. I'm gonna be honest. Anya AI is something special in this game. I'm gonna tell you. Bud's there. I already. Oh. Of course, Kamek, you missed me. Of course. Oh, and it was Swoop? Bro, I needed Swoop. Fuck you. Fuck you, Kamek. You piece of. Okay. God damn it. Of course. Of course, Kamek misses me entirely. Of course. Yeah, and I don't have Swoop. I want him, too. But I'm also kind of cooking this, knockout right. I don't want to have to restart for it. I'm gonna stay in the middle of the road. I ain't doing jack shit. I don't want to get hit by a gold shell. It should just hit me. Wherever I am, it should just hit me. Kamek should just have better aim. No wonder why he was relegated back as an unplayable character. Oh, did I jumped too soon. Oh, okay. Fuck, what the fuck? Okay, no. I was literally in the middle that time. There is no excuse that time. Kamek just fucking sucks. No, Kamek just fucking sucks. He's just bad. He's just horrible at his job. Oh god.
Many months later.
No, come on, Boo. Fuck you, man. Holy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now he steals my gold shroom. Bro. Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, and of course, is it who I think it is? Is it Swoop? Of course it's Swoop, and I'm fucking behind everybody. I hate everything. This game fucking sucks. My left nut. It's so bad. You know what? Maybe the discourse on this game is absolutely true. Fuck Mario Kart World. It's a waste of $100. Fuck everything with this game. Holy fucking shit, man. Oh my god.
I could have got Swoop could have been.
Yes, somebody threw Kamek and I was behind them, and it was fucking Swoop.
I never knew Swoop was on this track.
Oh my god, I
never knew Swoop was on this track.
I know, I'm fucking tilted too. I'm so angry.
That's like the literal reason that anyone has been picking it recently is because
the fucking one time in my goddamn life, fucking Swoop showed up, and I'm fucking in the fucking place or whatever, and I can't even get the fuck.
And I I feel you, Andy.
I'm getting heated here tonight with this game.
Me too.
Oh boy, I'm getting tilted with this fucking game.
I'm running over these Yoshis in free roam because I'm so mad.
I am fucking angry.
Honestly, did not know
game.
Fuck you, Yoshi.
I did not honestly know that Swoop was on this track.
I saw Kamek. I'm like, no, and then I saw people turning into Swoop. I'm like,
And I honestly did not know Swoop was on this track.
You know,
I guess
this is what I get for having nice karma. I slow down for people that needed what's his name, and this is what I get. I don't get the character.
You were so nice to me.
I don't get that niceness back. That's okay though. I get it. It's all right. It's okay. Not only that, you steal my items. Okay, I'm done. Good night, everybody. Have a great night.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's. Oh.
I'm so mad. I could have had Swoop as well.
I did not know Swoop was on that track.
He is on that track.
I could have had Swoop as well.
Anyway, I gotta take a quick break here, so I'll be right back, guys. We'll do Mario Kart after the break here. So if you're heading out, thank you for watching. If you're sticking around, stay tuned. I'll be back. BRB. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep now. Well, not sleep, but you know.
2 weeks later.
My pitching was really good, so it got hurt again. It was trustworthy with shit the bed. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding! You gotta be fucking kidding me! No, that's not what I saw. That's not what I saw, Andy. Racer saw. Yep.
Wait, what?
We both saw Kamek. Yep, we both saw Kamek.
Wait, where was Kamek? I didn't even see him.
I saw him right around the community racer. Saw him like right on the left side.
What? I didn't even see him. What? Hello?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Bro, Kamek is fucking... I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Kamek is racist to Canadians. I swear. Where the hell even was he?
Quote that.
Where the hell was he? I didn't even see him. Guys, people watching, did you even see him? Because I didn't see him.
I saw him on the left side, and he didn't even get.
I didn't even see him. I was on the left side too. He wasn't even there.
I saw it, so I can confirm.
Yeah, I can confirm as well.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why me and Racer like going,
that's crazy.
Shit.
I will never get Swoop, I swear. It's never happening. It's never happening.
Also Punk Champ.
Congrats. Oh, I'm never getting Swoop in this game. It's never happening, chat.
Especially how they.
I need to see like my VOD at that, because I did not see him. I did not hear him. I did not see him. I didn't get a warning that he was behind me either. I got nothing. This is my home turf.
I need
Son
to
of
pick
a
baby
bitch.
part.
All right, my brothers, get them. They're on the beach. Get them.
Nah, they see that you're driving it. Well,
I'm
no.
in first place finally!
Well,
Yay!
see,
Sad. Nope.
Guys, we have to stop this.
see, the problem with that, though,
I want the penis.
Excuse me. The fuck did you just say?
Huh? You want the what?
Excuse me? What?
Elisa
Is there
or any of my
something?
mods, please quote that, please.
God damn it.
Please quote that, please. Please quote
I'm
that.
in the middle of a race, so I can't. But Elisa, if you could.
I think get rid of that.
Excuse me? He wants what?
It looks like a
I mean, it is Pride Month, so you know what? I ain't gonna judge.
You know, yeah, no judge, but I'm just saying, can you repeat that, please?
I mean, that's what it used
Good
to
job,
look like.
Elisa.
It looked like a dick.
Yeah.
Is there something you're not telling us?
Yeah. Okay. So this track, you know where the that bridge is now, like where the rock statue used to be. There used to be like a rock formation that looked like a penis. That's basically what he's saying.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, the whole thing, how he said it.
Yeah, I know. It's funnier the way he said it. Yeah.
I miss the old way it originally looked. That's what I'm saying. I miss that.
It's okay. You just missed a piece.
God damn
It's okay, bro.
Oh, you won't escape me this time, Eggman. Ha ha ha. Hey, what's so funny? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have laughed, but you're so cruel. You taunt me, but by not using my full title. Ha 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 ha. What? Are you out of your mind, Eggman? Ha ha ha. There you go again. But in the end, you will be destroyed by Dr. I don't know if I can say that. I don't know if I can say that. We'll just call him Eggman. Okay, we're just gonna go with that. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna call him Eggman. If that's okay with everybody. Alright. So we gotta defeat Eggman. Here, so let's do it. Okay, here we go. Alright.
This key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad.
Ma'am, I'm an alligator.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Flashback.
You know what? I guess we're just gonna be an alligator in this situation, I guess. Fair enough. I guess we're just gonna be a crocodile. We're gonna be a Mr. Vile in this situation, I guess. What? Is Billy running this freaking helicopter? Hell yeah. We did it. We got rid of our problems in life. What? He's back? They spawned in another one? No, I'm an alligator. No, you got it wrong. No, I'm just an alligator. Don't worry about me. I'm just an alligator. No, you have the wrong idea. I'm just an alligator. I mean, I'm here with no harm. I'm just crawling my way up this mountain. I got a little lost on the way. Yeah, I'm just an alligator. I'm not a human. I am not human, I am alligator. Don't worry about me. Nice, okay. Oh, I should probably put this away, hold on. Alligators don't hold guns, so I should probably put that away. If I stand them 2 feet, that's the moment they're like, whoa, whoa. Ooh, an RPG-7, alright, hell yeah. This is actually kind of working, actually. I'm actually surprised this is actually working. You know what? To have the alligator experience, I have to have a knife because it's like my teeth. Roar. What do alligators make? Grr. Oh, I know what they say. You look yumbly. There we go. This is so ridiculous that this is working. Yeah, there is no problem. It's just an alligator. There's an alligator from Arlington, Texas, up here in the mountains of Russia. Oh, buddy. Don't worry about it. Alright. Okay. The fact that worked is hilarious to me. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Hopefully. Oh, hold on, I have no stamina. Give me a second. I'm a very hungry alligator.
What is this?
Use some calorie, mate.
That's damn good.
Alright, there we go. No, that was nothing. You saw nothing. Oh, I don't have any more book. Damn it. I was gonna oh, I'm gonna put a book right here. Dang it. I can't. What if I put Crow Arm Burst? What if I throw Crow Arm Burst at this guy? Will he steal his money? No, bad. Well, it's either I do that or I throw a spider at some guy. They're my only options I have. There is no enemy. I'm just an alligator. I'm just a regular old alligator who climbed up this mountain. What the fuck am I wearing? I'm in an alligator outfit. I'm an alligator. I'm not a human. I'm just an alligator. See, I'm just very yumbly today. Yummy. Yum. Yum. Yummy. Delicious. You did not see anything, sir. I'm just a crocodile. We are stealthing pretty well. But this is working is actually hilarious. Yes. I cannot believe it's actually working. Alright, I made it. Alright. I made it. Wait, I forgot. We're gonna have this in cutscene. Oops. Oh. Those look very yummly, lady.
Oh my.
Well, that was quick.
I thought she would scream, she's like, what the fuck, an alligator?
You'll be fine.
End of flashback.
And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while.
Ramen? But I'm an alligator.
I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild.
I mean, ma'am, I'm an alligator. I am a wild beast. You're not wrong. Yeah, I was.
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into
Holy shit.
There's the east wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the shadow.
I know this is important, Eva, but
Finally,
you can't just say I'll taste like a wild beast while I'm wearing an alligator outfit.
That's where Sokolov is.
Oh my god.
To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the east wing. Then go through the passageway on the second floor of the main wing.
Oh, I'm crying.
Weapons lab. Got it.
Alright, well, we're trailing for the first time. Oh. He's on the rock.
Nice shot. Nice.
All right.
Nice shot.
Was it though? I don't know if that was. I don't know, game. I think you're overhyping that.
Nice shot.
Wait, what? Does not compute. Where are we going? Huh? What are we doing?
Nice shot.
What the? Surely he'll get it out this time.
Nice
No. Okay, this time, right?
Nice shot.
Bro, he's gonna run out of hits. I think the AI is confused, guys. I don't know if it knows what to do in this situation. Okay, surely he'll get it this time. I believe in him. This is the one. Even the boo's telling him to hurry his ass.
Nice shot.
And he... Alright! We win! And I didn't have to do much.
That was easy.
What a way to win a hole. Great. That's fucking funny. I only had to hit the ball one time. I cheated? No, that's the rules of golf. If you don't get if you don't sink it in the right amount of strokes, you lose. It's how golf works. I played the game fair and square there. Look it up. Well, please look up the rules of golf.
Nice shot.
He forfeited that. Yeah, I think he's like, you know what? I can't do this. that an enemy? Oh, it sure is. Okay, you're definitely an enemy. Okay, understood. Nice. All right. Let's get that. We got Crow. Hello, it is me, Crow Armburst, and I am an Echo. I don't know what I'm doing here, but yeah, it's pretty neat. Roosting in high up spots, this bird monster swoops down to steal people's rupees. Cool. Of course he does! Wait a second. That took me a second. I'm like, of course Crow fucking steals money. I'm not even surprised. Yeah, the joke just makes itself up at this point. Of course it does. I can steal people's money. Unbelievable. You know, I'm gonna steal this guy's money here. Here it comes. Get his money. Steals money. Yeah! Let's go! Do I need money? Yes. Let's just use Crow Armburst and just hit him so I can steal his lunch money. Yeah, let's go! But if I really need to, I can just go and steal it right back.
True. Same thing.
Oh, hey, Billy!
Fuck.
Hey, Billy!
And now we go to will Billy fucking.
Will Billy fail in the first turn here? Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, let's find out if I fucking not redeem myself again like I always do.
Can you not have a repeat of what happened the last time we played this?
Okay, jerk to you.
Let's find out. Where are you going?
No way! Okay, I think he does it for content, guys.
I know, that was actually... I actually really...
There's no way!
I actually really fucked up.
No, shit!
That wasn't for content, that was just...
I don't know if I believe this anymore.
I was trying to stop you guys and then go to the next one. I didn't expect you to bounce.
There is absolutely no shot that happened twice.
You'd be really good at being a streamer for as much as you go for content.
No absolute shot that happened
I can't believe
twice.
that did it again for the 5th time.
Ah, shit.
I'm really bad at this game.
Yeah, you are.
What makes you say that?
You were trying to stop me again, and look what happened.
It's okay.
Did you not
I
learn your
showed how to stop Matrix there. I did. Now where is that? This way maybe? Oh, maybe not. Hold on. This way. Ouch. Oh, I gotta hit the tree. Hold on. Nice. I got 10 seconds. There it is. Wait. Get out of the way. Oh. What?
Hiya, fella.
Damn it.
Alright, let's do it again. Don't tell me I have to knock down the tree as well. Don't laugh at me, Tricky. It's not funny. Alright, it's not funny, Tricky. Alright. Okay, it's pretty funny. But I don't like it when the game's laughing at me now, too.
Yes!
95 coins from one
Lost and found.
lottery draw.
I don't like your name, Mr. Top
a good
Tier
gamba.
Loser.
Oh, this fucking game. Oh,
Alright,
shit.
alright, guys.
Lost and found. That was me last Friday.
Are we gonna know where the stream
Oh.
is going?
Shut up, bro. Alright, Chad, I'm gonna use my psychic powers to figure out where Andy's going.
Andy's. I mean, it's obvious where Andy's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, for you too?
Yeah, he's going to the left.
Start.
Okay. You say he's going to the left. I think
I think I know where he's going.
Well, yes.
I think he's going up.
I think
What
he's
the
going down.
fuck?
Why am I going head first? I started singing fucking K-pop demon.
What up,
I'm
Cyber?
basically I'm a fucking alright, so now I think he's going
Find the mushroom head.
I think shut up. I think he's going right.
What the fuck? How do you know me?
Holy shit! Now before you accuse me of stream sniping,
Bro.
there's too much delay. There's too much
Are you
delay.
looking through my webcam that's not even on right now? That's crazy.
I think now that he's gone
I
up
swear to God, you
and then
did this
right,
Friday.
I'm going up.
What the fuck, bro? You gotta be fucking kidding me. There is no
You have a
way.
pattern, brother. I'm so good at this game.
There's no way. Get out of my head.
This game is so great. I thought he was going down because the blue for Blue Jays.
What
So
the hell?
great.
You have to understand, I play fighting games. I know how to get into people's heads.
Never ask a fighting game player to be good
Someone
at
clip
fighting
that.
games.
Someone fucking clip
Oh,
that.
that did
Yeah.
ironically look like I was cheating, though. I promise you I was not.
Only 3
That's
turns
just
left.
mind gaming.
Bro has the fucking Millennium necklace on him.
Too much mind fuckery right there.
I got the Millennium Eye.
Yeah,
The Maximilian
right there,
Pegasus.
it's just way too much Yeah, that
I'm
right
so
there is just
fucking good at that game.
way
Holy.
too much mind fucks right there. What the fuck was that? How is Cooper predicted Andy's movement all
Genesis.
I'm gonna be real though. For the last one, I thought you were gonna go down, and I'm like, no, he's gonna double back and do the exact
Yeah.
same thing.
If he went down, he would have hit me because I was going down the whole fucking time.
Did anybody go left?
No.
No,
No.
okay. That was my second option. I was either gonna go up or left. But I felt like left was gonna be too obvious, so I went right.
On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie.
Chicken jockey! I like how brain rot we are. We all say that.
Having a year like no other.
Holy shit!
Blockbuster new game that's about
It's like a fucking muscle in our body, bro.
Obsidian is always delivering.
Oh my god.
And they have a third game this year.
Holy shit!
And our direct.
That was awesome.
That was amazing.
Oh my god,
Oh.
that's so funny.
Oh my god.
Have we had like a Let's React in the top 50?
No.
No.
That could be.
I would hope so. Oh man.
Oh. All right, it's 9-6.
Please, we need
That's
this
AI
win.
there, so that's not anybody.
No, not that one.
We're in a good area right now, actually. I'm gonna say right now, we're in a very good spot.
Yeah, we
How much
are.
is the,
And if we need to, like, fly, we can definitely do so. We have the thing to do it with. Problem is, I haven't seen anybody. It's all about Anakin. I have the high ground. You wanna know what's crazy? They're re-releasing that film into theaters, and it's gonna be 20 years old.
Yeah, I can't believe it's 20
How the
years
fuck
already.
is it
God.
20 years old? What is going on?
I don't know. Like, fuck.
What is happening?
I forgot.
Star Wars Episode 3.
Up behind us somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, last person. There's only one person. He's down there. He's down there. Let's get him. Let's get him. Thirst him. Thirst him. Thirst him.
We gotta. I want to win. I want to win so fucking bad.
I'm gonna.
I see him. He's heading left. He's heading left.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I never learned how to read!
Yes! That was fucking awesome. Holy shit.
I gotta see this. I gotta see this. I'm looking right now.
That's a way to win a fucking Fortnite game. Holy shit.
Home run!
Home run! Put the fucking Nintendo Sports Wii thing. Home run!
Put that right now. That's the highlight.
Holy crap, that's hilarious. Oh, well, there's my first win of the season right there. Just like that.
I would have won the first game of the season.
Yeah. Good grief. That's a fun way to win that one. Holy.
Yeah, insert Smash and then the home run from Wii Sports.
Oh, yeah. Well, when you get like KO'd in Smash Bros. And a 1v1.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were not prepared for the home run king. Yeah, they don't know that I hit 90-something home runs in a season in MLB. They weren't ready for that.
Jesus Christ.
Alrighty, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the top 50 moments video of season number 14. Yes, there it is. Yes, thank you for everyone for sticking around for this long. I know some people probably have to pass out here, so that is okay. Yeah, I did notice there was a few errors I have to go and fix, so if you did need to watch it again, I will upload it in a couple days. There will be a premiere on YouTube, and then you guys can watch it at any time if you want and whatnot. I just got to do some minor little fixes. There was a few of them that I noticed that I got to fix there, so yeah. But yeah, for having not the most time to be able to work on that vid and having a little bit of anxiety that was going to be bad, I'm glad it actually ended up being okay for the most part, minus a few hiccups there, but I can quickly make those quick fixes and it's pretty good for the most part. There's not really much else I need to really edit or add, honestly. I think it's kind of good for the most part, so yeah. And yes, it was not as long, like I said, compared to last year's video. So yeah, it may have been a little bit longer just because we did have a little bit of a hiccup on the interwebs earlier, just because I went down for a little few seconds there, but is what it is. It happens. It happens. So I think it's just because we were also doing the stream was up for like almost 30 plus hours, so it's probably why it went down for a little bit. But yeah, but it's all good. It's all good. So yeah. But yeah, definitely look forward to that. We'll have it up in a couple days. I'm probably gonna aim for maybe, I don't know, maybe Friday or Saturday or whatever, and then I'll have it up on the video. No, sorry, the YouTube channel, and then I'll have like a premiere for it, so the people that missed it, they can watch it there if they need to do so, if they need to catch up on it. I don't know why we have the old alerts for some reason. I gotta fix that for some reason. That's really weird. But yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you for the resub there. Very, very much appreciate that. So yeah, I'll have to fix that because yeah, those are not the right alerts. I don't know why I did that. So I'll have to look into that. Give me a second here. Maybe I can do a quick fix on that real quickly. I think I might know what it is. But yeah, thank you for the 50 months though. Yoshi, appreciate that. Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna quickly do that on the fly here. Yeah, I think this was the reason for it. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Let's refresh that. And then let's see if it did it right. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's better. That's better. Perfect. Now we have the right alerts now. So yeah, I think I switched something and then it changed my stuff around. So yeah, but we're good. We're good now. So yeah, but yeah, like I said, yeah, look forward to the video. We'll have it upload on the main YouTube channel in a couple days, and then we'll do a premiere. I'll mention on like social media and Discord when that goes up and whatever. So yeah. But yeah, but we still got a few more announcements here. Oh, I went to the wrong one. My apologies. I meant to click this right here. There we go. We have one more thing to announce real quickly, guys. And yes, because season 14 is now over, ladies and gentlemen. That must mean the next season is upon us. The 15th season is here, which is crazy to think about. Absolutely insane. And yeah, I would like to officially announce that the 15th season will begin on the 23rd of October. So yes, next Thursday, not this Thursday coming up, but the Thursday afterwards, we will be back, and the 15th season will be underway here. And yes, but we got to announce our first 2 games for the season and we're going to announce those right here, right now. These are games number 291 and game number 292. And our first game, I think, is a appropriate game to begin the new season here. It's definitely a franchise that has not been seen for quite some time. But with this new release, I had to definitely get it and play it. And it's been out for a little bit now, but I wanted to wait for more people to actually go around and playing it themselves before I got around to playing it myself. So yeah, but what game is that, you may be asking yourselves? Well, you'll find out here right now. Here is what the premiere playthrough, game number 291, is next time for Let's Plays on the Gaming Beatdown. Enjoy. right, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our first game of Season 15 is a 3D platformer, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. And it's the return of a franchise that's not been seen on this channel for quite some time. If you do not count replays, I guess because the recent replay we did for this series was Donkey Kong 64, and that was back in Season 11. But if you don't count replays, this is the first game in the Donkey Kong series that be played on the channel, and I shit you not, ladies and gentlemen, since Season 3, back when Tropical Freeze came out on the Wii U. It has been that long. It has been forever, and I thought this was the perfect game to return to for the Donkey Kong series with Donkey Kong Bonanza, which a lot of people are saying is a Game of the Year candidate for this year, and I have heard nothing but great things with this game. No bad things whatsoever with this game. I hear this game is just absolutely banana slamma, as they say in the Donkey Kong Country cartoon. So, yeah, I haven't really seen much of this game. I've been shadow hiding myself from this game, so I have not heard or seen or been spoiled on anything on this game. As much as I've seen is probably the trailer that you just saw, and also a direct that they did for the game that was doing like an overview, and that's really about it. So, yeah. So yes, I am a few months late from this game. But hey, it's better late than never. And like I said, I wanted to give people a chance to play it for themselves before I actually went through it myself. So yeah. And plus, this is a game that's made by the 3D Mario devs, so like the team that was behind the Galaxy games, Odyssey, stuff like that. So this is a sequel, or not a sequel, but this is a game that's made by them. And I'm gonna guess my prediction is that it's a prequel game that takes place before Odyssey. So just by a hunch, by what I've seen from the trailers and stuff like that, but we'll learn as we go through that. As yes, it'll be our first slot 1 game for the season, which will begin on October 23rd, 2025, which is a Thursday, by the way. So yes, the season will begin on a Thursday, not a Friday, because yeah, the Friday doesn't work for me that week, so we won't be able to do that. However, we ain't done just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We have one more game to announce to start the season as well. This will be our slot 2 game here on the channel. And this is our 292nd game here on the channel, and it's been a couple seasons since we've been seeing, been playing games on this channel. We've currently played 2 of them, and I know a lot of people have been waiting for me to come back to this series. A certain fandom has been waiting. I know certain people in this community are fans of this series as well, and well, you're about to get your wish here. Here is what's game number 292 here on TGBD. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back in the Trails grind once again here. After a few seasons, the last time we played a game in this series was back in Season 12. It was our second game of the season with Trails of Cold Steel 2. And after that, I kind of was on a bit of a do we do next for the series and whatnot. And this was the answer. It was to definitely go back to the previous games that were to catch up on past games to go back to being able to play Cold Steel 3. And, well, this is the game that I will be doing. A remake of Trails in the Sky called Trails in the Sky First Chapter. That is right. So, yeah, so I was kind of debating on how I should do this, if I should just play the original game, or if I should just play the game based on the remake. And I was like, you know what, because I have so many other RPGs I gotta play and whatnot, I don't mind waiting for the entire remake to be remade, obviously, for the entire games. Because this, from what I understand, these Sky games, there's 3 games in particular. So I thought, you know what, because I have other RPGs I want to go through while I wait, this will be a good way to definitely do this. So yeah, because by the time the next game comes out, which I think it has been confirmed that it is going to be in development, which is great news. Yeah, I think this is how we're going to experience the Sky games, or via this remake, I think. Just because it's more modernized and whatnot, and I think it would be more interesting for people to watch, basically, right? So, as I know some people don't really have the hardest time to watching RPGs, if that makes any sense, right? So I kind of want to give it more of the modern vibe to it, so it's a little bit more interesting for folks who don't really like watching RPGs as much to go and watch the game this way, I'd say. So yeah. Plus, this is a very short RPG too. Yes, that's what I've heard as well. I think what did Lisa say? It was like 70 to 80 hours, something like that, maybe less than that. So yeah, it's not going to be a very long game either. But however, because it's an RPG, we will still do 6 hours for this game every stream, so don't you worry. But I don't expect this game to be as long as like Trails of Cold Steel's 1 and 2, which those were pretty lengthy playthroughs too. So yeah, but should be good. Everything I've seen I've watched a bit of the demo of this game, and the combat looks really fun. So yeah, and I have not played this game's demo because I know there's a demo out for the game, like I was talking about. I have not played the demo at all, so I'm going in 100% blind. So this will be a first time playing through this game. So it should be very interesting though. So very excited for it though. So yeah, and this game will be starting up on Saturday, October 25th, 2025. That'll be our first of Trails in the Sky, so first chapter, so definitely look forward to that. So yeah, there you go. Those are our first 2 playthroughs of the season coming up here. We got Donkey Kong Bonanza beginning on October 23rd, which, by the way, is a Thursday, not a Friday, by the way, so that'll be next Thursday here on the channel. And then on next Saturday will be Trails in the Sky First Chapter, our first RPG of the season. So yeah, I was expecting Bonanza for this season since it didn't end last one. Yeah, I kind of wanted to wait for this season to actually start playing it. So I think I gave enough time to definitely for that. And yes, I should mention for Bonanza, we are 100%ing the game. Don't you worry, chat. I am that guy. We are 100%ing Bonanza. So we're going to go for all the golden bananas. We're going to get everything. We are doing it all. All of it. All the 100% bananas we are going to be going for. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. Also, real quickly here, I just want to say real quickly here, thank you to Paylord for the 97 months there. I do appreciate that. Time to hear "Oh Banana" so many times. Yeah. Though I'm used to that because I played DK64 and I've 101%ed that game. I think that's the percentage. I think it's either 101 or 102%. I don't remember exactly, but I can't wait to hear that again. So yeah. So yeah, there you go. Those are our first Let's Play Night games for the season. Oh, real quickly, before I forget, I did say we have to do thumbnails for the season, right, guys? And I said there were spoilers. This was the reason why for the spoilers. Well, I guess we'll showcase them real quickly here. So here's a look at the older thumbnails. This is what they looked like. So this is just a look at what one of them looked like, right? So this is what they used to look like. This was from Day 8 of Pokemon Legends Arceus, right? So this is what it looks like, basically. So the design and everything on the side, right? So that's basically what this looks like. However, I decided for this season, because it's the 6th season, we're going to update it a little bit. And I thought, you know what? It's going to get updated a bit. We're updating the thumbnails a little bit here. And I will showcase them here in just a second here. So we'll show them for both Donkey Kong and Trails in the Skies, in case anyone wants to see them both. So we'll start off with Donkey Kong. So here's what the new thumbnails will look like. You know what? Actually, I don't have the drum roll, so never mind. I can't do that. But you know what? Who cares? We're just gonna show it. So here we go. Here's how they look now. It's been updated. It may look kind of somewhat similar, but it's been updated a little bit, and you'll definitely notice the differences for sure. So here we go. Boom. There you go. So there's what our new thumbnails are going to be looking like right here. So, and yes, there are live versions for the YouTube side as well, and these archive channel ones as well. So this is what they look like. So this will be what the new ones will look like. So like I said, somewhat kind of similar compared to the original ones, but you can definitely tell there has been a bit of an update to them for sure. Absolutely. So it's definitely some new looking thumbnails for this season. So it's a little bit similar, but some differences. So yeah, the day one art's better. Yeah, I think so too. And we got different fonts and everything like that. So looking great. And yes, I'll show you the Trails in the Sky version as well. There you go. This is what it looks like. In case you wanted to see both games, there you go. This is what it will look like, basically. So just as an example, just to showcase what the new thumbnails will look like. And yes, like I said, we do have live versions of them. So for those of you on the YouTube side of things, if you want to see the thumbnails and how they look like when you see the streams and whatnot, they will look like this, for example. So there you go. You'll have a nice little live icon at the top right there, just to say, hey, we're live. And yeah. And also for those on YouTube, when you want to watch past streams I do, follow the or subscribe to the archive channel, because that's where all the VODs will go. They don't stay up on the main YouTube channel. They get uploaded into higher quality over at the archive channel. So that's where you can find that. So yeah, so there you go. Those are our thumbnails now going for the season here. So they look pretty good in my opinion. Small little updates, small touches, but I think they're pretty cool looking too. So yeah, and of course the sides will still be different colors. Like if it's black, it'll represent a more edgier or M-rated game. If it's a replay, it'll be gold, and if it's a leftover, it'll be like a orangey yellowish kind of thing, right? So it'll kind of look like that. So yeah. So yeah. And last little bit of announcements here for scheduling here. So after this now, I'd like to announce now that the first late night beatdown stream of the season will be coming to you live October 30th, and it will premiere it with our season 14 late night beatdowns game of the year with Marvel Rivals, as you can see right there. And of course, the first poll of the season will be up as well. And yeah, you guys will get to vote for that. We'll have a new poll updated and everything, so look forward to that. Mario Kart Sundays will begin with week 15 of Mario Kart World on October 26th, ladies and gentlemen. So that'll be our first Mario Kart cast. Then Mario Kart 8 Deluxe will be happening November 2nd, and that'll be with week number 300 and I think it was 35, I think is what it was. So yeah, so definitely look forward to that then. And then big news here for any TGB Sports fans. November 3rd, mark it down. It's back, and we're starting a playthrough of Backyard Baseball 97, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we're going to be going through some Backyard Baseball starting on the channel for TGBD Sports, and yeah, we're going to be starting that up right there, so definitely look forward to that. Mark it down, November 3rd, and we'll have to have Pablo Sanchez, the GOAT of all sports, on our team for that. So yeah, yep, Billy's game will be played to start off TGB Sports this season on November 3rd. So probably after the baseball season IRL ends. So yeah, there you go. So yeah, that's that. That is all the announcements I have to make for this year's anniversary stream. So that's everything, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah. Very, very awesome. Very, very awesome, if I say so myself. Thanks for the streamer. I got to get up in it like 4 hours. All good, Uber. Have a good one. Thank you for coming by. Hope to see you again soon. Backyard hockey at some point? Yes, I will definitely like to do that too at some point. That's actually one I did own back in the day. So that would be very nostalgic for me to play that one. I never played the baseball one, believe it or not. I never actually had that one. So I'll definitely need to play that at some point for sure. But yeah, we're going to start off with backyard baseball for sure. That'll be the first one we kick things off with. And yeah, should be very, very, very fun. So definitely look forward to that. So yeah. Yes. Very, very awesome. Yes. So yeah. And and I should also mention, chat, by the way, we are going to be doing a community night this week since we don't have any streams this rest of this week, right? We're not streaming again until Thursday. I'm thinking on Saturday, for anyone that wants to watch the Super Mario Brothers movie, we are going to be doing a community night for that at some point. I will mention in a couple days in the community thing when we'll do that. So if you want to watch the Super Mario Brothers movie, we'll definitely do it because I know Kitty is somebody that wants to watch it. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll give her an opportunity to watch it if she wants to do so. And that'll be on Saturday because it'll give more people a chance to come by for that, right? So we'll definitely do that for them. So yeah. Oh my god, I didn't see this actually. Wait, chat, I didn't see this earlier. Give me a second here. I actually didn't see this in my Discord. Wow, Uber Racer actually went right with it, didn't he? That's actually very, very funny. Actually, I didn't even see that. That's actually really funny. Holy shit. Holy, that's actually funny. I'm surprised. That's really funny that he actually went and did that. That's crazy. Hilarious. But yes, I guess if you weren't here for the entire stream, guys, we will run down on the winners real quickly for the this year's anniversary stream. So again, thank you everyone for voting for the polls, by the way. We definitely got a lot more votes as we got close to the end of the voting period. So yeah, appreciate everybody for voting for that. Yeah, just a recap once again on our winners here. So the season 14 playthrough of the year was Xenoblade Chronicles 3. The worst playthrough was Cameo Elements of Power. Our mod of the year was Grady Dose. The stream event was the Beatdown Crew Summer Marathon 2025. Marvel Rivals won our Late Night Beatdowns Game of the Year. Mario Golf Toadstool Tour was our TGB Sports Game of the Year. App Wins Horsey Game was the best running gag of the year. My Little Appy was the quote of the year as well. And then our replays for the season are going to be Punch Out Wii and Cuphead. So those are going to be what we're going to be playing. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see with Cuphead. Do we do a co-op stream with Cuphead? Because I do have it on Steam. So I wonder how we will do that. Because I know you can what is it? You can play games online on Steam if it's not even an online game, right? So it'll be interesting. So maybe maybe I'll do it that time, just so I don't have to do it by myself this time. Because I have beaten the game by myself this time, so maybe that's a consideration for that. So Steam Remote Play Together, you mean? Yes, that's what I mean. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I forgot what the heck it was called because I know PlayStation has that feature too. So yeah, maybe we might do that because I think that would be an interesting way to do that. I think so. It depends how good it runs with Cuphead, because I know some games the remote plays a little or Steam Remote plays a little wonky. So hopefully that can actually work. So maybe we can do like a test. Whoever I get around playing that with, I can do a test with them, and then we can make sure it's working and whatever, and then we don't have to worry about that. So yeah. And the nice thing about Cuphead is that it has the base game, and then we have the DLC, right? Which we did the DLC not too long ago, actually. I think it was a couple years ago when it first came out, right? I think that was during season 11, I believe, for Leftover Nights. We actually played through the DLC and such too. So maybe we'll do another Leftovers for Cuphead to do the DLC too. So we'll just do the base game as the main playthrough, and then we'll do the DLC as the Leftovers thing. Because the DLC is very short. Like I beat that in one stream. So I think the main game will probably take the longest to definitely go through. Like maybe 2 to 3 streams, maybe at most. So We'll see. We'll see. Maybe whoever I co-op with it is a gamer like me, and we'll have no issues with that. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, 2022 was the DLC's release. Yes, because I remember I was playing Sonic Origins at the time when the DLC did drop. So, and I remember I was very hyped for it. So I wanted to get it as soon as possible too. So yeah. So, and I'm glad that we will be playing that. Has a way out flashbacks, yeah. Though that's more on EA thing. This is going to be more Steam Play, remote play. So I have not actually even tried using Steam Play, remote play before. So I'll have to figure out how that will work and such. So we shall see. We shall see. So yeah. And you know what, chat? I'm gonna do this live on stream. In case you guys don't know, I do have a tier list. I'm not going to do the tier list. I'm just going to add stuff to the tier list because I did this before. But for those that don't know, I do have a tier list for all the games we play on Let's Play nights here, not counting replays or anything like that. These are just all the games that we've ever played here. And we're going to officially add a couple new ones. Oh, I actually got to log in real quickly here. Just give me a second here. And then we'll do that real quickly here. So, yeah. But yeah, thankfully, if we ever get around playing the other games that the Way Out team made, they don't have that much of an issue, which is good. Because I think if we do, what was it? Not the one that just came out this year, but the other one, It Takes Two, I think. I believe that was on PlayStation for free for a little while ago, so we could just do PlayStation for that, which is great. So, and actually, I was actually gifted it on Steam as well, so I actually have 2 copies of it, believe it or not. So, which is pretty neat, I shall say. But yeah, we're gonna do this right here. We're gonna add these 2 games to the tier list here real quickly. There you go. So we'll start off with that. Actually, I'll bring this over here. Where is it? Where is it? Where's DK Bonanza? There you are. Okay. I will submit that one. And then we'll edit it one more time. And we're going to put Trails in the Sky, first chapter on there as well. Let's go with this one. This one's better. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. So there you go. They are on the tier list now. So the first 2 playthroughs are officially down there on the tier list. And yes, we'll also have the pages up for season 15 and all that ready to go in a couple days here too. So everything will be up there, good to go very soon. So there you go, there you go. So if you want to put those on the tier list there, if you've worked on this tier list before, there you go. You could definitely do so. And if you want the link to this tier list as well, I will provide it on both platforms. Here you go. There it is right here. So that's where you can find it if you need to. So there you are. Yeah. So, but yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the not only the marathon, which I'm surprised. I actually was a little early on that. I actually thought, because I was trying to estimate how long it would take, so I did like a thing where it would like convert it what time I should start. And I guess I was an hour early, so so next year I'll probably be more on time, which is great. So yeah, and yes, we still need to make a season 1 video as well. But I think when I do that one, it's only going to be 30 highlights because that was a very short season. So, but I will definitely make one of those for those of you who probably were never around during those times. I think only like a small people were, and I think Apple's like the only one that's still around from that time. So. that tells you how much this channel and its viewership has definitely changed over the years for sure. So yeah, I am old. It's fine. Yeah, Kitty says you are. So we knew this already. But yeah, but regardless, though, feel better though, guys. I hear you have a cold here. So yeah, 50 going to 70. That's crazy. That is crazy. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, did something get blocked there? Just trying to see something here. Roundabout remaster. What's that? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's check it out in here. Been around since 2012. All right. Okay. So Payload's also up there as well. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm surprised how many people still from that time are still here. Not a whole lot are still left from the early time. That's for sure. A lot of people from back then still aren't really as much around, like from those early years. Grady 2020 or 2013. Yeah. Okay. I think Yoshi. Let's see what I'll click Yoshi's name in here. What does it say for him? He's 2012 too. Okay. Actually, I didn't know that. I didn't realize you were 2012 as well. That's interesting, actually. Okay. For some reason, I thought you were, like, 2013 as well for some strange reason. I don't know why. But I guess I did start playing Wii for Mario Kart Sundays in 2012, I think. Yeah, I think that's when I was playing that. Yep, that's about right, I think. So, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, I'd say. Then again, I think like 90-80% of people probably have found me through Mario Kart Wii, which I wouldn't be surprised on that, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. I kind of expected it. Only since 2018 for you? Yeah, you might be new. You're a new viewer. Interesting. 2018 app. That's crazy. That's crazy. That do be crazy. Yeah. Well, stupid notification thing, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you press the follow button because, yeah, it's very sensitive. On either mobile or what is it? PC or laptop or whatever. It was so sad, yeah. Don't worry, I know you've been following since 2011, so I still remember that. Don't worry. The Twitch don't remember it, but I'll remember that, so don't worry. I still remember it. Indy, congrats on winning that, by the way. Very much. Big congrats. Big congrats. Very much so. Very much so. But, yeah. Hopefully this season's going to be pretty fun, though. I think it will. I think I have a lot of games I want to play this season. So, like I said, I have a lot of newer stuff I want to play that I have not played before in a series before. So we'll have some brand new series here. A lot of first playthroughs for sure is definitely going to be happening this season, minus the replays, obviously. So it's going to be a lot of new stuff that I've never played before. I think this might be the first season where it's going to be a lot of stuff that I've never played before. So this will be interesting because there's no remakes that are coming out this year that I'm aware of that I'll probably play this season, and yeah, it should be interesting. I don't think my quote had won for this season, but thanks for voting mine. Yeah, there was some decent quotes. There wasn't actually a whole lot to choose from, actually, surprisingly. When I was looking at the quote list, actually, for how many quotes were this season, there wasn't really a whole lot, actually, surprisingly. I think let's see. Yeah, let's see. I'm on the last page of quotes here. I see 2023, so yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, it was only 19 quotes this season. Yeah, so it wasn't really a whole lot of quotes this year. That's for sure. I didn't want to win. Well, congrats on winning regardless. Hey, you could be... Hey, but here's the thing. You're the first mod on the channel that's not only has a Mod of the Year trophy, but you also have awards in other categories. So that's something to look at it, right? That's something to look at it. In a way. That's the plus side. Exactly. Exactly. That's a good way to looking at it. I would say, at least. Congratulations, you're a winner. Yep, you win. Oh, that would be a good one for my oh shoot, I just thought of it. That would be a great one for the new like little video memes, right? That would be a very good one. I didn't think of it. This would be a good one, and you just hear and then dust flies around, and it's like, your winner. That actually would be a great idea, actually. I'm coming up with some new ones here. That would be a very good one, actually. That would be a good one. But first, we gotta bring back we gotta make one for Why Not? And we also gotta make one for real? For Ryuji, which he'll pop up in the bottom left corner and whatever. So, bringing back a classic. Yep, we got to bring back the classics. Remember when people 60'd in Mario Kart and then we went, congratulations, you're a winner. Yay! Yeah, I remember those. I remember those days. But nowadays, we don't keep track of stats or anything like that anymore. So, I kind of stopped doing the meme too. Plus, Mario Kart's not as active like it once was back then too. So, yeah, so I kind of stopped doing a lot of memes for it. But maybe we'll need to utilize that in some way, shape, or form. That would be a good way to bring it back in a way. So yeah. Stretchy right now. Then again, I kind of been here majority of the day, just prepping everything ready for the stream, and for the most part, it looked like everything was pretty good for the most part. I did know, like I said, I did notice a few errors on the video, so I'll have to fix that. And then, like I said, I'll do a premiere of it on I'll do a premiere for it on Saturday. So that's where you'll be able to find that. In case anyone's curious. Probably in the afternoon at some point, I'll probably have it up there. So I'll probably render it again and then rewatch it one more time myself, and then I'll upload it to the good old YouTubes. And then people can watch it whenever they want. Yeah, that video. I literally, I shit you not, folks. I did not really have the most time to work on it because I had IRL stuff that happened early in the month, and then I had to babysit relatives' dogs for the entire month of September. So usually I would have like majority of my day with that, but I really only had like at nighttime when they were sleeping to work on it. And then I went out of town this past week and such, so I was kind of worried that I was not going to be able to have everything ready by this time. This was like the busiest I've ever been in a while for these anniversary streams. So I'm glad I was able to finish it though. I got everything completed, and it was actually, I got everything completed by what day was it? It was the Wednesday before I left last week. So pretty happy about that. I made the layouts all last was it after, it was after Marker. I made the layouts, and then after I got the results in, I just quickly like, okay, changed a few things and then saved it on the other file and overwrote it, and we were good. We were good after that. So it didn't take very long to finish everything up, but thankfully with the marathon of the best of vids ending very, very earlier than I thought it was going to be. I'm glad to say that I was able to even adjust a few things quickly before I did that, because I did a quick reboot and I was like, okay, let's see if I need to fix anything or add anything. One last thing that I forgot, and thankfully I was able to do that. So we're good. We were good. We were good. We were good. But yeah. Yeah, so I think on that note, I think we'll probably call it here, most likely, I think. Yeah. There's not much else I have to say or anything, so I think we'll probably call it here, I think, for tonight. So, yeah. Yeah, because it is a little bit late. It is a weekday, too, so yeah, we'll probably call it here, I think. So, yeah, so I appreciate everybody for coming by for yet another anniversary here. Very, very fun. Thank you, everyone, for supporting the channel here for the past year. Definitely a long year with a lot of long games that were played for the most part, until the end, basically. So, yeah. This season, we have a lot to look forward to. This will be the 15th season I will be doing as a content creator, which is crazy. Haven't really decided what my future is after this season yet. I probably will still continue, probably most likely. But I'm still kind of debating on how the channel will be operating following this season coming up here. So I'm still kind of debating on that. But I'll most likely still stay with my same ways. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Yeah, we have also the 300th playthrough to look forward to this season as well, so that's a pretty big one. And like I said, it's going to be a subscriber's choice game. I did spoil that already, that yes, the 300th game on the channel this season will be sub's choice, so you guys will get to pick the big 300 games. So look forward to that in the future if you are a subscriber to the channel. Yeah, look forward to late night beatdowns. We have a few games that are going to be added and played, and of course, some classics that we've played in the past for sure, too. Mario Kart, as always, that's always a great time. And then this season, my goal is, the big goal is to definitely do a lot of TGB sports streams. That is my big goal this season we will be trying to do. So if I can focus doing that a lot more this season, that'll be pretty happy about that. So, because I don't think we're going to have any like major events outside the birthday stream, the anniversary stream, obviously, and the 2 marathons, because I don't think we'll have like a Mario Kart World Week thing where that got announced in the middle of the season when that was never originally announced before, right? So, because I don't think there's going to be any game that's coming out this year. They're like, yeah, I'm going to focus a week on that, or week of streaming on that. So, I don't think we'll have anything like that this time around. This is just going to be more just here celebrating hitting the 15-year milestone, which is kind of insane. So, yeah. But yeah, I just want to take this time to say thank you to everybody who also followed the channel during the year, and subbed if you're on YouTube as well, since this was our first time doing this, actually. And with a few hiccups from here and there, I think it worked out pretty well. Like I said, once we start getting more of a community over on this side of things, we'll start implementing more mods and stuff like that over there, because right now it's a little quiet. We don't really have too many people usually over on this side. The activity's over here for the most part, so we're gonna do my best to try to grow this. Probably start uploading more shorts to the channel as well. So that's like a goal I'm gonna try to do. Any like crazy moment or funniest moments that happen during a stream, I am gonna upload a YouTube short following the stream over on the main YouTube channel. So we are gonna try to implement the shorts a little bit more often here too. So, yeah, what else was I gonna say? Shoot, what was I going to say? Crap, I don't remember exactly. But yeah, the 15th season should be pretty fun, though. I'm looking forward to it. I have a lot planned for it, and yeah, should be fun. We're slowly gaining momentum again here, which is really good to see. So, yeah, and usually after a season ends and an anniversary happens, we do gain a little bit of a momentum here, so, which is great. There's always some down periods with the channel, which that's expected. But yeah, I expect things to be might thrive. I got good hopes that things are going to be thriving a little bit here. So I'm very happy about that. So yeah. So, but yeah, here's to season 15. Hopefully it is freaking amazing, as I always say, and yeah, should be fun. It should be fun. I look forward to you all to joining the journey, and let's make the what would you say what color what would 50th anniversary be known as? The crystal anniversary. That's crazy. We hit the crystal anniversary or season. That's crazy. We have hit that. That's wild to think about. We are crystallizing ourselves here. Ooh, we're like a Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet. We're crystallized. So yeah, but yeah, should be fun. Looking forward to it, and looking forward to everyone to join in with here, and always looking for new folks to join the community as well. Looking forward to you. So, and we'll definitely shout out everybody going forward now. The follower will be coming back it'll be on Twitch, and it'll be on YouTube as well. So you get 2 alerts. Very exciting stuff. But yeah, that'll be that. So I appreciate everybody for coming by. And real quick before I end, we're going to do a quick shout out to everybody that gifted subs or rated or anything like that. So here, we'll do that real quickly here. So thank you to the following. So thank you to Grady for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tier 1 gift subs. Let's see there. Adrian Sito 333, Dan Black Knight, Giggles 1117, Basic VIP, and J Reyes 01. So appreciate that. Thank you to also the Yoshi for the resub for 50 months with Prime. And Paylord with the 97 months as well. Thank you very much for that. And also thank you to Rasher for the raid of 7 people. So appreciate that. Yes, and going forward, we will have a end screen if we get raided or anything like that. I'll have all the things up on a screen here. Well, on a different layout, basically. And then you guys will have a shout out every end of the stream for everyone that did that. So yeah. And we'll still do the sub shout outs at the end of the month, last stream of the month as well. So there's that as too. So yeah, but yeah, here's to season 15. Cheers, and let's make it freaking amazing. So yeah. So yeah, with that, that's gonna be all. So thank you everyone for coming by today. I appreciate that. Thank everybody for all the follows, the raids, the hosts, the bits, cheers, subs, resubs, donations. I appreciate that. But most importantly, if you just being here always is appreciated as always. So yeah, but yeah, I appreciate that. So yeah, if you're new to the channel as well and you enjoyed it tonight, let's get to my music here. Let's do this right. There we go. So yeah, if you're new and you enjoyed it tonight, make sure to give the channel a follow or a subscribe. But look at the buttons found up above, down below, wherever they may be for you. And if it's just up to date, we're going to go live here on both Twitch and YouTube. You can follow me on my social media pages, such as my Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Steam, Discord, or even my website over at thegaminggun.weebly.com. And if you ever want to watch my past broadcasts at your own time, I have a secondary YouTube channel over at youtube.com/TGBDArtGuys. This is where I upload my past streams in their full glory. So if you do miss a stream or to catch my past broadcasts at your own time, that's what you can check out over at youtube.com/TGBDArtGuys. And if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed this year's anniversary, the 14-year anniversary stream. Also make sure to subscribe to get my past broadcasts and playthroughs. And also follow the Twitch channel, find it in the description down below. So you can watch the live streams live before they get uploaded to YouTube. And last but not least, if I support my channel, the donations and such, there's ways you can. Firstly is through my PayPal donation box. This is where stuff for the channel's games, catch prices, console equipment, and other good stuff. Another way is through my Design Me Human store. We can purchase yourself a freaking amazing Give Me Done t-shirt and other TGBD swag over at designhumans.com/shop/thegamingbeatdown. And also, don't have physically or digitally, eyes on an Amazon Steam wish list, which are links provided down below. But if you also like to support my channel, being a subscriber is 100% off to be a sub on my channel. And by being a sub, you get benefits such as emotes to be used on my channel throughout on Twitch. You get a nice little sub badge by your name, and the more you resub, the better the badge by your name does become. You do get benefits in my Discord server, a shout out once a month at the end of my channel, and much, much more. You can use your $4.99, $9.99, $24.99, or even my Twitch Prime. or even Twitch Channel, I should say. But like I've always said, subscribing is always optional to do. So if you could sub to me, feel free to. We never have you guys just being here, keeping the chat active, the cast for the most, out of anything. And as well, you can also send me bits and cheers. You can find more information in the description down below, along with the sub button box, links to the PayPal box, the Human Store, the Amazon, and Steam wish list. For being generous, those are the ways you can contribute to the gem to do more. So yes, with that, that's going to be all. So thank you all for coming by to the 14-year anniversary stream. Very, very fun. And here's to season 15. Let's hope it kicks ass and rules. I think it will. A lot of stuff happening. And it premieres this next Thursday, October 23rd, 2025, with day 1 of Donkey Kong Bonanza, game number 291. And then game number 292 begins on Saturday, October 25th, with day 1 of Trails in the Sky first chapter. And then the final stream for the first week of the season comes to you live Sunday, October 26th, with week 15 of Mario Kart World for Mario Kart Sunday. So hope to see you all then for that. Should be good. And of course, we'll be starting at 7 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern. So hope to see you all then for that. Should be a dang good one. So yeah, with that, that's going to be all for tonight, guys. So thank you all for coming by today. I appreciate that. Thank you all for the follows, the raids, the hosts, the bits, cheers, subs, resubs, donations. I appreciate that. But most important, thanks everybody for being here, because that's what matters to me the most. So until next time, guys, this has been Andy from the Gaming Beatdown Sing Along, and for the 14th year in a row, have yourself a great night, guys. Bye-bye!